And a good morning to everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to today's live show here at Melbourne Airport. My name is Max and I will be your host for today here on Aviation Videography. We've got Matt from HD Melbourne Aviation. He's going to be joining us very shortly. Just making a quick emergency dash down to the terminal for some spare batteries for this microphone. So hopefully the microphone can last till he gets back. We should be okay. If it drops out, then I'll put something in the chat and try and work out with the other mic, but he won't be too long. So I hope you're all doing well. Awesome to see all of you guys in the chat early this morning. Thank you so much for tuning in from wherever you may be in the world. Let me know where you guys are tuning in from. It's a cold morning out here this morning. But it's going to be one heck of a stream, our weekend stream. Good to see our good mate Sam in the chat there. The co-owner of Aviation Videography with myself. Good to see you there, mate. Hope you're doing well. Glad you're up bright and early. We've got Bart, Amelia, Chris, Miss Wolves, Sarah Jane, Laura, Clayton. Good to see all of you guys in the chat. And I think Matt is doing a Macca's run, to be honest. I said to him, yeah, maybe hold off. You know, I really need these batteries for this microphone, but I think he's gonna go anyway. But we did get a coffee before we came up here to the parking garage, so we're ready to go. I think I'm already 2 shots of coffee down, and I've got another 2 sitting in front of me. So the weather's not super pleasant today. It's been cold and wet this morning. It was a very rainy drive out to the airport. The rain seems to have stopped this morning. But it's still very cold. The winds are westerly, so they're coming straight into the car park, blowing a gale right onto us. So it's not the most comfortable right now, but absolutely worth it to get an awesome stream going. It's currently 8 degrees Celsius. I'm not sure what that is in Fahrenheit, but it's freezing. My hands are icy right now. But it's going to be one heck of a stream. So again, thank you so much for everyone who's tuning in at the moment. And Oliver asking there, what are the active runways? So at the moment they're using runway 16 and 27.
0, wind 220 degrees 10, now runway 16, please.
Which is not the most favourable for us. I was hoping they would use some runway 34 action this morning, but they seem to be being a bit rude to us this morning, those air traffic control. But we've started nice and early, but there's not a lot happening at the moment, so just a bit of an introduction or so as we wait. I know we have the Qantas Dreamliner landing in from LAX very shortly, I believe. Let's have a look at our flight radar. We do have a Qantas A330 landing in from Jakarta, QF40, the A330-200. Landing on runway 16, we'll be able to catch that. I don't know how much you're going to be able to see for a runway 16 arrival at the moment with this light, but we'll do our best. And yes, that Qantas Dreamliner QF94 from Los Angeles is not too far away. And yes, it is a good prep for Amsterdam there, Bart. Should be very good. So we've got a nice little few arrivals that are coming in very, very shortly. We've got the AirAsia A330 arriving in from Kuala Lumpur, D7218, arriving in about 20 minutes time. Following closely behind that is the Thai A350-900 arriving in from Bangkok. And following not too far behind that, just entering the Victorian state now, is the Singapore Airlines A350 arriving in from Singapore. Alright, I'm going to see how much of this Qantas A330 we can get. It's very cloudy, it's very dark, but let's see what we can do.
Ground 1217 by Pattie.
1217, g'day, Constable. Good morning.
Thanks. It's a 560 Melbourne Tech. Good morning, runway 276 takeoff.
It's actually a lot better with the light there. I thought you wouldn't be able to see that too well, but that was actually quite nice. A lot of awesome spray there coming up off the runway for that Qantas A330. So that is QF40 that just landed in from Jakarta on runway 16.
So 432 Melbourne Tower.
So it looks like we're going to have a departure here off runway 27. It's going to be JQ560 taking off to Brisbane, the A320-200. I don't know how much of that you're going to actually be able to see, but you might be able to see a little bit of it. We'll do our best. Just having a look on flight radar. Looks like it's lining up for runway 27 now for its departure. So we'll just continue to follow this Qantas A330 as it taxis back towards the international area of Melbourne Airport, which is Terminal 2. And there, just in front there, you can see that Bonza tail.
Star 432 line up, runway 27 and wait. Melbourne Tax morning.
I don't think the camera is a big fan of that light. Slangway, that's the that Qantas was the A330-200. G'day John, thanks for tuning in, hope you're doing well. G'day Bax. Awesome to see so many of you guys already tuning in.
The 1291 line up, runway 27.
So hopefully later on during the day they use 1.6 for a lot of the heavy departures. We saw on our Thursday stream that a lot of the departures did go off runway 27. So we'll sort of wait and see how that goes. It's very westerly winds this morning, so it's very much in favour of runway 27 departures and arrivals as well. But we'll wait and see what air traffic control does today. Hopefully they're nice to us. They weren't the nicest to us on Thursday with some of those departures. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Slang. I read that wrong. A330-900 I prefer. They're both pretty good, but I think the 787-10, it's not really that different to the other Dreamliners. Still a little bit longer, a little bit newer. So A330-900's got a bit more distinct features that make it look a little bit cooler. So our next arrival for runway 16 is going to be VA96, the 737-800 for Virgin Australia, arriving in from Denpasar. That's about 2 minutes out. Following closely behind that, we'll have Jetstar flight 677 arriving in from Darwin. That'll be an A320-200. I'm keeping a close eye on the microphone here. It's still barking at me that it's on its last legs with the red light. It's supposed to be a green light saying it's all charged, but so hopefully Matt will not be too much longer. And Miss Wolves has been a member for 4 months of the Boeing 777 class, saying loving every minute. Well, thank you so much for sticking with us for 4 months, and I'm glad you're enjoying the stream and what we do here. Always appreciate all your support. So with these narrow body arrivals, it's not going to be a lot we can see, because they do tend to touch down behind the terminal area, and it's a lot more dark over there than it is towards more of the tower. But we will be able to catch as much of it as we can. Something as well that we do have that I can see in frame there is we've got the double bonza. I think both times we've streamed in the last week we've only had the one there in the morning, but we've got two there this morning. So I'll have a look a little bit later on to see when those are departing. Just starting to feel a little bit of drizzle here this morning, so let's hope that stays away as much as possible. Alright, so we do have that Virgin Australia 737 about to land here on runway 16.
Good morning, line up runway 27. Got 677, Melbourne, good morning. Morning, hold short, runway 16.
Hold short, runway 16, company.
That's 406, runway 27, clear for takeoff. Z0 and it's 96, contact ground vacating 1218, small 7.
So they're just vacating runway 16 is VA96 that just arrived in from Denpasar, and we do have that next arrival, the Jetstar A320-200 arriving in from Darwin. And then Bakesador says rainstorm in Australia, Melbourne, yes or no? I wouldn't say it's a rainstorm, but it's definitely a cold, wet, gloomy Melbourne morning. It's very freezing at the moment. It's not the most comfortable right now. My hands are icy. I need some gloves or something. It was a mistake. I didn't bring any gloves today. I didn't even think about it. And Slangway saying Melbourne is a particularly livable city in the world, isn't it? I absolutely have to go there. It absolutely is. It's a very livable city. So 100% if you want to do some traveling, Melbourne is definitely a place to come and visit. There's always something on here.
Runway 27, clear for takeoff. Company at Kilo, enter runway 34, immediate recall, vacated Juliet.
Immediate recall.
And it seems like the rain is starting to hit us very hard here at the moment. And it's headed straight into the terminal right now. So Matt is finally back, and we're gonna try and sort some things out. We've got an umbrella here today. Hopefully this rain is just passing. There wasn't supposed to be much on the radar. Now the question is, how do we get that to stay?
Hold it.
Oh gosh.
What about the camera?
Yeah, that's a problem.
That's okay.
Yep. Alright, so just bear with us as we try and sort out everything here. Get this equipment as dry as possible.
Sorry, thanks, and cancel the critical area protection.
Oh, that is strong. That is strong rain. It's misty, but there's a lot of it. Oh yes, good. Oh, that is a lot of rain. Bear with us, guys. I know there's just fixing all that up. There we go. This is giving me deja vu, Matt.
Deja vu indeed.
Back to the stream we did, I don't know, quite a few months ago where it was absolutely pouring. I think it was on your channel. Perfect. Oh, yeah, just keep it open. Alright, get cozy.
Oh, I missed the terminal already. Good day, everybody. Matt from HD Melbourne Aviation here, joining Max on this beautiful, beautiful Saturday morning.
It's a nice way of putting it.
Yep, it's the only way to put it. And we are here at the Terminal 4 car park, enjoying the Runway 16 arrivals and the freezing cold weather.
So we do have our next arrival here. It's going to be that AirAsia A330 300 arriving in from Kuala Lumpur, D7218.
Oh, it's coming in late.
Yes, good for us to get on the stream, even though the weather's not being super nice to us at the moment.
No, it isn't, is it?
But we're going to get some nice nice spray on the off of the runway for these arrivals.
Oh, we absolutely will. And as it starts to get a little bit brighter and we get some contrast, we're going to be able to see the spray better and better.
0, correction 472 landing on the Preston car to you.
So we're just about to turn the camera towards the runway, and following straight after that we have another heavy aircraft, which is the Thai A350 coming in from Bangkok.
Yes, we do. So we've got, and I think that Qantas 787 is not too far out as well from Los Angeles.
Oh right, QF94 is coming in.
So we've got a little bit of arrivals rush, which is awesome.
We'd love to see it.
Just trying my phone. Something you never want to be doing.
It sort of gets that way, but that's all right. That's all right. We are pulling this off, Max.
Absolutely, yes.
With our very make-do waterproofing system.
Yes, very make-do. And Bryan with a $20 super chat says, "G'day Max, hope you're able to stay warm tonight. Have a warm meal on me." Well, Bryan, thank you so much for your super generous donation. Really do appreciate that, mate. And yes, we'll definitely keep warm tonight. We'll be having a hot chocolate or 10.
Much appreciated there, Bryan. And yeah, I think the 10 hot chocolates is looking like a likely scenario for this evening. As we look over here on the flight path of runway 16, oh, we can see the lens is a little bit rained out, but that's all right.
7992 Melbourne Tower.
We'll be able to see AirAsia. There it is. Coming in from Kuala Lumpur as a D7218.
It's up 472, runway 27, clear for takeoff. 3, just have to move from there. There'll be another landing and there's a reasonably good gap behind them, so I'll get you on behind the next one. South 7992 line up, runway 27 and wait, landing on the crossing. Xanadu 218, when vacated, contact ground 121.7. Morning.
Great little arrival there. So usually this one arrives much earlier, at about 4:30 in the morning, meaning we're not able to really see it operating too much in daylight, now that the departure is also pretty much shrouded by darkness. However, this delay has given us a nice little catch for the stream, that's for sure.
I had a look on Flight Radar last night and it didn't seem to be delayed or anything, so I must have just taken off late while we were asleep.
Must have, yeah. And coming in very close behind that, we do have that Thai A350. And Vince, yes, we did mention the hot chocolate or 10.
Or 10.
Or 10.
Definitely 10.
Definitely 10. We need 10.
some mittens or something, some hand warmers, anything.
In front of the fireplace. It's going to be needed, I think. It's definitely on the cold side out here, whilst I think the temperature's about...
It's about 9 degrees at the moment.
9
Feels
degrees
like
Celsius.
2.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I was going to say, whilst it's 9 degrees, it definitely feels a lot colder. And Chris says it left 3 hours late. Well, that's fantastic. Could arrive about the same
Yes.
3 hours late, which is exactly what we
perfect.
wanted. And looks like Max, we have that Thai A350. I can just see it on approach there.
Just trying to warm up my hands.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I can manage the camera properly.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean there. Freezing cold. Is that 2 Bonzes we have at the terminal as well? So this is TG465 coming in from Bangkok. It's an Airbus A350-900. And it's about to complete its 8-hour, 45-minute flight.
Just 7992, runway 276 takeoff.
And Robert, good morning, mate. Thanks for tuning in.
465, contact ground 121.7.
Ground 121.7, Thai 465.
Train coming into runway 16, immediate recall, vacate onto Foxtrot and no delay to Foxtrot traffic's at 5.
Good day, Neil. Thanks for tuning in.
Three, vacate onto Gold.
Madeira Aviation Spotting, thanks for tuning in as well. Joining us live here at Melbourne Airport. There's that Thai A350 coming in. The Thai A350 in the morning is still a whole new prospect here at Melbourne because,
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, pre-COVID and all that, it was scheduled to come in, it was like midday, like 1 p.m, 12 p.m. So that was the usual time to see Thai coming in, whereas Sydney would be the airport in Australia to get the morning flights. I think even Brisbane got them in the afternoon as well,
Yeah,
back in the day.
believe so, yes.
They're still yet to announce when they're going to return to Brisbane, but hopefully soon.
Yeah, we'll wait on that. Oh, wow, that rain.
It's getting stronger and stronger, isn't it, Max?
It really is. It's so uncomfortable. I need hand warmers.
We need those ones that you can crack.
Yes, yes.
Those would be perfect.
I used to have some. It's not helpful, but
Not
not
helpful at all. It's very not helpful.
And Sydney Campbell with a US $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Sydney. Really do appreciate that. Thanks for your awesome support.
Definitely much appreciated on this gloomy morning here in Melbourne.
Absolutely. So our next arrival is going to be QF94, the LAX Express, arriving in from Los Angeles, the 787-9 Dreamliner. So chuck those 787 stickers in the chat for this LAX Express.
And one thing to notice as well, the T4 has 2 Bonzes today.
I did, yes.
Yeah.
I saw that before.
I haven't seen that before.
Yeah.
Amelia saying need some wetsuit gloves. We're going to get a full hazmat, I think.
Yeah.
And here comes QF94 now. This particular flight has had quite a history with different aircraft, with 747s, A380s, now 787s, unfortunately on the route. But the A380s should be back in October. Some are saying even sooner as well. So fingers crossed we can see it for the northern summer schedules, at least 3 times a week, breaking up the 787 flights.
114, we'll get ready to you.
Yeah. Train company into runway 16 northbound, Old Shore, runway 27.
Short, runway 27, Carpark company.
It's 94, contact ground, vacating at Juliet 1217.
317 at Juliet, come on, it's 94, good morning.
Morning.
So as they said, just an ATC there, it's going to vacate at Juliet, meaning we're going to have a wonderful shot of it taxiing by as it passes the T4 car park towards the international terminal.
Hold short, runway 16, Carpark company.
So it's very interesting to see the A380s consistently being delayed on returning to the QF94-93 flights. I'm still not too sure why, because they do have enough active, I think, now to at least put one on there. And as far as I know, it's a very, very full flight.
I think there's just more demand at Sydney.
Yeah, I think
they're really really pushing for, like, if you can't get on this flight, to fly Melbourne to Sydney first for that LAX flight. So I think they're really just prioritising that at the moment, and they're sort of saying, yeah, you know, we'll put the A380 on eventually, but, you know, they don't need it.
Goodness, it's back to the 90s.
Yeah.
When you had to fly through Sydney no matter what. It's like that.
Yeah.
You want to go to Italy? Yeah, go through Sydney.
Yep. You want to go anywhere? Sydney.
Sydney. Oh, what's that? You want to go to Brisbane? Sydney.
Sydney. You want to go to Perth? Sydney.
Sydney. Oh, you want to go to Bendigo? Sydney.
Mildura? Sydney.
Sydney.
Oh, that's too funny.
It's always Sydney. And there we go, nice close-up there of the Qantas 787. They've got a new one as well that I think is still in the hangar here at Melbourne. I think VHZNL.
Yes, did hear about that.
It was delivered last week.
Wasn't it made ages ago? I saw something that it was made in like a couple of years ago, and they just, I don't know what was, something must have been wrong with it or something, I don't know.
Some kind of delivery issues.
I think if you look on Flight Radar, it says made in like 2020.
Oh wow. Well, maybe Qantas deterred.
Yeah, they might have. Maybe it started manufacture and they delayed it or something. I'm not 100% sure.
I'm sure because of the whole downturn in aviation, they're like, we don't need it.
Yeah.
Not right now. And then everything picked up so quick, like, no, we need it now.
Yeah, literally.
Please. There it is, taxiing past its sister ship there, the Jetstar 787. So Max, the other day that I was out here, the standoff bay over there looked like a mini international terminal.
Did it?
It did. We had 4 different airlines,
wow.
All international airlines as well. So it was quite cool to see, but we didn't have 2 Bonzes. So hopefully we get one of those taking off, or at least landing today.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully at some point. I'm not 100% sure what time they take off, and I'd love to look, but I can't feel my hands.
Oh, that would sort of inhibit your ability to look, wouldn't it?
Just maybe.
I'm gonna have a quick look since I can just feel my hands. Let's have a look here. Oh, well, there you go. We've got one leaving in 20 minutes to Tamworth.
Oh, perfect.
Fantastic. We've got the Garuda leaving at 8 AM, which is going to be good as well. Quite a bit of action here this morning, that's for sure.
You know what I'm reckoning I'm going to do? Is at occasional points during the stream, like right now, I'm going to turn the car on and blast the heater on my hands.
Not the worst idea in the world there, Max. Not the worst idea. It certainly is a chilly morning.
Oh, yes.
But we've got the Singapore A350 in 4 minutes, so you don't want to miss that one.
Catherine, coming in from runway 16 northbound at the threshold.
So Max has got 2 minutes there to warm his hands up. And then he'll be back on the camera. A very... you can hear the car starting up. A very, very chilly morning. Something that we weren't anticipating last night. We did look at the weather, and the forecast was saying it was going to rain, but it was 0 millimeters. So Max and I, being Max and I, thought, yep, not a problem. That'll be fine. I don't see an issue with that. It's raining, but there's 0 millimeters. And then, as I've come to the airport this morning and saw the very light but persistent rain, I realized the tragedy of 0 millimeters. And whilst it's not heavy, it still does pack a punch. And yes, definitely a bit moist out here. Definitely. This is a great way to start our weekend here in Melbourne. And very typical as we start going into the winter period. I think as we start doing more and more streams before Max and I jet off to Europe, we're going to be seeing a lot more mornings like this where the rain is just coming in. But for those who don't know, this is our little tour that Max and I have for 2023, and you can see we've got quite a few cities there on the agenda, and I'm sure you guys are probably sick of seeing this little infographic, but thought it'd be worth just showing off just one more time. And And we're going to be starting off our European adventure at the very end of June, which is essentially the middle of winter here. So we're not going to miss out on too much. And we're going to be going there in the middle of summer, getting all those summer upgrades, which we all are loving to see. Hopefully we can catch some really cool stuff, particularly like the Mongolian 767 at Frankfurt, which is not the most common aircraft in the world, and some unique sort of airlines as well. I know there's a few different things flying over there in Europe, which we're going to love to catch there on stream. Even the European cargo A340-600s, which are based in Bournemouth, back in service, back operating. They have the requirements needed to fly. Because recently the UK, well, I shouldn't say recently, it was almost a year ago now, the UK sort of banned the whole cargo on passenger aircraft. So they've finally got the permissions to fly once more. Now I think they're going to be going through China. I think it's a Chengdu service, about 3 times a week.
Matt, that works wonders.
Better than the hand warmers?
Oh yeah.
Fantastic.
I turned it up to, I've never done this before, I turned the car heaters on to 26 degrees.
That's beautiful.
Blasted them on full, put my hands on them for 2 minutes, and my hands are fine now. They'll be dead in 5 minutes, but you know, if you need a chop out, don't want to go do that,
not a problem.
2 minutes.
Not a problem. Cheers, Max. That's not a bad idea, I think. And yes, Simon, it has been non-stop as well down this end from midnight at least. Hopefully it does start to clear up. I was explaining just before, Max, that you know, we saw the forecast, we saw 0 millimeters, and we thought, what's the worst that could happen?
Did say 50% chance of 0 millimeters.
50%. I should have.
I think the other 50. I think I'm not very good with reading the weather, so I think I saw that as like 0 millimeters. Ah, sweet, no stress. And then I didn't read it as maybe the other 50 millimeters mean the other 50% means 50% chance of some rain.
So we took a coin toss and we lost.
We did lose.
We lost.
Hopefully it does. But I looked at the radar this morning as I was leaving, and there was nothing. It had all passed. So I think the wind must have just brought it all back.
I think what it is, it's so light that the radar doesn't pick it up.
Yeah, I think so.
But
this isn't light, this is annoying.
Yeah, it provides an impact. Well, it looks like we've also got the Batik 737 MAX, which is lit up.
Yes, it's already crossed runway 27. It's going to use a 1-6 departure, OD 178.
Oh, fantastic.
That little hybrid 737 MAX with the orange engines. We saw that on our Thursday stream, so that'll be a awesome catch.
Definitely an awesome little catch there. One of 3 737 MAX that fly to Melbourne.
Yes.
Joining that is Fiji Airways, and now the new Bonza.
Absolutely, yes.
Which is just lit up as well.
And is Virgin getting some as well?
They plan to, I think.
Yeah. So we might get 4. Yeah, very, very cool. That's cold.
That wind is frosty, that's for sure, Max. Very, very frosty.
Absolutely.
And Melbourne Plane Spotter says, should we get a poll started? I think we shall. We shall get a poll started.
I think we shall. If you can get your hands to work, then...
they're going a bit blue, but it should be right. That's okay. We will create a poll while Max is going to film this Singapore A350.
It's so cloudy, I still can't see it.
Yes.
Look how close it is on flight radar.
I know. It's oh there it is. It's just emerging.
Just emerging from the clouds.
From the clouds there. This is going to be flight SQ227 coming in from Singapore, formerly A380 service back many years ago.
Yes.
This was the first A380 service that they had here. This is the first flight to.
Oh really?
To be granted the A380. Yeah,
oh, wow.
It was. Back in
luckily
2007,
enough in
I think, or 2008.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
I know.
Luckily enough in a short while, not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after, the Singapore A380 is back.
It is back, isn't it? I can't wait for that. We have some exciting plans. Max and I'm going to do a morning stream on my channel, and Max is going to do an afternoon stream on his channel, so we can get the landing and the takeoff between the two of us.
Absolutely, 100%. It's going to be awesome.
It's going to be brilliant.
Massive day for Melbourne.
Oh, I certainly can't wait. It's going to be great to get a second A380 operator here, joining Emirates on the route. And you can see on the screen there just a little bit of rain. Just a little. And Simon giving us a little tip here, Max, saying, FYI guys, Melbourne's rain and wind Doppler radar in Laverton is the most advanced in Australia. This is fantastic. I've got to check that out.
And wait number 2
because my one's
departure off
clearly
the
not very
crossing.
good.
We're gonna make a call to someone. What's going on with your radar?
604 runway 27, clear for takeoff.
And there we go, look at that spray.
2513 Melbourne Tower, good morning, assign heading 260, hold short, runway 27.
Kicking up a spray there, the Singapore A350.
Singapore 227, we've vacated, contact ground 121.7, good morning.
Vacated 121.7, Singapore 227.
Vacating the runway quite quickly there and allowing the Batik 737 MAX to enter runway 16 for its departure to Denpasar. A very, very
Window
busy route.
178, keep it rolling, runway 16.
Yeah, 100%. How many? There's four airlines that fly it?
We've got Batik, we have Qantas, Virgin, Jetstar, and Garuda, I think, so that's 5.
Oh, yeah. Is Garuda doing Denpasar flights as well?
Garuda is doing Denpasar.
Oh, wow.
They're back onto it.
That's awesome.
It's pretty cool. So a very, very busy route. Lots of competition on that particular route. And we can see that Batik Air is not slowing down with it either. But here it is, going off to Denpasar as OD 178. But the final destination for this one is Kuala Lumpur. Just making a little quick stop.
Runway 27, clear for takeoff. Tower 10, Melbourne Tower, good morning. Stations X-rays, current wind 240 degrees, 8 knots, QNH 1019er. Window 178, correct departures.
Departure, morning, 178, good evening.
Morning. Qantas 410, line up, runway 27 and wait.
Moving the camera is no simple mission today.
No.
It's already back to freezing.
Certainly not a simple task at all.
That's it. It's going to be a very, very cold, rough morning.
It is indeed. Just setting up a poll. So do make sure you get your say in with this one. This is going to be the first poll of this Saturday stream here.
You just got to click on top of it. Yeah, there. It's annoying. I don't know why that thing's in the way.
Yeah, very, very odd positioning. Alright, a slightly different one there. Your favourite 737 MAX operator that comes to Melbourne? I don't know about you, Max, but personally I'm still going to stick with Fiji Airways.
I'd have to say the same, yeah.
Yeah, I do like them.
Although I would prefer the A350s.
Coming in October, I hear.
Yes.
2 times a week.
Wow.
So I'm looking forward to that. That's, I think, the first time we're going to get scheduled A350s from Fiji Airways. Because recently they've been sending A330s here and there.
Yeah, even that's generous here and there.
It's very generous.
Very here and there.
Yeah, well now it is. Over the summer period they were nearly every day.
Mm.
Either in the afternoon or at night.
Yeah.
On one of the flights we had an A330. And Hayden there with a very generous $2 tip there, saying, "Hello you two, so glad I'm not out there."
Yeah, I would be too.
Yeah, it's not the right morning to be out here, Hayden, that's for sure.
But the show must go on.
The show must go on, Max says.
So our next departure...
Can we get that in a t-shirt, Max?
Yes, I guess so. I feel like a lot of people already use it, but you know, whatever.
That is true.
It's ours now. The next departure is QF410. It's going to depart off to Sydney off runway 27. It's the Boeing 737-800 wearing the new Roo livery.
There we go. Still waiting for that Bonza to push back as well. It's lit up on flight radar, but just not moving yet. This is the Tamworth flight, the new one. I think that
wow.
began services last Tuesday.
Oh wow, very, very new. That's awesome.
Bonza has been putting up, I think, a new route every week for the last month from Melbourne.
Oh my gosh.
So as they're getting more and more aircraft, we're going to be able to see more and more routes, more and more connections to destinations that Melbourne hasn't been connected to before, which is just fantastic to see. And we can see there that 737 off to Sydney. And Chris saying 257 watching and 163 likes. 3 things you can do: like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. It's the free way that you can really help the channel. Thank you so much, Chris, for that little PSA. And yes, do make sure to hit that like button, subscribe if you want to see more.
14 connect passes.
I do assure you that it's not always like this in Melbourne. It's just today.
Wow.
Yeah, actually let me think about that.
Look at that tarmac. Look at the rain just
Pelting down.
absolutely soaking it up.
Decimating that tarmac. Decimating it.
The umbrella. It's leaking onto my phone. Put that in a safe as well.
Oh, that is not nice. If I peer my head just over the umbrella, it's a devastating experience. Truly devastating.
Condensation City.
Condensation City. Oh, the poor camera lens.
Oh, I know.
And Melbourne Plane Spotter saying it. Best European airlines. Ooh, that's a good one. Not a bad poll at all. We will we'll get to that. And we'll give this one a couple more minutes just to settle in, and then we'll do the next one. Max, imagine doing this stream solo.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
You'd set up, it starts raining, and that's a wrap for this morning, guys. Hope you enjoyed the 2 movements that we got.
Because when we were setting up, it wasn't raining.
No, it wasn't.
It was just really
fine.
cold. So we're like, oh, we'll be fine, whatever. And then as soon as I started, and for about the first 5 minutes, it was fine. There was no movements. And then as soon as something started arriving, it started pouring.
Oh god, and it's getting worse. Look at that.
Yeah, I know. Let's have a look at the radar, I reckon.
The rain radar.
Yes, the rain radar.
The very unreliable rain radar.
Yes. Oh, that wasn't there.
Oh,
hours ago.
that's kind of appeared, hasn't it? But it seems like it's
I
possible.
saw all this, and that was all gone, and none of this was here. So this is all.
This is
All
newly
brand new rain clouds.
this is newly formulated. Not good. That's all right. It looks like it's not going to last forever.
Yes.
We're probably going to get a couple more hours of rain though.
Oh, don't.
Yeah.
I
Oh.
don't like that.
Oh, Meredith, what are you doing?
Oh, stop.
That's not nice at all. That's very unfriendly. Departing off runway 27, we're going to have the Virgin Australia 737-800. This is going to be going to Brizzy. Just going to wait for that one to come into view. It's just about to turn onto runway 27 now as we speak. Lucky Max brought a towel with him.
I got a couple. You can have your own.
Oh, beautiful.
There we go.
Thanks, superstar. Max coming prepared there. Trying to keep us dry and somewhat warm. We just need the hand warmers and then we're set.
Yes, some gloves. Need some gloves. Gloves would be perfect right now. And like a face mask or something, you know, something that keeps my whole head warm.
A balaclava or something.
Yeah, something like that.
That'd be lovely. So we have that Virgin Australia 737 rolling down runway 27. About to embark on its 2-hour journey to Brizzy. There it is. And looks like we have the next international departure that's just lit up. It's going to be the Philippine Airlines A330-300. Operating as PR210, going up to Manila.
Velocity 309, contact passes.
Now, we really do hope that takes off on runway 16 for us, but Philippine Airlines is known to be a bit hit and miss. Wow. Look on the screen there, Max.
Oh no. Do I use a towel?
Time to bring the towel out. Just be very delicate.
Very gentle.
Very gentle.
Oh wow.
I can imagine it's just water.
Yeah. Alright, close your eyes guys, it's gonna look weird.
Yeah, don't watch this. Dab, dab, dab. There we go. I can see the texture in the clouds again.
Oh,
There we go. Perfect. And Louise saying it looks a tad wet down there that way. It's sunny here in Brisbane.
Can we have some?
Yeah, can we? Wouldn't mind a bit of sunshine really at this point.
Oh, I feel like I'm going to the snow. I'm going skiing.
Max is He's getting the real wet weather stuff out now. Putting the hoodie on over the beanie.
Yep, that's how we do it.
Coming prepared.
Tuck my hands into my sleeves here.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, there's not too many planes at the moment. But do make sure to stay tuned as we battle the rain here. There's a lot coming, a lot of international heavies that we're going to see throughout the course of the morning.
Plenty more to come.
Lots of arrivals and lots of departures. So like Matt just said before, we do have this Philippine A330 that's lit up. We do have the Bonza 737.
Yeah, do you want to like zoom in on that, see if it's moving or see if there's any movement around it? Oh, it has? Oh, it has too. Look, I can barely see the screen here.
Yes, it's kind of behind the terminal and it's taxiing forward now. So once it comes out of the terminal area, I'll put it on screen so you guys can see it. Brilliant.
So guys, this is going to be the first time that we've caught the Bonza 737 Tamworth flight here on an aviation videography stream, having only started less than a week ago.
So you know what I'm thinking, Matt?
What are you thinking there, Max?
I'm thinking, please take off on runway 16.
Oh, I'm thinking the same thing, but I know Melbourne.
It won't.
I've been spotting at Melbourne for long enough to know that's not going to happen. It's going to be a delicious runway 27 departure. A nice distant...
Someone make a call. Someone call them.
Anybody with connections, please help us. Our Melbourne plane spotter saying, what are your thoughts on the new Sydney to Christchurch on Emirates? I think it's brilliant.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It's another option to get to New Zealand. Also giving us the flexibility in Sydney to be able to get a daylight Emirates A380 departure, which has been on the tricky side, particularly in the winter months. I think it's always in darkness. It leaves at 6 a.m. or 5 a.m. now. Or is it 5? Or no, 6 a.m. still in Sydney, isn't it?
6, I think, yeah.
Yeah, 6. I remember when we went up to Sydney about this time last year, and there was a couple of things that would land before 6.
Oh yeah.
Remember the British 787?
British would always land early.
And we would just be in disbelief. We'd see it coming in, it's like estimated 5:05, like nah, it's not going to happen. We'll wake
we're not
up.
going to be out there. We'll have a little bit more of a sleep in.
Yeah, we'll have a bit more of a sleep in. Pitch black and all, you know.
Yeah.
And then,
sure.
And then I think the reality really kicked in, because I honestly thought it would circle around for about an hour, hold until 6 a.m. for curfew, and then land. And
yeah, but
and when I woke up,
always use 3-4.
they do. They land over the water for that 5 to 6 a.m. period. I think there's 3 flights that have permission to do that. Singapore A350, the British Airways, and the Qantas one from Singapore.
Yes.
I think they're the only ones that have the permission, and I would wake up in disbelief every morning when I saw they actually landed.
Yeah, I know.
At 5:20, I'd get up and I'd see them on approach.
Because you'd look at the night before, we'd have a look at flight radar, see what time those arrivals are coming in. They'd always say like sort of 6 a.m., 6:05, and you'd be like, oh, perfect, like we'll be out there for that. And then you wake up and you look and it's already landed.
Yeah, every time. And it looks like we had a 717 landing there on runway 27. It snuck in under the radar there.
Look at that spray, it's awesome. Oh, it's kind of gone now. Just trying to hold the camera here, keep my hands warm.
And David saying, can you guys give a shout out to Water Airways? Yes, it's a huge airline all around us at the moment. Big shout out to them. Not really taking us to many places though, are they?
Glad to see them flying here today in Melbourne.
Yep, very glad. Definitely not a motivation killer. Actually, it has just cleared a little bit.
A little bit, but I don't trust it.
Yeah, I don't want to get my hopes up, because I can see in the distance there. If you zoom out a little bit, you can actually see it. Oh no, there we go, it's back. It's back. I was going to say, it looks a bit misty and murky. And then we have the Etihad 787, which arrived earlier this morning, is EY462 from Abu Dhabi.
I think that landed at 4:30.
Yeah,
I think that's its schedule. It's absolutely useless.
Yeah, that's a summer only kind of plane to catch on the stream.
Oh yeah.
Summer only.
What time does it depart?
Well, that's going to be great for the afternoon streams, because it's about 3 o'clock that one will go out.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's going to be a nice little addition for the Singapore A380s that we're going to be able to catch as well.
I actually have no idea. What have Eddie had done with their 380s? Are they all retired now?
I believe they're bringing some back.
Oh, really?
And they're going to, at the moment, I think...
Melbourne? It's too nice. They wouldn't.
Yeah, Max, sure. Sure.
I'll dream. I'll keep dreaming.
Yeah, that's all we can really do, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, I think they've confirmed London, and they've confirmed Paris. I think Sydney is on the short list.
course it is.
Of course Sydney's on the short list.
So Matt, I've been thinking, want to live in Sydney?
Want to move up?
Drive up forever.
Drive up, no return date.
Oh yes.
TriStar Darren, you're absolutely correct there. It has done a complete 180. Well, more like a 90-degree turn, I think, because even the stream that you did, Max, because I was tuning in quite a bit, the weather didn't look the best either. It was a bit cloudy at periods, and
yeah, it sort of was raining. It was spitting a little bit in the morning, but then it really took a turn for the better, and it was quite nice towards the end of the stream. Still cold, but it was a lot nicer. The sun decided to show itself for once.
Well, you know how they have those rain dances? Do you think they've got a sun dance?
I don't think I'm willing to do one.
No, neither. But I'm just curious. Is there some spiritual way to help us? I suppose we'll find out.
I think maybe moving to Brisbane might be the typical Sundance we should do, where the sun is out.
That would be a typical Sundance.
And it's not freezing cold.
There's a couple of things landing here on runway 27, Max.
That's also annoying me.
It's kind of stressing me out a little bit. But it looks like the other things are lining up for 1.6, so we should be fine.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, look at the rain radar on that.
Oh no.
just looking at flight radar.
Stop. Please lie.
1057 Melbourne Tower, good morning.
And Deepa saying there, what are your thoughts on Auckland getting Delta American United operating from LAX to Auckland?
I think it's fantastic for the Auckland spotters. Great for the market, really, but
absolutely.
Ultimately a little bit jealous living in Melbourne because we don't have Delta, we don't have American.
Yeah, we only get United.
That's it. We don't have the offering that Auckland does. But Auckland have always had a much better North American connection than Melbourne ever could dream of getting.
Yeah, that's very true.
Like they're connected directly to Chicago, directly to New York now, I think, as well. Like it's a very impressive network done by Air New Zealand, and I do wish the Legacy 3 of the American Airlines well on that route. I really do.
Oh yeah.
And hope that they can find their own little place in the market and stay in the long term.
100%.
And TriStar Darren saying if you're going to dance, it has to be on camera.
Oh no.
Oh, I think I don't know about the dancing there, TriStar Darren. We're both very uncoordinated, I think. If we did the sun dance, we'd probably mistakenly do a rain dance and bring about storms and mayhem.
We'll let the planes do all the action. We'll keep our
we'll let the
dances to ourselves.
We'll let the planes do the dancing.
Yes, absolutely.
They can dance on the runway. And our next arrival here is going to be the Jetstar A320 coming in from Sydney. It's going to be JQ501.
661 Melbourne Tower.
That's so weird about the adverts. They shouldn't be coming in during the stream, which is bizarre. Maybe there's a whole new thing with YouTube. And Max, don't get too excited there, because straight after this Jetstar, there's going to be the Bonza 737 Max departing off runway 27. There we go, just got its takeoff clearance now. Look at that, kicking up a spray. That is the one thing about the wet weather. It might not be the most comfortable of things to be filming in, but you get some fantastic artifacts there as the reverse thrust kicks up the water that's been plastered down there on the runway. And Bonzo rolling down runway 27 as AB at 1057 off to Tamworth. Just waiting for that to appear now from behind the terminal. I could have sworn as well that Philippine Airlines lit up at some point, and it seems to just be sitting there still. And Deepa, yeah, it's definitely unfortunate in that sort of situation. I know there's quite a few airlines would love to have here in Melbourne as well, but you can't always get what you want, but you take what you can get. That's the way I see it.
Up to 1057 connect passes. Off the 1361, wind 230.
I think I know how to fix that add thing.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. There's a little setting and it might have turned itself on.
Oh, yeah, get rid of that.
Yeah.
Also as well, we're going to have to get the towel and just wipe right near the cabin link, because that's looking... The water is creeping up towards the laptop, and we don't want that. Just give us one moment, guys. We're just changing a couple of the settings. Oh, there we go. I didn't know they had that.
I don't know why they turned that on.
So there's an option on YouTube where you can actually display mid-roll ads during a stream, and that was mistakenly switched on. We don't want to do that. That's very disruptive.
So it's off now, so you shouldn't get any more ads during the stream. Let me know if you guys do, and I don't know. I don't know anything else to do but click that box. So
Works of magic. Looks like we got some more action heading over towards runway 27. Got a couple of Qantas 737s that are pushed back. The Philippine Airlines is still on radar, but hasn't made a move just yet. We have an arrival as well on runway 16. This is going to be the Virgin Australia flight VA 1361 from Launceston, Tasmania. Making a quick flight across a ditch. It's across the ditch for Tasmania and across the pond for New Zealand, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. Silly slang.
Silly slang.
And deeper, absolutely. We really do wish we get Air Canada back. Hopefully soon. I believe someone from Melbourne Airport went over to Vancouver recently for some delegations. So with any luck, we'll be able to get AC-37 back here.
Yes.
Connecting us directly once again to Canada.
If you don't mind, bring me your 777-200 LRs.
Please. I know they won't, but please.
Everyone tag Air Canada. Bring it back.
Air Canada, please respond.
You can barely see that 737.
I know, and look how close it is on Flight Radar.
Wow,
Straight ahead if you can, and line up runway 27.
And no worries at all, Chris. We want this to be an enjoyable experience for everyone, so we don't want to have mid-roll ads. That's silly.
I don't know why it's turned on. That's weird.
I didn't even know that was a feature, to be honest with you. I thought there was the pre-roll, and then that was it.
Extra 11 Melbourne tax morning.
There it is.
Just behind the structure there.
The plastic bag really gets in the way.
It does, doesn't it? You can sort of pull it around if you want, and you can see better. And Chris, you're absolutely correct. The United flights from San Francisco in the summertime are going to be switched out to a 777-300. It's going to offer some fantastic options for travelers once again going to North America. And I do believe that their cabins on the 777s are a little bit more upgraded compared to the 787-9s. So all around fantastic stuff. And great to get the United 777s back here permanently. And Sarah, just give it a minute. It should be off now. We did change it. And our next arrival is going to be a Qantas 737 from Sydney, QF 401. Oh, it's like, I think that's their first flight to Melbourne of the day then, because we're at number 1.
Oh yeah, 401 that is, yeah.
401 is the first flight. And Deepa, we totally agree there. Hopefully that we're able to pull those off. I did hear that Delta might be considering their new partnership, I think with Virgin Australia, or is it Rex? No, it's Rex. Isn't it?
That is a fantastic question.
It's one of the two. I think they
one of the two.
They had one with Virgin.
I got a feeling it's Virgin, but
I think that's what they used to have. Now I think it's
maybe
with Rex. But I did hear that they were considering it. So whether or not that does come into fruition is another question. But American Airlines, now that Qantas has done the Dallas flight and doing the LA flights, I don't see them here anytime soon. Not even with a JV.
Yeah. And we've got Hayden there with a $5 super chat. Oh, it's gone. There it is. Says, sorry Max, I couldn't keep quiet when I was out there last week. I was able to catch Vietnam Airlines A350 Sky Team livery. Well, thank you so much for your donation, mate. And the old Vietnam 350. No, I'm glad you're able to catch it. That's fantastic, mate.
And I'm just glad that you were out here, Hayden, to witness Max dancing with joy.
Oh yes.
Clapping his feet as he's jumping.
Yes.
Over the sight and sounds of the Vietnam A350. Over the moon. I really do appreciate that, mate.
So we do have QF401 on final now for Runway 16, about to touch down here. We'll pan across in just a moment.
Milk run number 1.
Yes, milk run number 1.
And good day, Kitty B, joining in on the chat. Welcome to Melbourne Airport. It is a dreary Saturday morning.
Yes, very dreary. And Deepa said it's Rex.
It's Rex. I thought so.
Yeah.
I thought they had Virgin and then they switched over.
I'm still living in the past. I was thinking it's Virgin, but I think I haven't moved on.
Living in the past. And here is the number 1 milk run coming in just over Terminal 2 there. Oh yes, right, of course. Let me update that little poll. So it looks like Fiji Airways won that one, Max. 70%. All right.
Wind 20 degrees 1 knots, runway 16. Melbourne, take the morning line, runway 7 wait.
All right, guys, make sure to get your say in there. Your favorite European airline to fly. I'm gonna have to say mine would be Lufthansa. I haven't really flown many of them.
I haven't flown any of them, so I'm gonna have to pick off which one I like the most. But I'd have to say Lufthansa.
Just for the fleet.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you fly Lufthansa, you have a chance of the A340-600.
If British didn't get rid of their 74s, then maybe I'd be British.
That's it. A redeeming factor. Lufthansa definitely got the upper hand, but a redeeming factor for British still is the A380s.
Yeah, that's true.
It is redeeming. Oh, we might want to wipe the table a bit.
Yeah.
The water is seeping in. So our next arrival as well is going to be the Rex 737. That's making its way over there to runway 16 now as we speak. And Deepa, we're going to put that to the test. That's going to be the next poll. On screen now, you're going to see the Rex 737 flight ZL402 coming in from Adelaide.
677 Melbourne, good morning.
Oh no, ATC. Coming out all crackly.
1006 Melbourne, good morning. 412 runway 27, please take off.
Good day, Robbie Batista. Good to have you joining us this morning here at Melbourne.
618 Melbourne Tower.
Oh my goodness.
What's that?
My hood is covering my eye.
We're getting some promising signs here. Max is loving the wet weather.
Oh yes. 100%.
Yes, it is a great experience. There it is, vacating there off runway 16. We've got a Virgin Australia 737 on pushback as well. Oh, wow. Wowee.
Wowee. It's not warm. Oh, I missed that.
That's all right, we've got a couple more going up that way.
Plenty of milk runs.
Plenty of milk runs to catch there, Max. Plenty.
Alright, when's the next arrival?
and deeper? I'm glad you asked. Plenty of new routes coming to Melbourne. We have Tangent Airlines recently announcing that they're going to be restarting their flights to Melbourne. The date's not specified just yet, but it will be very, very soon, I believe. We're also going to be getting Hainan as well, which is eventually going to start flights. It's sort of in the medium term from Haikou. I think Changzhou. Changzhou? Is that the one? The Hainan flight to? Yeah. And also going to be getting as well a couple of other new routes. We're getting Latam starting back up again for Melbourne to Santiago in July or September. I think September. I think it's happening. 1st of September, I think it's happening.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was meant to be July and then they pushed it back.
Of course they did.
Yeah. It's going to be another nice little nifty catch for us here in the morning rush. Coming in at the ripe old time of 4 a.m.
Oh, yes.
and leaving at 12.
Right.
So a good way to end the streams, I think. And I do wonder whether or not they will mix it up like they did last time with 788s and 789s. So a few things definitely on the agenda there. And we've also got a few other airlines that are rumoured to be coming back as well. Like Air Kalin, I've heard that they're considering their return to Melbourne. Considering.
Everyone's considering Melbourne.
I know.
It's a consideration airport.
Is that that way? I more or less.
Should we do Melbourne? Oh, I don't know.
It's
Look
kind
at their weather.
It's kind of cold. Do people from Noumea really want to go there? Good day, Tariq. Thanks for tuning in there and joining us on this very cold Melbourne morning. Arriving now, we have Qantas flight QF 1006 coming in from Hobart. And Simon, yes, Vietjet has indeed. Oh, we can see a bit of rain on the old lens there.
So hard to find where the plane is. There it is.
I believe in you, Max. You can do this. And Simon, yes, Vietjet has began. It's almost. Oh, I think actually it's about a month into its services here, and it unfortunately arrives and departs at the least friendly times. Comes in at about 10:30 p.m, leaves at midnight. So we haven't been able to get that one on a stream just yet, but never say never. When we get these night streams up and running, and once Melbourne finishes their pesky runway works, then we'll be able to get it. Look at that spray! Wow. That was fantastic. And the show's not over because we have our next arrival as a heavy. It's going to be the China Southern A350-900 CZ321 coming in from Guangzhou. About to complete its 8.5-hour journey, which is just fantastic. It's good to get these as passenger services again. During the last 3 years, they've been mostly cargo operations, and they've been very sporadic, doing mostly ad hoc contracts.
China 7321, wind 220 degrees, 10 knots, runway 16, clear to land.
Oh, Chris, thank you for the reminder. Your love for reminding me about MPS is the same love that Max gets from me about the Vietnam A350, clearly. But I'm glad you stocked it all up with those Tim Tams and got the MPS model. That's just wonderful. I'm so happy for you. At least one of us can see it. And Kitty B there with 5 gifted aviation videography memberships. Kitty B, thank you so much for that. Really do appreciate it. And we've got Ace, Allen, Stephen Trickett, 01 Veti? My bad if I've said that wrong. And Tom Harris, all been awarded those memberships by Kitty B. So do make sure to thank her for a very, very generous gift there. You'll have access now to an aviation videography membership for the next month, courtesy of Kitty B. If you do enjoy your membership status, you can always renew it. But Kitty B, thank you so much. And Max is just on camera now, but he will acknowledge you very, very shortly after this China Southern. All right. Let's hope for spray, guys. Let's hope for spray. Ooh.
The 7321 vacate left onto Golf Wind vacated. Contact ground 121, safe 7. Good morning.
Some great spray on that one there. Some really great spray. Just drying the runway.
Yes.
Absolutely drying it.
Absolutely. I like that spray time.
Spray time.
Spray City.
T-shirt.
Summit 670, wind 240 degrees, 10 knots, runway 16.
And John MC becoming a 737 class member. John, thank you so much, mate. Welcome to the membership program. And I do hope that you enjoy the little stickers that you got access to now and the little badge that you'll get as well. Rocking that green badge there. It's good to see. And there's going to be some membership videos coming up. I was talking to Max last night because I've got to get my own ones up and rolling. And he was talking about doing some Ho Chi Minh City videos coming up for the membership videos.
Yeah, 100%. There's member videos on the way. I've been in the midst of making some, so just got to get those rolling out as soon as possible, because I know we've got so many new members with lots of wonderful people gifting memberships and people becoming members as well. So it's all on the way. I'm almost at the end of this one of the busiest weeks that I've had this year, so it's all coming into fruition very, very soon.
That's fantastic to hear. I myself am looking forward to seeing that Ho Chi Minh City video there, Max.
Oh yes.
And Pat D says, do aircraft ever aquaplane when it's so wet? Yes, they do. They're called water planes or seaplanes. Yes. And they've got the big floaties.
Might need some today for the runway. It's absolutely soaked out there.
No, the Heavies have got that covered. They're drying it up. They'll get around to it. One plane at a time, Max.
One plane at a time. That'd be good on a t-shirt.
One plane at a time. We're going to be wearing that every day in Europe. Just, can we go back to the hotel? One plane at a time. Coming in now, we have Qantas flight QF670 from Adelaide. It's a 737-800. Continuing to dry up that runway to avoid any aquaplanes. Wow, that is actually some very solid spray, I must admit. There it is, vacating the runway early there. And Deepa saying, if you had to pick one North American carrier to fly to Melbourne, which airline would it be? That is a brilliant question. I'm just having a little bit of a think. What about you, Max? North American carrier, anyone to fly to Melbourne, if you could choose.
Like we only have, oh, you mean like we could pick any?
We can pick any to come start services here.
Probably American.
American?
If United had those old 747s, then United. But American on those 777s would be pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be a little bit different and choose a freighter.
Oh.
Because I just thought that's North American as well.
It's not really an airline.
Yeah, it's an airline.
It is, but it's not really a passenger one.
Yeah, no, but it's an airline.
Alright.
Look, I'm gonna go with UPS. Because no matter what they send here, it has to be great.
That's true.
It's gonna be a 7.4 and MD.
Yeah,
what else can they send?
That's true.
Or maybe a 7.6 from Singapore, which is still great.
It's still great.
Still great.
Fly out of Anchorage.
Fly out of Anchorage. So I'm going to go with UPS, or you know what I might also go with as well if I had to choose a passenger one. What is that 757 airline called that's starting in Anchorage? Northern Air Pacific or something? It's
Northern Air Cargo?
No, it's not cargo. It's got a black tail. They've got ex-American 757s, and they're going to be flying between Anchorage and Asia.
Tyson?
No, not Titan. It's called. It's something Northern Air Pacific, something like that.
I have no idea. I don't think I've seen that one.
Surely, guys, surely you know what I'm talking about. I'm not the only one that believes in this hypothetical airline. Alright, Max, I'm searching this up on Google. I'm sure you've seen it. Maybe it's called Northern Pacific. It's something like that. Oh, so it is. It's Northern Pacific. I'm just showing Max a little photo of this. It's a very cool looking 757. They're starting passenger flights between Anchorage and Asia.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool. I like that.
Wow. Anyway, back to the chat.
It looks a lot like Titan.
Don't cheapen this.
So I was close.
Yes. Close enough. It's a North American equivalent.
Yeah.
So the aircraft that arrived just before was the Virgin Australia flight VA 1313 from Hobart, gracing your screens. And look at that, Aviation Phantom being a member for 8 months. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you so much, mate, for sticking with us as part of our membership family for 8 months now. So try and get to a year, I guess. But
We've got a.
Thank you so much. That means the world, mate. Glad to have you on board for such a long period of time.
It's getting to that point as well, Max, that a badge for the 1 year should be coming up as well. We probably should make that.
Probably should make that
A platinum one.
another thing to the list.
Added the never-ending list.
Oh yes.
And there we go. I saw somewhere as well someone saying, here it is, Vince saying that the 757s are going to start flying Vegas to Ontario, which makes sense because I did see them parked up in Ontario when I was there last.
Oh really?
Yeah, so maybe that's their headquarters. I always heard it was Anchorage.
So it looks like soon we'll have the Air New Zealand A320neo arrival from Christchurch, NZ211, so that'll be making its way for runway 16 arrival. But we have a couple of Dash 8s, both 300s arriving on runway 16. Don't know how well we're going to see those arrivals and with it, they're touching down behind the terminal. But we do have the Qantas Link flight 2047 arriving in from Albury, and then Qantas flight 2050 arriving in from Devonport. So some awesome runway 16 arrivals. Hopefully that what's happening with that Philippine?
It's still lit up.
It's still there. It's still at the
Well, Garuda has pushed back by the looks of it. I can't see the tail anymore. So we're gonna have Garuda Indonesia taking off very shortly, I believe going to Jakarta.
You can see there that the Philippines hasn't pushed back yet, so we'll be waiting on that. The China Southern is waiting for a gate, so I believe if the Garuda's push back, it'll probably use that one.
And we should get the Air Asia as well, which is going to be great. Look, Max, I hate to say it, and I hate to be a Debbie Downer, but I do believe that Air Asia is probably going to go 27. I got a sneaking suspicion that Philippines will follow suit.
I got a fun tip for you.
Yep.
Shut up.
Noted. I'll jot that down for future reference. We've got Sam tuning in there.
G'day, mate. He was tuning in a little bit earlier, but he's back now, so good to see you in here, mate.
G'day, Sam. We're missing you out here, buddy. We're missing you a lot. You could be holding the umbrella instead.
Yes. it's not stopped raining. I just looked up. It doesn't feel like it's raining, then you look up and yeah, it's still raining.
Yeah, it's gotten a bit better though. It's less heavy, which is good. Just waiting for that Garuda to begin making its way over there to runway 27, I think.
Oh, and look at the, luckily I didn't film that. Look where that exited the runway.
Oh my God.
That is the earliest exit I've seen in a while.
Yeah, that's not very nice, is it?
It was a 50-minute flight for the Dash 8, so I'm not too surprised.
Yeah, if they can get off the runway, they will.
Absolutely. Looks like a Qantas A330 is pinged as well on flight radar. It's going to be going off to Perth.
Oh, another 27 departure?
Yep. That's the story, moral of the story this morning.
Oh, here we go. We've got another poll suggestion, Max. It's going to be best airlines, I'm assuming, in Asia, North America, Europe, and Oceania. Not a bad idea, not a bad idea at all. And Sam saying, I can't say I'm missing the weather, lol. Yeah.
Where are you, mate?
Yeah, where are you?
Come hold the umbrella, please.
Suffice to say, Sam, getting out of bed this morning and driving to the airport was not the easiest task in the world.
Oh gosh, it was horrible. But getting out of bed especially.
Yeah, it was so warm.
Once I was
and
out of
cozy.
bed, I was alright, but...
Yeah, once I made the coffee, it was good, but
yeah,
before that...
Once the caffeine started kicking in, it was okay.
And see, the thing is, it was so cold that my house was freezing.
Oh
like when
yeah,
I woke up,
my room was so cold. I stood up and I was like, no, 5 more minutes.
Snooze button was very appealing this morning. Very appealing.
Oh yes, 100%.
And on arrival, we have the second Dash 8 Q300 coming in from Devonport. So it's going to enjoy it while you can, because it's about to disappear behind that structure. Completely, really. And there it goes, no more Dash 8. Now you see it, now you don't. And Max, I don't know about you, but are you seeing that Garuda tail doing the exact opposite of what we want?
What's it doing? Oh.
Oh no, not the Philippines, the Garuda. It's taxiing over there.
No, I see that.
Oh, okay, good. Didn't want you to miss out on the fun. Looks like the Garuda actually going to Denpasar, not Jakarta.
Hey Garuda, can you not?
Can be.
Yeah, it's going to take off on runway 27 there. Let's hope the Philippines does not follow suit.
Oh, it's not looking promising.
Runway 16, please. Very big, please.
If only this scanner wasn't one way.
Yeah, I know.
Can call up like, yeah, GA719, runway 16.
Runway 34, clear for takeoff. You're taxiing the wrong way.
Clear for immediate takeoff.
Go now, go.
Don't even worry about, like, you know, crossing
Don't worry
runway
about
27.
the runway, just go.
They'll call back up and say, are we clear to cross runway 27? Be like, yeah, of course, go.
Nope.
Go. You can cross it, but just don't enter it.
Yeah.
This is a first for a stream. Oh no. I think China Southern have decided to skip the whole T2 thing and
doesn't want to wait.
No.
I wouldn't either.
And Hayden's
putting bets on.
Hayden is putting a bet on. Hayden, we'll see you at $2 on that bet there.
To 3.
No, but he's agreeing with us. So who are we betting against?
Oh.
That's it. I'm not putting any money on 1-6 right now.
Yeah, neither am I. All right, fine. I'll chip in too as well with you, mate.
That's it. So essentially we're betting against the house. I don't know who the house is, but the house is about to lose a bit of money.
The airport.
The airport. Oh, they got enough money.
I'll go and buy a coffee.
That's it, a coffee on them. Thank you so much, Hayden. I really do appreciate that. And yeah, I'm going to say they're both going to be runway 27 departures, in my humble opinion.
Humble opinion.
Humble opinion of spotting here for many years. The one thing about Melbourne Airport is after years and years of plane spotting here, you get sort of a sense of where things are going to go, even though there's not really any specification for it.
Yeah, I think usually we're relatively good at picking it, but there's just times where you've got no idea.
Yeah, there's just times where you're like, oh, this really could go anyway.
Oh yeah.
Sam's saying so much fun to be had this morning.
That's it, mate.
That's it, man. We've got the balloons and everything.
Oh yes, it's a party.
Oh, it looks like we missed the Air New Zealand.
Oh, we did.
Whoopsie daisies.
I was too busy focusing on the Garuda.
Yeah, waiting for that one to get its clearance. On arrival there, just touched down on runway 16. We have NZ211 from Christchurch. Max, now that we've actually had a bit of a break from the rain, should I go and get us some coffees to warm our hands up? I think it's going to be...
I still have my other coffee though. That's the problem.
But a hot coffee. You can have that coffee whenever. That's an iced coffee.
That is true. That was a mistake.
And if you leave it outside, it's going to remain icy.
That's very true.
Taking off here on runway 27, we have the Qantas 717 off to Canberra. Heading over to the capital.
I'll take it, I just 502 ready.
502 Melbourne Tower reporting.
And chasing behind that the Qantas 717, we're going to have that Garuda A330 heading off to Jakarta.
Because you did the last terminal dash, did you want me to do this one?
You can if you want. If you can grab me some McDonald's.
Yeah, sure.
That'd be fantastic.
Yeah, I'll go do a Macca's run. And then if we do another coffee run, you can do that one.
Sounds like a plan to me, Max. Sounds like a plan to me.
Oh, wow.
Wowee.
The umbrella's staying.
It is. If the wind isn't strong, it will stick.
Before Garuda goes on the top screen here. Sorry about that, guys.
And if you're going through security as well, leave as much as you can here, just to make it quick.
Oh yeah.
All right.
On a Macca's, I shouldn't have to.
They closed the international one. You have to go through security at T4.
They closed the one at...
It's renovating.
Ah.
I can go if you want.
No, it's fine. No, just that's annoying.
Yeah, big time. I know.
Oh, there's an arrival there.
Oh, this is why Max wants to do the coffee run. I've figured it out.
I didn't even realise that.
On approach there to runway 16, we're going to have Vietnam Airlines.
This is VN781 arriving in here from Ho Chi Minh City, the A350-900.
So Max, do you want to explain your excitement? Because in a month and about 2.5 weeks, we're going to be flying on this for about 20 hours to Frankfurt.
Oh wow, I didn't know. It looks like Garuda is rolling down runway. There it is now, just appearing.
Oh goodness.
It's all happening. Glad I stayed for a little bit.
Oh goodness. There it is, just got that rotation there. It's got a little badge on it as well, on the front.
Does it?
Mm.
What does the badge say? I can't see. So that there departing was Garuda Flight 719 off to Denpasar, and we have another heavy arrival here on runway 16. It's all happening. This is Malaysia Airlines, the One World livery for the A330-300 MH149 arriving in from Kuala Lumpur. Just going to have a look and see if there's anything else coming. I think after this Malaysia, it might be a good time for me to go do the run, the coffee run for sure. Absolutely fantastic arrival there. Awesome to see that One World livery here at Melbourne.
And we dedicate this one to our host here, Max.
Do we now?
Yes.
Of course. Alright, I think now is a good time to do the coffee run. I think there's not much arriving. Oh, looks like United is circling. The UA60 arriving in from San Francisco is must be doing, I think it's going to do one circle there and then enter behind the Virgin Australia 73 for its flight path down to Melbourne. So that's about 20 minutes out. Other than that, not too much that we've got for in terms of arrivals. All right.
Philippines is on 1-6.
Oh wow.
Looks like the coffee run's gonna have to wait here, Max.
Yeah.
There's so much action.
I know. I'll wait for the.
It's too tall.
Oh really?
Yeah. It hurts my arm. All right, switch over. When you do the coffee run,
I'll do these
I'll
two
kill my
departures and then I'll.
Yeah.
And then I'll go.
All right.
Sorry about my height.
It's freakishly tall, mate. Need to like do something about it.
Yeah. I'll put a brick on my head.
Yeah, that'll work. So Max is what, 6'2"?
Yeah, just over 6'2".
Just over 6'2". I'm not quite as tall as that, so dealing with his tripod setup is troubling. And looks like we got caught up here. We didn't notice that Chris gifted 5 aviation videography memberships.
Oh wow! I didn't even see that. It didn't come up on I think the chat. Too much was said in the chat and it didn't pop up for us, but it just was looking back now and we see it. So Chris, thank you so much. That's incredible support. Really do appreciate that. And to have 5 new members is absolutely awesome. So we've got Sean, Sam, our good friend Lucy, Cairns Aviation Videography, and Alicia, all with new memberships. So enjoy your month of membership with Aviation Videography on behalf of Chris, and make sure you give him a thank you if you haven't already. That's fantastic from Chris there, mate. Really do appreciate it. And so sorry about the delay in seeing that gift.
Departing now off runway 27, we have that Qantas A330 QF 767 off to Perth. And Kevin tuning in there from the UK, saying, "Guys, nice British weather there." Yep, very UK, that's for sure. But whether it's UK, it's okay, that's for sure. We'll survive. Fortunately, the weather, or at least the temperature, is not quite as low as you guys would get. 9 degrees is still survivable.
It's not too bad.
It's not too bad.
Not the nicest thing in the world, but it's okay.
My hands being exposed to the elements isn't great, but aside from that, the rest of me is okay.
That's true.
So we've got that Philippine Airlines going off to Manila, just waiting at the end of the runway there before embarking on its journey to Manila. About an 8-hour and 10-minute flight, I think, roughly.
And Chris there saying, no worries, I don't do it for the thanks, I do it to help the channel and get more members. Well mate, that really does mean the world to us, but of course we do have to thank you so much for helping us out. Without you guys, this wouldn't be possible, so we do have to thank you as much as we can. But I'm glad that that's the way you say it. Really do appreciate that, mate.
A true legend right there, Chris, a true legend.
Absolutely. Alright, so that Philippines is not far away from taking off. It's holding short, waiting for a runway 16 arrival. I think we'll have the 27 departure of the Qantas 73 beforehand. And then yes. Philippines will be next. And once that goes, I'll be able to do this well-awaited coffee run. grab some very hot coffees, and I'm going to be very willingly holding both of them as tight as possible on my walk back.
Just
before
don't,
I have to give one up to you.
Just don't squeeze them too tight.
That's true.
It's very much looking forward to the coffees. It's sort of that time of year as well where the coffees are just becoming more and more, I would say, valuable. The warm coffee.
It's always valuable.
It's always valuable, but right now
it doesn't really start my day without one. But it's a lot. I can't start my day even more in winter without one.
Exactly, but it's two benefits in winter, because on top of waking you up, it keeps you warm.
Yes.
And departing off runway 27, we can see that Qantas 737 heading off to Sydney as QF 418. Looks like Philippine Airlines is still holding at the end of runway 16 there. Alright, I heard on the ATC, Philippine Airlines has been told to line up on runway 16 and wait.
Yes. So that's my thing as well, Matt, that I'm thinking about. Coffee or hot chocolate? I really want the caffeine.
Ooh.
But a hot chocolate.
It does sound good, doesn't
Nothing beats a hot chocolate when it's freezing cold. Nothing beats it.
With some marshmallows.
Oh yeah. I'm not really, I like the marshmallows on the side though. I've always been that kind of guy.
Yeah, you're kind of weird.
Yeah, I know. I've never put the marshmallow in there. I'm not a big fan of the residue at the bottom when you get there and it's all...
Oh yeah, don't drink the bottom. No,
Yeah,
no. But it adds some sweetness.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why you eat it on the side, I reckon. The sweetness is still there.
Yeah, you just go fly Vietnam Airlines, okay?
Personal attacks out here at 8:15 in the morning.
That's what happens when I haven't had my second coffee.
Yeah, that's it.
Get
cranky.
get grouchy. So it looks like it's lined up at the end of runway 16 there. This is our second 16 departure for the morning so far.
It's not a number I like the sound of. I like 20th or something like that. Not second, but
that's it.
Do with
and Amelia coming in with probably the best suggestion of the morning, a mocha. We never thought of the mocha. That's 2 in 1. And Sam saying Matt's more of a baby chino kind of guy.
The thing with me with a mocha is if you're gonna have caffeine, you might as well go all the way. Don't mix it in with any chocolate or anything. Just have a full coffee.
I don't know. Best of both worlds, mate.
It's true, but I don't know. It's not the same as a hot chocolate, but there's no caffeine in it. So.
And just to go back, Sam, I do remember the last time we were all at McDonald's, and I do remember you having that little baby chino.
Yes.
In the little cup. Trying to tell me it was an espresso shot.
No, that was a baby chino for sure.
It looked milky for sure, man. Milky for sure. Did not see an ounce of caffeine in that cup.
I actually believe it was a minuscule hot chocolate.
Oh.
no caffeine involved at all.
With the marshmallow on the side?
Yes. Marshmallow not included.
Not included.
It's even worse than having it on the side is not having it at all.
I wonder if Sam's a marshmallow on the side kind of guy or a marshmallow in the coffee kind of guy.
I don't know. Do a poll.
Do a poll. Only Sam can answer.
Yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't say coffee, I should say baby chino. And here goes PR 210 off to Manila. Beautiful departure there, beautiful. Some vortices on the side, some spray on the runway. That was probably the best kind of shot you can get in this kind of weather. And Miss Wolves, thank you so much for tuning in. Hope to see you on the next one, and have a great night.
I think it's coffee run time.
I think so, mate. I think so.
Chuck those our little coffee stickers in the chat. I'm going to put one in there for everyone. Start the chain.
Start the chain for the coffee run.
And yeah, all right.
All right, I'll see you in about 25
minutes. Go
minutes.
through security. That's going to be annoying, but anyway.
Yeah, it's not the best experience in the world.
Take off some of my 400 coats.
Yes, do it now versus insecurity. So whilst Max is getting the coffees and maybe a bite to eat, I'll be taking over the stream just for a little bit. So you're going to hear my annoying nasally voice and also have to deal with my terrible panning skills. So we can see here one of the new Jetstar A321 Neos is being tugged over there towards Terminal 4. And Melbourne Plane Spotter, we'll definitely get to the poles. It's going to be a bit hard to manage solo, I think. So once Max gets back, we can get that all sorted and get some new poles up there and focus a little bit more on those. So as Jetstar starts getting more and more of the A321 Neos, they're becoming a far more common sight here. Far more common. We used to really only see one in the morning maybe when we first started doing these live streams. And now it's a daily occurrence that there's multiple here. Even now there's two with that one, because we do have one parked up right next to the A321 freighter of Qantas. Chris, you would think that, but it's so far away. It's a decent walk, and in this kind of weather it's not a fun walk either. Maybe on a clear day it would be a more appealing choice, but I'd have to sort of say security is the easier option. And looks like if we pan over here to the international terminal, AirAsia X, which will be departing off to Kuala Lumpur, has just begun pushing back as D7219. Now, I know it's going to break everyone's hearts, but I do think this is going to be going off to runway 27. And it's going to break my heart as well, if it does do that. And Lee Claxton saying, love the stream, keep it going. Thank you so much, Lee. We definitely will be. We have many hours to come to enjoy the elements and to enjoy the aircraft. What a great livery this is, adding some much needed colour to the grayscale landscape at the moment of Melbourne. And particularly in the sunshine as well. This particular livery pops like you wouldn't believe. It is just it's an absolute treat to be able to get it on camera. Really is a head turner wherever it goes. And thanks so much for tuning in there, Red Hill 79. Much appreciated. You have a good night. So we have a nice little string of arrivals coming in on runway 16 as well before our next heavy, which is going to be the United from San Francisco, which was told to hold just before, just before the border of Victoria. And I would say it's probably due to congestion. But nonetheless, it's now heading straight towards us and will be here in approximately about 20 minutes. So Max might just make it back for that one. But if not, I'll let him see the replay. Nice little scene there. Very Melbourne scene. The two towers, the grey skies, the China Southern that sits there endlessly. And China Southern have recently gone back to their old schedules. So originally, when they began flying here, they would land in the morning like they do now at about 8:30 or so, and they would sit all day. Like whenever you went to the airport, China Southern was always there, every time, and it would take off at about 10 p.m. So as they prepare for their double daily services in October, they're going to be using that exact same schedule. So it's a bit of a, for the spotters who have been here in Melbourne for a while, it's a bit nostalgic, I guess you could say. And Commander Elite, yep, TG466 is at Melbourne today. We'll probably be departing right at the end of our stream, because it usually will fly out at about 1:30. On arrival, we have Jetstar flight JQ971, and this is coming in from Perth. One of the longer flights in the Jetstar network, clocking in about 3.5 hours, sometimes 4 hours, if it's a bad day for it with a bit of headwinds. And Hayden, mate, absolutely loving that setup. That is tremendous. Hayden's watching the stream on 2 laptops, 1 computer screen, 2 TVs, and a Samsung Galaxy tablet. Hayden, you are the MVP. We dedicate this Jetstar A320 to you, mate. And what a landing that was. Beautiful spray. And that's not the best news at all there, Phantom. Out of curiosity, is that just a seasonal thing for Air Canada, or have they decided, like, indefinitely Fort Lauderdale will not be getting heavies? And Jetstar slowly making its way there towards Terminal 4. So for those who haven't already, if you're enjoying the stream, do make sure to hit that like button. By hitting the like button, you're going to be able to inform the YouTube algorithm that the content is good, the stream is good, and to push it out to other like-minded aviation enthusiasts. It's the best free way to support the channel. And if you really want to see more live streams from Melbourne Airport and other airports around Australia, do make sure to hit the subscribe button. By doing that, you'll be notified whenever Max decides to schedule a live stream. At the moment, he's trying to do twice a week with the weekend streams and also a midweek stream as well. And Lee, the longest flight out of Melbourne at the moment is Melbourne to Dallas, which is a huge, huge flight. I think it's nearly 17 hours long. And AirAsia is going to start making its way over there, either towards runway 16 or runway 27. So everybody, the only way this is going to work is if we all cross our fingers, cross our toes, cross our arms, cross our eyes. Any part of yourself that you can cross, do it. Because we need all the luck in the world to be able to get this one off 16. And believe me, a runway 16 takeoff will be far better than a runway 271. And Valkyrie tuning in there from Ballarat. G'day. Hope you're having a blessed morning. So it looks like that AirAsia is crossing past with the 3rd Jetstar A321neo on ground. Kevin saying legs across. Good. Thank you, Kevin. We will find out if all of that good energy is going to work very soon, because we'll be able to see the tail turn either, I think it's left or right. I think now it's left. So if it goes left, it should be good. It should be a 1-6 departure. But if it goes right, we are in for trouble. And TriStar Darren saying we've hit 300 likes. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Honestly, thank you so much. 300 likes. That's massive considering we only started streaming less than 2 hours ago. Really appreciate it. Glad you're all enjoying the stream. Both Max and I, we do love coming out here. Whether we're battling the elements or whether we're just wanting just to catch some planes, it's always good fun. So thank you so much for the 300 likes. It really does mean a lot. Ah, that's not good. So it looks like we have unfortunately lucked out there on AirAsia. So somebody wasn't crossing their arms in the chat, which has now caused that AirAsia to unfortunately not go to the right runway. That's all right. We'll just focus on some landings then while we wait. Coming in now, we have Qantas flight QF605 from Brisbane to 737-800. About to complete its 2-hour journey from up north. And Mr. KC10, love the name by the way, saying watching from Sacramento. That's awesome, mate. Hope you're having a great afternoon up there, and hope you're getting some cool stuff. I know around Sacramento there's a really decent military base where you probably do get a lot of KC-10s. And look at that spray. Qantas is getting into the runway drying business, I think. And Kevin, thank you so much there for that PSA, saying don't forget to hit that notification bell and hit all as well, chat. Definitely a great idea there if you don't want to miss a stream. And Lee saying it's nearly midnight in the UK, but I'm loving this wet weather Melbourne footage. Thank you so much. I'm glad that that we're keeping you awake with the wet weather action here at Melbourne Airport this morning. Lucky it's a Friday night though, so no repercussions tomorrow. And Donald tuning in there from North Carolina. Thanks, Donald. Really appreciate you tuning in and glad you're enjoying the stream. And Nettie saying Singapore Airlines A380 will be returning to Melbourne late next week. It sure will be, Nettie, and both Max and I are incredibly excited about it. We're going to be doing streams on both of our channels to celebrate the inaugural service. It's going to be great to have 2 A380s back here in Melbourne, 2 different airlines, long overdue, and hopefully we're getting Qantas to stack up with it in the next few months, hopefully. A boy can dream. And Valkyrie, I totally agree. Melbourne does need more A380s and 747s. That would be one way to make me happy. Arriving here on runway 16, we have an international service. This is going to be Qantas flight QF152 coming in from Auckland, New Zealand. Oh, camera zooms a bit clunky there. And Nettie, I think the Eddie had A380 dreams going to remain a dream for a little while. I don't see them coming back. I do see them coming back to Sydney. That's almost guaranteed, I think, but not Melbourne. And Greg tuning in there from Naples, Florida. Glad you're enjoying the stream and hope you're enjoying some of the wet weather.
Yeah, the change is shared on the vicinity cloud, new 2000 right, 3500, Sigma X-ray 01 is valid. 1252, I make contact Melbourne.
And Valkyrie, good choice, good choice. Definitely worth the early start to grab that Emirates A3 departure, and also you can get the arrival as well. I think there's one in, one out at about 5:15, 5:30. On departure, quickly over to runway 27, we can see that AirAsia that decided to not be the most friendly of aircraft and go to runway 27. That's flight D7219 heading off to Kuala Lumpur. That's a late service as well. Generally, AirAsia takes off before we start streaming, and it's usually taking off under the cover of darkness. So really good that we could actually get that one on stream for you guys today. And Chris, thank you so much for tuning in and for gifting those memberships. Really, really appreciate it. I hope that you enjoyed the wet weather action this morning, and I hope you have a great night, mate. Take it easy. And Rudy tuning in there from Austria. Glad you're enjoying the show, mate. And touching down there, we've got the Virgin Australia 737-800. And in just a moment, I'll check where that came from. Yep, Sam, loving it. Loving every minute of it. There's nothing I want more on my Saturday morning than to be freezing cold and dripping wet. But the aircraft make up for it, mate, that's for sure. And CEO Pashal, the Emirates A380 arrived at, God, 5 a.m. I think. Super early, well before my alarm was even going off. And it was also pitch black. That's all you need to know. And Sam, great question. In terms of heavies, we're going to have the United 787 from San Francisco coming in shortly. We're going to have some departures like the Singapore A350 and such. Shanghai 787 is on the way as well. On departure, we're going to have a Jetstar A321neo operating as JQ31 to Denpasar. So this one will go runway 16, but AirAsia, nah. And Gavin, we're going to be streaming on Aviation Videography next on Thursday morning, and that's just going to be Max himself. So hopefully for his sake it's not raining, because it does get a bit tricky doing that solo. Alright, I think the rain's cleared up enough that I can actually take the plastic bag off the camera, because it is really inhibiting my control of the camera. We love when the plastic bag gets stuck. But there we go. Now we no longer have that plastic bag inhibiting the zoom and making it all clunky. So here we go. Finally. I can actually use the camera properly now. Yeah, definitely, Sam. It is a shame that you couldn't join us out here this morning, but you know, there's always next weekend. And Hayden saying next Thursday is sunny and 18. Well, in that case, Max is going to have a great day. And looks like we've got the Jetstar A320 here taxiing over, most likely to runway 27 for its departure. One second, just going through flight radar to see what is going on. See what we're going to be getting in the next few minutes. We've got that United 787 from San Francisco coming up very, very shortly. Going to be landing on runway 16 for us to all enjoy. That's second in line. Before that comes in, we're going to have the Qantas 717. And good morning, Julia Flights. Thanks for tuning in and joining us on a dreary Saturday morning at Melbourne. I have heard that up there in Brizzy, it's a lot nicer, weather-wise, so very jealous. That's all I can say, very, very jealous. And Commander Elite saying, I hope there will be no battery kills. No, this time I think we've got it all sorted. Don't worry about that. And looks like we have a runway 27 departure. It's going to be a Qantas 737-800. And in just a moment, I'll see where that one's going. There it is, flying out just over the Macedon Ranges. That 737 was going out to Brizzy as QF 608. So not too much happening here in front of us on the apron, but we do have still that Bonza stationed there at Terminal 4, awaiting for its departure, which should happen a little bit later. I'm actually going to see when it's going, because I'm curious myself. Doesn't look like it's going to be taking off within the stream time, unfortunately. I did have a look just through the flight radar departure list. We do have the Air India 787 taking off very, very soon as well, which is going to be a nice little catch. That's going to be heading off to Delhi. And that will use runway 16 for its departure. That's almost guaranteed. On approach now, we have the Qantas 717-200, a T-tail classic, soon to be retired as well. That's going to be coming in from Canberra as QF 1511. These aircraft are a matter of a catch it when you can type of ordeal. So for those who are living in Australia at the moment who don't have some shots of these, do make sure that you get to your local airport or the closest airport you can that receives these little aircraft. Get your shots before you can't anymore. And the one thing I love about the 717s is when they're like on approach, the formation of their lights is so cool. Like they look huge from a distance because they've got the two on the end of the wings. And at night they even look a little bit like UFOs. And Julia Flight saying perfect blue skies here in Brisbane this morning. Yeah, it seems to be that way. Brisbane is always better. And good day, Craig. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Just in time. You've got the United 787, which is just about to land. And TriStar Darren saying terrific T-tail twin touchdown. That is a lot of T's right there. And there it is, just vacating the runway underneath the twin Melbourne towers. Next up on arrival we have United Flight UA60. This is going to be our next heavy of the stream. It is the 7879 coming in from San Francisco. This particular flight is actually going to be upgraded to the 777-300 starting in October. And it's also going to be daily. I don't think it's daily at the moment. I think they've cut it down a little bit for the northern summer period. But nonetheless, it's going to be great to have regular 777-300s back here in Melbourne, particularly from United. During the COVID period, we had the 777s operating the cargo flights. So we used to have a weekly service, I think for a couple of months. And it would arrive very early in the morning on Wednesday and leave at about midday. And then Air New Zealand took over that flight. And from there, we haven't had them back since. It's going to be good as well to get some of their new livery 777-300s as well. And Tom saying it is daily. The LAX flight is cut down, I believe. There you go. I could be wrong. I thought they were both cut down. I knew LAX for sure was cut because they were both daily during the summer period. LA, I think, is 3 times a week now. And I thought San Francisco was cut down to like 5 times a week maybe. But then again, I could be really wrong. I have lost touch with my my knowledge of Melbourne Airport's current events, I must admit. And the scanner's coming up with all sorts of noises. So I do think now that we have a minute, I think we should tackle the next poll. Long overdue, needs to happen. All right, here we go. This is gonna settle the score, I think. I know this can be a slightly controversial topic here in Melbourne. But we will see what you guys think. Alright, the poll is up. Choose wisely is all I can say, guys. Choose wisely. And looks like we have one of the Qantas 787s. This one operated the LAX express flight, as Max says. It's being tugged out and it's not going to be needed until later this afternoon, I believe. And deeper, my thoughts on Auckland having the Qatar A350-1000 from Doha non-stop. Oh, it's great to get Qatar Airways back into Auckland non-stop again. For starters, I think that's fantastic, because that was, for a certain point in time, the longest flight in the world. However, I do think that the 777-200 LRs would be a better choice, me personally. But the A350-1000 is a fantastic aircraft to fly ultra long haul with. And Assad, absolutely, that Wanala Dreaming Qantas livery. They just don't make the liveries like they used to. That's all I can say. That was a true chef's kiss. Touching down now, we have that Rex 737. This is operating a Sydney flight, a ZL9. So a lot of heavy action at the moment. We just saw that Jetstar 787 making its way over towards the international terminal. The Qantas 787's coming right past us. The United just taxied by as well for a minute there. Just for a minute. Melbourne looked like a real airport. No, I'm joking. I love Melbourne. So taxiing past us now, we're going to have that Qantas 787. And this should hopefully be going towards the freight apron where Etihad and Royal Brunei are parked, meaning that we'll get a great shot of it as it gets closer and closer, and going past the gap in the poles, which is a real special spot here at T4. It's the most open area, so this is where a lot of people will get the photos that they've come to the airport for, if they use the T4 car park as their photography location of choice. And deeper, I do agree, we definitely get a lot more carriers from Southeast Asia than Auckland does, and Auckland has in the past as well. But Auckland also gets way more Asia, no, not Asia Pacific, Oceania and Pacific Islands airlines as well that Melbourne just don't get. For example, you know, you guys get Air Tahiti, and that is an airline that Melbourne couldn't dream of getting at this rate. And you guys get Air Kalin, which we don't get. And for a while, I remember you guys had Nauru Airlines, or Our Airline, whatever they were calling it back then. But there was quite a bit there in Auckland for the Pacific region, quite a bit. So we don't really have as good of a network there. As in Australia, Sydney and Brisbane generally have better connections to the Pacific because A, it's closer, and B, I guess the market is just more supportive of that, more supportive of like the leisure travel towards those islands. And at the end of the day, it's all a business. So whatever makes the most money. And Nettie, I wish I could tell you. I really do. So Emirates has began their third daily flight. This one goes through Singapore. It's bringing back the old EK404 flight. But the schedules on it are wacky. Landing at about 9 p.m. and departing at 3 a.m. Honestly, Nettie, I do hope that they bring back the original schedules, which were the 7:30 a.m. arrival and the 6 p.m. departure. That was the schedule that everybody loved. Because in the summertime, you'd get those fantastic sunset shots of the A380 departure, and in the wintertime, you'd get those fantastic arrival shots as it came at just after sunset. Sunrise. Goodness. How long's Max going to take with his coffee? My brain is switched off. And looks like we've got a Challenger 600, which is just taxied out here from the Melbourne Jet Base. It's going to be a fantastic runway 27 departure. But we're going to get some fantastic shots of it as it taxis by on its way over there to runway 27. And deeper, yes, I did hear about that. Solomon Air starting flights to Auckland. In fact, there is a small chance I might actually be on that flight. Or one of the, maybe not the inaugural. I don't think it's going to be the inaugural, but there's a chance. So it should definitely be very interesting. And Honiara as well is a destination that there's not, I don't see too much from. I don't really see many photos of around Honiara. So it'll be an interesting place to visit. So Challenger 600 is slowly making its way there to runway 27. I don't think we're going to be lucky enough to get the 16 departure. I really don't. And I don't think there's going to be enough leg crossing and arm crossing and finger crossing that anybody could possibly do to make that happen. Whoa, hold the phone, hold the phone. What is that Virgin Australia doing? Oh, just landed. Oh, okay. This 737 here, I was hoping it was taxiing up to runway 34 for departure. And that would have just made my day. We do love a bit of runway 34 action. So for the people who haven't seen Melbourne live streams before, runway 34 is the runway where they land right in front of us. And that is the dream. That is exactly what you want. I thought for a second they did switch runways. For a second. So not long now, guys, and we're going to have the Air India 787. It's going to be taking off to Delhi. That's going to be operating as AI 309. I did see it pop up before, but it looks like maybe they're still chucking the APU on, switching it from GPU to APU. They usually can do it. And Max is back here with the coffees. Thank goodness, because my brain at the moment is switched off.
Yes, I can imagine. Wowee. The line at Macca's was so long. And
yeah, it's packed.
It gets worse than that.
No.
Out of all the orders,
no,
they forgot mine.
No.
So I was sitting there, my order number was 127, and they were shouting out like 150, 152, and I'm going, they remembered my coffees, but they didn't remember the burgers. So I was going, where's my food?
They wanted you to forget it because they didn't want to grill up new patties.
And then randomly, and I went up to ask, and then as soon as I went up to ask, they're like 127. I was like, you're joking.
Yeah, that's
oh my gosh! And then trying to get out of Terminal 4, there's people everywhere. It's absolutely packed today.
It'd be mayhem. It would be absolute mayhem.
Not fun. No,
not at all. But glad you're here because, as I said, brain is just not working.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
I mistakenly said sunset instead of sunrise. I think just little things like that where you're like, wait, hang on, that's not what I meant.
That's alright, we all do it.
We all do it, that's for sure. Nothing a little bit of caffeine can't fix.
Oh yeah.
And for a second as well, Max, I thought this was going to be taking off on runway 34 because it started taxiing up and I'm like, oh no, and then I realized it's just, it's not.
It's just not.
It's just not. So we can see quite a few Virgin Australia aircraft here. And deeper, I've heard that Turkish Airlines has actually said that they're going to start at Melbourne over Sydney, geographically closer. Max is looking at me like, what do you mean? Just think about it. Geographically, Melbourne is closer than Sydney. I think they want to do it through Asia though. Jakarta's a 6-hour flight to Melbourne, 6.5 to Sydney.
Oh, yeah.
Mathematically makes sense. But
Not really?
but not really. I think there could also be slots. Maybe slot issues, maybe curfew has problems at Sydney. I'm not too sure why but they have said a thing where they want to start Melbourne first.
Right.
And they said it was, I think I saw it somewhere, they said it was about distance being one of the main contributors to wanting to begin Melbourne as the initial route.
Maybe they're trying to fly further.
Oh yes, maybe they're trying to burn more money. That
Yeah.
makes sense. Yep. No, I know what you mean.
Alright. I've burnt my cheeseburger down. I had that in about 2 bites.
You scoffed that.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of scary.
I know. Have a sip of my coffee.
And then Max is back. It's great because my arm
You
is
can have a break.
not in the best form.
I can imagine.
There we go. So Max is 6'2", and I'm not. So the way he's
Very
got
not.
very not. Well, hey, I'm not that.
No, you're not. Also, that
Yes.
costs $7.
Ooh, I'll transfer you.
Yes, you will. That's so stupid for a bottle of water.
But it's delicious.
Oh yeah.
So with Max and his tripod setup, it is a little bit taller than what I'm used to. So I'm reaching up, like a child reaching for a cookie at this point. And doing that for 30 minutes is not great for the old biceps and triceps. Causes a bit of a burn.
Oh yeah, 100%. And Amelia, they're saying that I literally breathed in and that burger was gone. Yes, I didn't even take a breath. Just all down in one. Very hungry. I had some food earlier this morning, but just it's never enough. When you're standing out here in the cold, facing the rain, you're hunched over. All you can do is metabolize and be ready to eat more.
This isn't a double cheeseburger.
Oh, they scammed me. I didn't even look. I just ate it.
They scammed you.
Oh no, it is. It is.
Is it?
Yeah. Look, see? Look, turn it over. 1, 2.
Oh.
It's just squashed because it's McDonald's.
Someone sat on it.
Yeah, literally. That's probably what they were doing while they were taking so long with my burger. They were going and sitting on it. Our next arrival on runway 16 is going to be JQ flight 730 arriving in from Launceston. But with the 1 second I have before that, I'm putting my jumper on.
Departure flight 35.
Also, Air India is back on radar. That's going to be our next international departure. Heading off to Delhi is AI 309. Oh, my puff jacket is wet. The rain over there.
Oh, the bag's off the...
Yep, so much better.
Yeah, I can see the camera now.
Velocity 259, runway 27, please to takeoff.
We will have a takeoff as well shortly off of runway 27. It's going to be VA 259 heading off to Canberra. It's now rolling down runway 27. We'll see it in just a moment, heading off to the nation's capital.
Wind 280 degrees, 6 knots, power wind 3 knots, runway 16, clear to land. 16, clear. 229, contact departure.
We got Air New Zealand there just patiently waiting. That one's going to head off to Auckland, and I'm assuming a runway 27 departure for that as well, as per the majority of everything.
Including AirAsia, Max.
Oh, no way.
Uh-huh.
Oh gosh. That's wrong. That's very incredibly wrong. Oh, just missed a arrival here. Where is it? There it is. Just see it touching down in the distance there. The Qantas 737. This one's arriving in from Adelaide as QF672. So still a little bit of spray at the moment off the runway, which is absolutely fantastic to see. And Darren there off to make a coffee. Well, no stress at all, mate. Make sure you add a extra shot in there for Matt and myself. Keep us going. We've got our coffees here. It's coffee time for sure. We've got our vanilla lattes.
We do. Or make a baby chino in reference of Sam.
Yes, absolutely. I did I did call Sam before. Called me while I was in the terminal.
Oh yeah.
He's considering joining us for the Singapore A380 stream. We'll have to wait and see. He's a very busy man.
He is a busy man.
But it would be good to have him on. We'll wait and see though. And Mark, yes, I believe both are trying to come to Melbourne, LL and Turkish. I heard LL, when did they want to come? Is it the start of next year? End of next year?
They signed something saying they'll definitely have flights before June 2024.
Right.
That's all I know.
Again, as per usual, I won't believe it till I see it touch down here on the runway, and hopefully that will be a runway 34 arrival. But
and not at the silly hour of the night.
Yes.
Like via jet.
Yes. But yeah, hopefully they both come. It'd be awesome to have them both here at Melbourne. Really ramp up the international arrivals here at Melbourne. Adds a little bit more diversity, which would be fantastic to see. So we'll wait and see. But yeah, nothing's going to happen too quickly. I don't think it's going to be very slow and progressive to get more of these airlines coming out. They're really focusing on the moment of those Chinese airlines getting them back. That they've done over the last sort of little while, and a lot of those Asian airlines as well. You've got Vietjet, Capital, Sichuan that have all resumed flights.
Just waiting on Tianjin Airlines and Hainan to come back.
Yes, and the China A350s.
Oh, yeah, China, yep.
Yep.
That's going to be in less than a week.
Yes.
A couple of days.
So going to be absolutely awesome. But in the meantime, we have Qantas Flight 38 arriving in from Singapore. The Airbus A330-200 about to touch down here on runway 16.
Shoot, I didn't know QF38 was back and up and running. Sounds like QF36 needs to be an A380 again.
I believe so.
Drying the runway. Thumbnail, Max.
Using as much runway as possible there to slow down here.
It is indeed. Vacating there off Juliet.
Yes. I need to start learning more of the taxiways here. I'm not very good with them. I know Juliet, that's about it.
There's Kilo at the end.
Oh yeah.
It's all in order, isn't it? Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, and like it just goes down the list for every entrance.
It's just which one is which, because I don't know how many there are behind the terminal.
Too many.
Yeah, exactly.
Far too many.
So Air India is on the move for us, and it looks like it's going to take off on runway 16. It's going to be crossing runway 27 now, and waiting for it to cross runway 27 is the Air New Zealand A320 that's going to take off. Oh, the A321, my bad. It's got the same, the A321 and the A320 have the exact same symbol on flight radar.
They do, they do.
I always just assume it's a 320.
There's a lot that share the same kind of thing when they're not. Like the IL-76 will share the same A340 badge.
Oh my gosh. You know what shares the same one, which I hate?
Yeah.
A350s and 777s.
Yeah, the A350,
Why?
the A350 1000 and the 777 is the same thing.
It's the exact same thing.
It kills me every morning. Every morning I see Cathay Pacific coming into Melbourne, like, oh boy, 777.
No, me too. It's an A350 1000.
Like, oh,
Every single time.
come on.
And Real Green's asking there, when is the Singapore A380 resuming in Melbourne? That would be May 16th. So not next Tuesday, but the following Tuesday. And we are absolutely going to be out here live filming that. Matt's going to be live on his channel in the morning to catch the arrival of it. I think it lands about 9 a.m, something like that, 9:30.
Yep.
And then I'm going to be out for the afternoon with Matt as well to catch that Singapore A380. I think it takes off around 3 p.m. or so. So we'll probably get a stream starting at maybe 2 o'clock or so, 1 o'clock, depending on what's leaving beforehand. And yeah, it'll be a fantastic stream.
I think so. There's going to be a
massive
real
afternoon stream.
Real star of the show on there. And the Air New Zealand is taking off now as NZ120 to Auckland. It's an A321 Neo.
163 Alpha 250 degrees 6 knots, runway 16, clear for land.
And once the Singapore A380s do come here and the flights have began, expect to see a lot more afternoon streams now that there's really a reason to head out in the afternoons.
That's it.
So, and Max, I think you're a little bit freer in the afternoons, aren't you, as well? Like you're a little bit more flexible.
Yes. Yeah, afternoons for me are a lot better. And in a few weeks, at the start of June, we've got about a month before we leave. I'm pretty much free every day, so we'll work out times of whether we do morning or afternoon streams, but for now we'll relatively stick with the Thursday, Saturday schedule. I think it works relatively well, but we'll definitely add some more streams in.
An afternoon thing could just be a bonus here and there, if anything.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, we'll definitely have some afternoon things here and there. We might do Thursday afternoons or Thursday morning and a Saturday afternoon. You never know. It's just going to be play by ear every single week. So
see what the weather's like as well.
At the moment, it's just all going to be mornings. But once that Singapore A380 comes, you never know. You never know, because afternoon takeoffs for us are great.
It's better and better.
Yeah, it's getting better every few weeks. So
there's certain days. I was out here the afternoon once you finish streaming. I came out and got the China Southern 777, and I hung around a little bit because I'm like, I may as well get some takeoffs. Like there was a few things going.
Yeah.
At 3 o'clock, there was about 8 or 9 heavies that went out between 3 and 3:30.
Yeah, there's a real big rush around then. So just adding the Singapore A380 to that's going to be awesome. So
it's just the cherry on top.
Absolutely.
And then nothing
I'd say
at 4
it's
o'clock.
the actual cake.
yeah, to be fair, yeah, it's the whole cake.
Yeah, it really is.
Like there'll be a Qantas 787 taking off and be like, that's great, but let's still focus on the Singapore at the terminal.
That's it, yeah, 100%. So that Air India 787-8 Dreamliner is now at the top of runway 16. It's AI 309 heading off to Delhi. It's going to be fantastic to see that take off here off of runway 16. And shortly we have the Singapore 777-300 arriving in from Singapore. And that's going to be replaced by the A380.
I know we say it a lot, but have you guys noticed our excitement towards this?
Yes, we keep talking about it, and there's a reason.
Max, did you know that SQ237 is going to be a 380?
I didn't know.
And Real Greens, yes, there was a China Southern 777 cargo flight here. I think there was 2 of them, both leaving in the evening. And I think it was livestock charters. That's what I heard.
Right. So there at the top of runway 16 is that Air India Dreamliner, not far away from taking off here. Now that Dash 8 300 took off runway 27, So we should see it start to roll down in just a moment.
So Air India also have slots here for Mumbai to Melbourne services. Nothing has been announced, but they have reserved them.
Everyone's got a slot. Just do something.
I know, just...
Everyone's got a plan.
Everyone's got reservations for certain routes.
Yes.
Start them.
Everyone's booking plans but not showing up.
That's it. They're saying they're coming, but not handing in the RS. What is it? RSVC? Is that what it is? God, it doesn't sound right.
No, it doesn't sound right at all.
There's too many RS, like
Yeah,
RS.
You damn do I know.
RSPCA.
That's very off.
Slightly. Then you got RACV. Like there's too many R things.
I have no idea. We've got Rudy there in the chat saying g'day. Awesome to have you in here, mate. Hope you're doing well.
Good day, Rudy.
Alright, we are patiently waiting this Air India departure.
That's it. We got all morning Air India. We got all morning out here.
Yeah, we can wait.
Do your worst.
That's it. There's an arrival coming in about 1 minute's time, so it's got to get going pretty much now. There's nothing it's really waiting for, so not 100% sure.
More or less forcing its hand.
Absolutely.
It's really stubborn, isn't it?
It really is. It's just taking in the view. It's going, oh, I gotta fly.
12 hours ahead.
Hours, here we go. It's just having its morning coffee, sitting there, and it's really got to get going. That Jetstar A320 might have to do a go around if it doesn't.
Yeah, you know what it
leave
might.
Relatively soon.
It might cause that. There we go. I think it's on the move.
Yep. Here it is. It's booming down now.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Booming wouldn't be the word I would use.
It will be.
Gradually making its way.
You know, trying to give it some encouragement.
Oh, amping it up. There we go. Air India flight AI 309 to Delhi, booming down the runway. TriStar Darren, you're making me laugh. TriStar Darren says Max will be very happy with the 2 Vietnam A350s a day. Yes. He's more excited about that than the Singapore A380s, believe me. And Real Green saying Melbourne's population is slated to overtake Sydney in the near future. Will Melbourne ever overtake Sydney for international traffic? Real Greens are in the medium term, no chance. The reason being is Melbourne just does not have the facilities.
Yeah, it's not a big enough airport. Sydney's got so much more terminals, so much more space.
That's it.
And they've got a lot of breathing room as well with it all. With us, we do have a lot of breathing room, but I don't think we can use much of it. I think it's...
Just got to fill the ravine.
Yeah.
Then we've got all the breathing room we need.
Yeah, literally. Got to buy some private property over there off some farmers, I think.
Some poor locals.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sydney definitely has the facilities. If Melbourne took in Sydney's morning rush, it would be chaos. There would be nowhere to put the planes. We just we can't handle it. Our international terminal is
small.
It's small. Sydney's is a lot bigger, and even Sydney struggles with their morning rush. They will put things in the freight apron that don't belong there, and all that kind of stuff. So I don't see it happening in the medium term at all. In the long term, possibly. I mean, there is a lot of there's a big correlation between population size and number of flights. Like, big correlation. You can't ignore that. And Melbourne and Sydney are both financial hubs, so there's no problem there. Melbourne could definitely hold its own in the business world in comparison to Sydney. The tourism, however, I don't think so. I think Sydney will always have the edge, having the Opera House, having the Sydney Harbour Bridge. I think it's always going to be a bit more appealing for a tourist perspective than Melbourne would be.
Yeah, I've always thought about that. When you think about Melbourne, it doesn't really have a significant feature. You know, you think about Sydney, you've got the Harbour Bridge, or you've got the Opera House. You think about New York, you've got the Empire State Building, you've got the Statue of Liberty. What do we have here?
Federation Square. Nothing.
Yeah, so I feel like that's, but then Melbourne does have a lot.
We have sporting events.
Yeah,
that's what we have.
Very big sporting, one of the biggest sporting capitals of the world.
That's it. So that's where Melbourne really seals the deal. We don't have sites, we have games.
We have things to watch.
Exactly. And Assad says Melbourne's once Melbourne's third runway is constructed, can I talk? Jesus. No. Traffic will definitely skyrocket. Take it from the fumbling mess that is me. Look, we don't have the facilities. Unless they were really going to expand T2, we can't have any more international arrivals anyway. So they can build the third runway and nothing's going to happen.
That's the thing that I've been thinking about, is that third runway. Why?
Here's a case study to look at. Brisbane, they built their second runway. Everyone was saying traffic's going to skyrocket. It didn't, because they don't have the facilities, and also demand at the moment in particular for some reason is very low. But yeah, I don't think Melbourne's going to be any different. I think it will allow more planes to come, but they can't really fit it.
No, they definitely don't.
Like if airlines wanted to come here, there's afternoon slots. Like they can do the morning now. The morning's gotten a lot quieter. But that third runway, I don't think, once they build more facilities, then that third runway is going to be very helpful. And then they can actually use it to its full potential.
Yeah, 100%. And John's saying there that we're probably overlooking Melbourne's features. Yeah, we probably are. We're a little bit biased, thinking about it all. We've lived here too long.
We've got the eyes of the locals.
Yes, we do have a lot of very unique things that you can distinct to Melbourne, like the MCG, the Eureka Tower, Tullamarine Airport.
And John, don't get us wrong here. Melbourne is a beautiful city. It is beautiful.
Yeah, no. We're not putting any shame to it.
No,
we're just saying as locals, we don't really know what is distinctive as features or not, because it's not like some of the other cities where it's kind of like LA. Like I don't really what's a massive feature at LA that you can think of. Yeah, like you can't. It's got too many of them to think of like a couple that you can dumb down to.
Yeah, it's more or less we're just saying that we can't think of any worldwide known landmark here. Maybe the 12 Apostles on Great Ocean Road would be the best bet. Not really in Melbourne though. It's quite a bit out of the city. And Real Greens, you're absolutely right there. If Melbourne had an F1 Grand Prix every month, definitely would. And it would cause me to run around a lot to Avalon, because I can only imagine the amount of freighters going into there. My car would really rack up the mileage. Oh yeah, duh. Max, we definitely haven't had enough coffee yet.
Why?
LA, Hollywood. How do we not think of Hollywood?
No, like I'm not saying, yeah, of course. It's just like, no, that's true. Yeah, I'm not thinking. Well, but I'm just saying personally, when I think of LA, I don't think of, like if I think of New York, I think
Hollywood sign.
Okay, that's a good one. I didn't think about that.
That's
one.
How did we not think about that for LA?
Another one. Santa Monica Pier.
Santa Monica Pier, the sign.
Alright, let's new topic.
Yeah, don't listen to us rambling dumbly about this.
And there's probably more about Melbourne that I can't even think of right now. I'm just too tired. Maybe, I don't know.
Well, aesthetically, it's a nice city. It's a very nice city.
Something.
Oh, the Eureka Tower. That's fairly known.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah.
You said that one?
Yeah.
Oh.
You need another coffee.
Yeah. Yeah, another coffee wouldn't hurt.
But yeah, the one thing to mention about Melbourne City is the layout of the city. It's very, very unique in that it's genuinely a grid. It's a big rectangle.
It's very easy to navigate.
It's very easy to navigate. Not easy to drive in, but very easy to navigate. Yeah, it's one of the most unique for sure. Where everything, if you literally look on Google Maps, you can see that everything in our city is just a massive rectangle, and it's pretty cool.
Well, Max, I figured out something exclusive to Melbourne.
What?
Right hook turns.
I don't think people travel to Melbourne to do a hook turn. But sure.
Just imagine, I went to Melbourne. Oh, what did you do there? I did a right hook turn in the city and nearly crashed. Oh. This is the problem, Max. We're too busy trying to think of what Melbourne has. That is weird. Okay, so that's a Qantas flight going off to Kansas, QF702, meaning possible change to all runway 16 ops.
That would be perfect. Give
Please?
me some more things to do.
Yeah, a few more things to film. That would be great. J Gamer saying not really a massive landmark in Melbourne. I don't know, those right hook turns, they leave an impression. Let me just put it that way. They leave an impression.
So for those of you who don't know what a hook turn is, I'll enlighten you for sure. So basically what it is when you're in the city and you want to make a right-hand turn, at most streets in the city, what you have to do is, so say you're at an intersection with all four corners, you have to go into the left-hand lane. So in Australia we drive on the left. For those of you who don't know that,
that's important to put out there.
Most people would.
Just like the UK.
Yes. So we drive on the left-hand side. You have to go in the left lane and then go in front of the traffic that's waiting at a red light to the left of you. So traffic that's going across from you, you have to go in front of them. There's a little slip lane. You have to sit there and wait till it's green for the people crossing where you were. And when that light goes green, you then make a turn in front of all the traffic. It's so stupid. You might have to look up a YouTube video because that would make no sense.
That was just, I know what it is, and that was a word mash.
Yeah, I know, because there's no easy way to explain a hook turn.
I just say you have to turn right in the left-hand lane.
Yes, in front of the traffic that's going in the direction you want to turn into.
Yes.
So it's stupid.
Scary stupid.
Oh yeah.
Next up we have a departure here on runway 16. It's going to be Virgin Australia flight VA195 to Nandi.
Yes, we do. Awesome. Got international. Rudy already confused with the driving on the left part. I know.
And Winchester here with a fun fact. The width of the main streets in Melbourne were designed to allow a 8-horse carriage to do a U-turn back in the 1800s. That is a fun fact.
Oh really? Wow. I don't know that.
I kind of forget that there's, history. And cars didn't exist back then. All right, departing now, we have that flight to Nandi. It's got the split skimlets as well on the wings. And Georgie Pie. Do make sure to just stick with the 4K videos. There's no talking in those. And we've got plenty of those going up. Every week there's a new one, and they're for hours. And Sam saying better weather, that's for sure.
Alright. Oh, I don't know if that's it on. Yes, that should be better. Alright. Sorry, our microphone died. We knew this was going to happen. Matt went to go get batteries at the start of the stream, and there weren't any. There weren't any suitable ones, so we were playing with a a microphone that was coming up saying, "I'm going to die soon." So we were kind of hoping it would just last the stream, but obviously it didn't. So hopefully everything hopefully you can hear everything a little bit better. So sorry about that. I just put a little chat in there saying the microphone's died, but we do have the Air New Zealand A320-200 Neo heading off to Queenstown. It's about to take off on runway 27 as NZ264. Don't think it's waiting for oh yeah, it can probably take off before that Qantas 73 arrival on runway 16. So they were using a couple of runway 16 departures, but of course Air New Zealand wasn't one of them. Of course they're going to use runway 27 for that. Very typical Melbourne things. And not too far away we have the Jetstar 787 Dreamliner arriving in from Ho Chi Minh City as JQ64. That's about 30 minutes away. So that'll be our next heavy arrival. Oh no, I'm so wrong about that. There's the Shanghai Airlines 787 Dreamliner arriving in 4 minutes.
Kind of just
I didn't see that one. I was zoomed out and it wasn't there.
While you were looking at that.
Oh my gosh.
Max is off his game today. Max is very off his game.
Too busy looking at flight radar. This is supposed to be your job right now.
Happy to do that.
Oh gosh.
Max is just missing all the traffic that Air New Zealand flew out under his nose.
Yes, unfortunately it did.
Wind is
trying to knock my coffee over.
Microphone's getting wind's getting too strong for the umbrella. And now it's stuck on the it's stuck on the antenna. There we go.
Alright, perfect. Our next arrival here is Qantas flight 609 arriving in from Brisbane.
And Anth, they absolutely will. There's plans to expand Terminal 2, and they also have plans to build more terminals. When they build that third runway, and eventually a fourth, there's going to be apparently some satellite terminals positioned in the middle of the airfield. And they're apparently looking at expanding around where the freight facility is to create a Terminal 5. That was at least on their master plan. And good old Max didn't miss that one.
Yes, we're going to have a lot more coffee to try and get my focus back on. After the the coffee run, I've been a little bit off my game, focusing too much on one thing when I should just focus on the...
That's it. We got too interested in the hook turns.
Yeah, I know.
There's a damn hook turn. Like, we're not even dealing with them right now, and they're already causing headaches.
I know. We're not even in the city. We do that sometimes. We just go off the track.
We do. We get very invested in our conversations.
Yes.
And Jay Gamer says, any new airlines returning to Melbourne? Yes, we're going to get LATAM very soon.
Yep.
Al has said they want to come here. Turkish Airlines apparently want to come here as well. And a lot of airlines are doing upgrades and frequency changes and everything.
That's it. And Bart there saying, time for a gallon mug. Yes, time for a swimming pool of coffee.
Well, Bart, actually, I've got one of those gallon mug.
Oh, really? You got one of the massive ones? I've got one.
It's bigger than my face.
Oh, sick. I've got one that's about the length of my forearm. It's pretty big.
That's pretty decent.
Yeah. But it's very skinny, so
not so, yeah.
It kind of balances out.
Yeah, counterintuitive there.
So next arrival on runway 16 is a heavy arrival MU737. That's Shanghai Airlines Dreamliner arriving in from Shanghai.
Still love to know why Shanghai Airlines has been operating for China Eastern for so long.
I know.
We got Shanghai Airlines since 2011, starting with 767s back then, and then swapping those out for A330s in 2013, and now we're on our current 787-9s, which started back in 2019. And I just don't know why. This is a China Eastern flight, it's MU. because Shanghai Airlines is FM.
That's right, yeah.
And it's even China Eastern when you book. I have tried to do a dummy booking on it, and you have to book through China Eastern's website.
Oh, really? Why?
Yeah, I was seeing just out of curiosity whether or not it was a real China Eastern flight. And Deepa asking what we think of the new Emirates A380 livery, or new Emirates livery in general. Honestly, it's not really a big change. I don't really have too much of an opinion on it, to be completely honest with you. Max, what about you?
What was that, sorry?
The new Emirates livery that they've got around. Like, you know, the tails looks more like a flag.
Oh, yeah. I think it's nice. I think it's alright.
Yeah, the difference isn't big enough to really have much of an opinion in my sort of opinion there. All right, Bart. Sounds like a plan. I'll pack that gallon mug with me. And thank you, John. Much appreciated. We try to be as intelligent as we can, but sometimes the lack of coffee will will bring out justice. That's it. We'll bring out the lack of brain cells that we can have on an early morning. This is their first 787 as well. Their first one had the 100 sticker, or a little decal on the back there, which is a nice touch. Good day, Donald Roy. Thanks for tuning in.
So there it is, the Shanghai Dreamliner using...
Whether or not anything comes of that and we get our old AC-37 flights back, don't know yet. Only time will tell.
Yeah, as always, it's delegations, it's talks, it's plans. Just put some stuff into action, please.
Melbourne Airport is essentially just on the chase. Like, it's just like it's chasing girls. It's chasing airlines. And as far as I know, it's very they're quite interested in getting Air Canada back. So Melbourne Airport, I think with that kind of dedication, that it will eventually happen. Eventually, maybe not in the short term, but in the medium term, I think they will be here. Might even be a seasonal thing as well. I do know Air Canada, when they were flying into Melbourne, there were certain times of the year, particularly skiing time for Vancouver, and also the summertime up there as well, where the loads were a lot better. Whereas right now, in the middle of autumn, and then the middle of spring over there in Vancouver, wasn't the best time for flying over there. I remember the loads weren't the best, so even a seasonal service could work quite well. But we are armchair experts at the end of the day. And John, absolutely, it would be great if they could come back here. So the thing is, Sydney got the additional flight. So Sydney got their daily flights back, and then they also got that extra 3-weekly one. And that's a seasonal thing as well. And that's taken the flight number from Melbourne, because that flight is AC-37 and 38, which was ours. So from there, it's a bit concerning, because you would think that maybe Sydney has confiscated that from us. But we'll see.
Absolutely. Looks like we've got a couple of things on pushback over there, but catching my attention here is the Shanghai, and looks like the sun is finally woken up a little bit. It's having a Saturday sleep in this morning, but finally just showing itself a little bit here, which is nice to see on that Dreamliner. And looks like the heavies are picking up a little bit here. It's around that 9 a.m, 9:30 rush where things start to get a little bit more busy, which is good. Until it dies in a few hours' time. Typical Melbourne. It's got little patches of of joy.
We'll get that 10 a.m. rush when there's like 3 heavies coming in and 4 going out or something.
That's it.
Which is our rush.
Yep, that's our rush.
See, what scared me was the fact that in Hong Kong, that was a 5-minute period, every 5 minutes. So coming back here is a bit
It'd be hard.
slow.
How are you doing? You okay?
Not mentally, no. It's not the coffee that's slowing me down.
Yeah, no, it's just the planes.
Lack of. And Hong Kong, that is a crazy place. Like, that airport is immeasurable to anything in Australia. Immeasurable. I would look at the schedule for the freight, and even that, just the freight alone in Hong Kong would surpass Melbourne.
Oh my god.
Like for international flights.
That's so wrong.
I know. There was one period, because I went to Hong Kong with a good friend as well, TK's Plane Spotting, and we were looking through the list of freighters, and there was 1 hour in particular where about 12 or 13 freighters were going out, all to different places of the world, and only one of them was Cathay Pacific. So the rest of them were all internationals. There was MNG Airlines, and there was DHL and CMA, CGN, like that new 777 that they've got flying around.
Oh yeah. That's crazy. That is so annoying that they get more freight than we do. Normal, just everything. So we were able to catch a glimpse there of that Qantas 717, the pocket rocket as we love to call it here at Aviation Videography, QF 1551 heading off to Hobart, taking off on runway 27. And as always, they are taking off not just to Hobart but to the moon with that incredibly vertical lift off there.
Yep, specially ordered by Elon Musk.
Yes.
They're not actually retiring them, they're sending them to Silicon Valley.
Yeah.
So they can...
They're sending them to the big tech factory at Texas.
That's it.
Where Elon Musk now resides, I think.
Oh yeah, I believe they've been bought by SpaceX.
Yeah.
Auckland is definitely busier than Brisbane. Auckland or Melbourne, I think Melbourne's busier.
Yep, I'd say Melbourne's busier. Melbourne's got a lot more domestic than Auckland does. International, we definitely have a few more, but
I think Melbourne's
still just a bit better. But it's relatively evenly matched. But with our heavy domestic intake here at Melbourne, yeah, it would definitely have to be Melbourne as the winner.
And I've also noticed that Auckland has been a little bit slower post-COVID rebuilding their networks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's getting there. It's almost there. Whereas Melbourne sort of once it hit the ground, it hit the ground running, and we got a lot of flights back really quick. We're pretty much back to pre-COVID levels for this time of year. Pretty much. We're just missing frequencies on a lot of aircraft or a lot of airlines. Like for example, Garuda Indonesia used to be at some points nearly 3 times a day, whereas now it's twice a week, I think, for Denpasar, and 3 times a week for Jakarta. So we're slowly making our way back. It's just the frequencies that we need to work on getting.
Yeah, 100%. Our next arrival is in from Sydney. It's operating a milk run, JQ507, arriving in as the A320-200 on runway 16.
Shanghai Airlines going for a bit of a stroll.
Yes. Heading all the way around to that other side of the international terminal. And we've got pushback for Qantas flight 69 heading off to Delhi is the A330-200. That should make a 16 departure.
That'll definitely be 16.
So that'll be an awesome catch in about 5-10 minutes time, guys, so stay tuned for that.
And we've also got, I think the Singapore Airlines is on the move, the A350 coming to 16.
Yes, it should be.
Is this, can I believe my eyes?
I wouldn't believe it too quickly. This takes off a lot later, doesn't it? This is going to a hard stand.
The Delhi flight?
No, the Malaysia.
Oh yeah, Malaysia's at like 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's going to the Make-Do International Terminal. Pier F.
The temporary one.
It looks like we missed that Jetstar, Max.
That's all right. This is better to watch.
True. This is more compelling television.
Yes, it's closer.
It's closer. It's cooler. It's one world.
Yes, absolutely. So yeah, Singapore Airlines is going to make a runway 16 departure. It's past the right-hand taxiway to go to 27, so that's very good news for us.
Past the point of no return. This is what we like to see.
Absolutely. So hopefully all these heavies that are taking off go to runway 16. We will get that A330 for Qantas to Delhi off runway 16. And I'll have a look at our departures rush as well, see what we've got going for us.
As we're getting to 10 a.m, this is when they all start to take off.
Absolutely. We do have the famous Vietnam 350 taking off in about 50 minutes time or so.
The Max special.
We've got a couple of takeoffs here and there for now, and then there's a bit more of a rush a little bit later on towards 11 a.m. We've got Brunei going out at 12:30. I'd say about that 1:30 mark is probably when we'll end the stream. We've got the Fiji 737 Max takeoff and the Thai A350 takeoff. And just like last Saturday's stream, we'll probably end up staying here for the Malaysian takeoff that pushed back as we were going to click end, and we both couldn't help ourselves. And with it being the one world, you never know, but we'll see what happens at 1:30 if it's on time and whatnot. But yeah, at the moment it looks like we'll stream till about 1:30, so we've got about 4 hours to go. So there's plenty more action, so make sure you stick around.
And then after that, Malaysia takes off, we'll frantically pack the car because we don't want to be tempted by Cathay.
Yes.
On arrival now, we have Virgin Australia flight VA212 coming in from Adelaide. It's a 737-800. And TriStar Darren continuing to make me laugh. 50 minutes until Max's chariot. That's going to be, I think, definitely the catch of the morning for Max. It always is. And not long now until the Vietnam A350 starts that additional service between Melbourne and Hanoi. And Max, they've also changed the schedule around as well. It's going to mimic Sydney's. It's going to be landing around 12:30, take off at about 2 o'clock. So you know what that means for the afternoon streams.
Oh, yes.
You're going to be a happy camper.
Oh, 100%.
So that was always the toss-up, you see. When we were considering afternoon streams, there's just no Vietnam A350s.
Yep. Uh-huh. Anyway.
Oh no, anyway.
Oh, cool. Anyway. Our next departure is that Singapore A350-900 heading off to Singapore SQ238. Now, holding short of runway 16, we'll taxi on in just a moment. There's nothing in its way, I don't think, unless there's a... No, it's got... Oh... Yeah, it's got time before that arrives. That's enough space to turn on and the runway and take off.
Looks like they're playing it safe here at Melbourne Airport this morning. That arrival is going to come first.
Ah, right. I want to have a look. Which Dreamliner is this? Is that ZNL? It is. Oh no.
Is that the new one? ZNL?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's the new one.
That did the LA flight, didn't it?
I actually don't know. It was at the hangar before.
Oh.
So I don't think so.
Well, when you were getting coffees, one pushed back and then went out that way, so I was assuming that was that one.
This one came from the hangar.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know.
So that could mean that this afternoon's QF...
No, Singapore's going to go first.
Oh, Singapore's going. Lined up?
Yep.
So that could mean that the QF9 flight to Perth is going to be the first service for it.
Could be, yeah. It was ZNB for the LA flight.
Gotcha, ZNB. And Donald Roy, I say the more the merrier. as many flights as possible, as many as the airport can fit without, you know, sort of imploding on itself.
That's it. As much as I love Avalon, when they sent AirAsia there, it's not nice. Just everything here. All the heavies, international heavies, Tullamarine.
It's just a lot easier to get to Tullamarine as well, at least for both Max and I. However, I think for a lot of folk living down there in Geelong and Werribee and down that way, I think Avalon would be the airport of choice there. And off it goes, beginning its 6.5 hour journey to Singapore Changi. Coming in next, we're going to have the Qantas 737 from Adelaide. This is QF 674. That's on very short finals for runway 16.
Oh.
And TriStar Darren, no. So when Virgin Atlantic were flying to Sydney, they didn't actually have the 787s back then. And they stopped well before they got the 787s. I think the service ended in 2014. Which is a real shame because it lit up the afternoon having that A340-600 there.
So it looks like we're going to have a... I don't know what taxiway that is. But that Qantas 737 there is waiting for a runway 16 departure, which we haven't seen them use that taxiway yet.
I think what's really interesting is the fact that a Perth flight is going off runway 16.
It is very interesting. It's extremely weird.
Max, could this be what we've been waiting for? An all runway 16 operation day?
No. As much as I'd love to say that, no.
Nah, it is a bit too good to be
nice.
Yeah, too good to be true. Too good to be true.
And we also have that Qantas A330 that's flying to Delhi, almost at the top of runway 16 for its departure. And arriving now on runway 16 is QF423 operating in Milk Run. Yet another one. We need to have a count going because don't know how many milk runs that's been. It's been a lot.
I remember I did one of those milk run counts.
Oh yeah, you did too.
We got up to 50 in one morning. It was all runway 3-4 day, and every milk run I'd count it.
Oh right.
So there was about 50, and that was in the peak of summer. So I don't think there'd be as many right now, but there's still so many. And here is QF423 coming in on runway 16, 737-800 from Sydney. And Bart says, lads, will you be streaming from the other location somewhere in the midst of the forest? We definitely will be. We're just going to have to purchase a laptop to be able to do the batteries.
Yeah, yes. I'm Dustin 181. I'm better known as Calvin Louis.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So, I saw your live stream on, was it one of you guys on Tuesday?
Yeah. On a regular line.
Ah. It's cold. It's absolutely Calvin.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, mate.
Nice to meet you.
14 Saturday.
737 as well.
Oh, yes.
The possible all runway 16 operation plane right there.
I wouldn't get my hopes up about that, but
No,
good
hopes
sign.
are down. I might have to get the umbrella out as well, Max. It's starting to spit a little bit.
It's all right for now, I think, but yeah, keep an eye on it.
Runway 16. 3540. If you haven't already, low speed thing.
Wait, I'm on the table. Oh, just out here. Don't know. I've had issues with a laptop with that at the moment. Lining up now on the end of runway 16, we've got the Qantas flight QF69, and this is going to be heading to Delhi.
I think Bart was talking about. Oh yeah, we will eventually do operations road streams. We also eventually want to go back to the homestead as well. And never know, maybe one day if we can be bothered a jelly brand stream, we have to walk up a huge hill. That is a massive turn and burn. Oh my god.
Sparing no time at all. It is in a rush to begin its 12-hour journey.
Unlike Air India was.
Yeah, unlike Air India. So we're going to be getting a compatible laptop with the batteries that we have at the moment on Thursday, meaning after Thursday's stream here on Aviation Videography, we're going to be able to be a little bit more mobile.
Yes.
And really looking forward to going to some of those Operation Road spots. And yes, the Jelly Brand hike. We're going to have to. That's really going to test the muscles.
Yeah, there's the homestead one is hard enough, and that's really not much of a hike.
Yeah.
The Jelly Brand one, that's a massive walk.
And we've got more
stuff. We've got 2 people to carry all this stuff up.
And there's more kangaroos to worry about at the Jelly Brand hill hike.
I won't be doing anything going out there at 5 a.m, that's for sure. It'll have to be an afternoon stream. I'm not walking through Kangaroo City at 5 a.m. when it's completely dark. I love streaming, but you know, I don't want to walk up there and get kicked by a kangaroo.
They do have a reputation for being boxers.
Oh yeah, especially there. I remember once Matt and I were going out to do some filming up there, and we were walking through. I can't remember what time that was. I think it was in the afternoon, or maybe it was maybe it was the morning. I can't remember. But either way, we both got absolutely death stared by, I reckon, 30 kangaroos. They were all absolutely looking at us like, get off our territory.
Yeah, I feel like kangaroos, mostly they're very passive. They would rather run away than fight you. But what they do is they're always in groups, and they will stare at you. If you walk past them, there will be about 30 or 40 of them just staring, and their head follows you slowly. It's really creepy, and you feel very intimidated when you're going through packs of them. But we've never had any encounters. I did have one encounter actually where I nearly got.
Really?
Yeah, it was a little baby one as well, because I was just walking through you know that walk to get to the 27 spot, the field.
Oh yeah.
I was walking through there, and you know that there's that little section where the kangaroos are.
Yeah.
And there was one baby that didn't sort of clear away, and I'm like, oh, I probably should be careful. And it sort of went down, like, you know, it got really low and was ready to jump at me. And at that point, I'm like, oh god, if I do anything, then, you know, its parents are going to come around.
Oh yeah.
And that's when the real problems start.
Yeah, once the parents get involved, it's not good.
I don't think I can talk my way out of that one.
I don't think you could. I think you'd have to fight your way out of that one.
Yeah, it's a losing battle, 2v1 with
Those
kangas.
things are strong.
Yeah, they are. I don't.
They pack a punch. If they attack you, they are. Yeah.
They would kick me into oblivion, I think so.
They kick you down Jelly Brand Hill.
I'd be rolling down for a solid 5 minutes onto the runway. That's the way, Max. That's the way. But in general, that doesn't really happen.
It's very rare.
And landing now, we have Jetstar flight JQ64 coming in from Ho Chi Minh City. That's a 7878 Dreamliner. And Deepa, that's actually a really good question. Deepa says, I know I'm giving a lot of questions about Auckland, but what's one airline you would trade from Melbourne to Auckland and vice versa? Well, right off the bat, I want Air Tahiti.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
And Max just agreed, said he was about to say that. I'm just trying to think of what airline I'd trade for that.
It's trade. Oh, we can't steal it? Okay.
I would happily trade over. See, if it was an aircraft,
To do like a trade for trade, can I trade like Virgin?
Can you take Virgin Australia?
7.3s or Rex? You have to do a fair trade. You have to do a fair trade. All right, so we're taking Air Tahiti. They can have. Jaiman.
Really? Jaiman?
No.
16 takeoff, Max. I think it's happening. I think they're actually switching all to runway 16. This is incredible stuff. Oh wait, no, never mind. There's a Jetstar 78 going to 27. Off to Perth. This is VA 679. And Donald saying Vietjet. With the times on that thing, you may as well. A lot of action here now. Arriving on runway 16, we have Virgin flight VA820 coming in from Sydney. And Deepa, I think that's a fair trade. I think you can have Air India and we'll take Air Tahiti. However, if Air India decide to send 777s here, I have to reconsider.
Oh, there's 777-200 LRs.
Oh, there's something. Oh yeah, does Hawaiian Airlines come to Auckland during the day, or is it still at night?
I have no idea. And Hayden with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Hayden says, I'm hoping I can join you guys for stream once a week at Melbourne Airport, most likely a few weeks after you guys get back from your trip. Well, yeah, you can definitely come out and say good day for sure. We'll always be here streaming as much as we can, so I'm sure you'll be able to find us wherever we are. But thank you so much for your donation, a huge supporter of our channel. Really appreciate it, mate. I missed that Dreamliner, but off 27 doesn't really bother me sometimes. See the stupid Cathay Pacific symbol? That looks like a 777.
It does, Max. It looks like a 777.
Looking at flight radar now and how annoying that 777 thing is when it's actually an A350-1000.
Yeah, honestly, it does get me every time.
Alright, we need a new pole.
Good idea. No A350 poles? Maximum.
Fine, you can if it doesn't have Vietnam Airlines in it.
That's not possible, mate. I'm sorry. Max knows me too well. He knows exactly what pole I'm going for. And discretion here. There is no right answer, but there is a right answer.
You dare put the Vietnam A350. I see that. Oh my gosh. So new announcement, guys. Matt will no longer be joining me on the streams. Oh my gosh, no. You're a moron. And while Matt is ruining my life, a quick announcement: if you haven't liked the stream yet, please consider liking the stream and subscribing as well. It really does go a huge way in helping, supporting me, not Matt. Matt doesn't deserve support.
There's two solid options there, if you were to ask me, Max. The others are merely fillers. Looks like Vietnam Airlines is taking the win.
Ah, yes, it looks like it.
That's great to see. We've got a Virgin Australia pushing back there. Airport's got a bit quiet, hasn't it?
It has got a bit quiet. I think it's a, I don't know why I grabbed this. Just grabbed the microphone for no reason.
I think Vietnam Airlines is definitely winning there. In fact, I would put the 29% and 33% together, as it is technically the same airline.
I hate you. Oh gosh.
I do this in honor of the A350 takeoff that's going to happen very soon.
Yep. I guess so. And Deepa saying there, have you seen Virgin Atlantic are rumoured to start flights to Sydney and Auckland?
No, I didn't actually.
Yeah, I didn't know about that either. That's if they do, that'd be awesome. Bring the A350 1000s to Sydney.
Sign me up.
Yeah, I'd be going there for sure.
Nice little road trip up there to get the shot.
That's it.
So we've got some promising signs here, Max, of Vietnam Airlines winning.
We do. Oh gosh. I can just imagine TriStar Darren just absolutely laughing at this. I don't want to be in the same room ever as you two. And then a Vietnam A350 comes on radar or something.
Would be nudging your shoulder, Max.
Yeah, Darren, I think I have to reconsider that moderator thing you've got on there. You guys are so crazy.
And Timmy Toothpicks asking, is this the stream that has the crazy international tour coming up? It's still on?
I'm glad you asked.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Segue into our next bit.
Yes, absolutely. We are going on tour 2023 End of June, the 28th of June, myself and Matt are heading off to Europe, and we're in Europe for a month and a half before we come back, have a 2-week hibernation sleep break, and then we head off to North America, so the US and Canada, on a massive trip. 3.5 months in total between Europe and North America. It's going to be absolute fun. So let us know if we're coming to your city to do some plane spotting and live streams. We're live streaming in pretty much every location that's on there, including Melbourne. It's up the top there. Not every single location, but most of them will be doing live streams, mainly on my channel, but there'll definitely be some HD Melbourne Aviation live streams as well, just to, you know, let Matt do something.
Yeah,
no, it'll be me and Matt running the show on either channel, so it'll be absolutely awesome. Lots of filming, and it's going to be an absolutely fantastic time. So can't wait for it. It's almost around the corner, mate. It's 6th of May, 28th of June we take off on Vietnam Airlines A350. I had to put that in there because otherwise Darren would kill me if I didn't speak about it, and you would too.
Be nudging your shoulder. What airline are we flying?
Yeah. What aircraft? What airline?
Yeah, it should be a fantastic trip. I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be exhausting though, that's for sure.
Will be exhausting, but I think we'll be able to manage. I think we'll be okay.
Between the two of us, we'll be able to pull it off.
Absolutely.
So it's definitely still happening, and that's not going to be changing anytime soon. Taking off there on runway 27, we have the Jetstar A320, and this is going to Launceston, Tasmania, as JQ733. Scanner is making all sorts of funny sounds, Max.
Yeah, I'll look into it. I was doing that before.
I was suggested getting a new antenna for it.
Oh, yeah. No, I think it's got this little squelch dial, and you got to put it in the right place. And if it doesn't like it, it'll change, and it gets weird.
It sounds very fiddly. It's a bit like putting the SIM card in the router.
Yes. And Darren saying that we have over 450 likes. That is absolutely fantastic. Really do appreciate it. To every single person who has clicked that like button, if you haven't, please consider it. It's completely free, and it's the easiest way to support our stream, to ensure that more people are able to come out and on YouTube and watch our live stream from wherever you may be in the world. So it's fantastic to get as many people in here as possible. And deeper there saying not Auckland, 2024, mate.
Yeah,
it's gonna happen. January 2024 is when it's likely to happen. But we'll let you know.
We need to book those actually.
Yeah, we do.
Before the flights skyrocket to $2,000 return.
A crazy sale the other day, but it was a one-day thing. And I looked at it. Someone sent me the link. What is going on with this air traffic control scanner? Someone sent me the link. There we go, that sounds better.
That's a bit better, yeah.
Someone sent me the link. Jetstar had a birthday sale, and they did. It was flights to anywhere with a free return flight, pretty much. So they had like flights to Sydney, and it was like $100 return and stuff. But you had to go, and it was the start of 2024. It was like February to March of 2024. I don't know if they had Auckland though.
Yeah, probably not.
I don't think they did. They had all around Australia and Japan.
Auckland's too lucrative.
Yeah,
they're not going to like just give those tickets away.
But I think Japan was like 600 return.
What is that? That's
absolutely nuts.
That's insane.
So yeah, and then it was ending that night. It was literally a one-day thing. You had to book that day. And I saw it late. I saw it about 6 p.m. and I messaged my whole family. I was like, let's go somewhere, let's do it. And then I looked and it said ending 11:59 tonight. Just no time to plan. You can't plan in that time.
Damn, I would have jumped on those Auckland flights if they were there.
No, I don't know if Auckland was there. I'd have to double check, but
it's just one of those routes.
Yeah.
Next up we have Jetstar flight JQ471 from Newcastle coming in on runway 16, another A320-200. And Timmy, definitely with the US, we're going to be in contact with authorities before going to the places like Houston as well. I know you need to let them know where you are and what you're doing, just so they don't mistake you for a shady character. But we're going to be getting all that sorted. We don't want to cause any sort of issues there for local plane spotters and for ourselves either.
Boston as well, isn't it? At Boston you need like a permit to plane spot. Is that right?
Just to enter the car park. Everywhere else is fine, but in Boston I did get checked on by police a couple times.
Oh really?
Yeah, if you're in an area for too long, they've sort of come around. They ask for your passport and ask what you're doing, and
Yeah, fair enough.
once you explain to them, I'm just taking photos of the planes, they'll sort of raise their eyebrow a bit and say for 10 hours. Say yes. But ultimately they're friendly as long as you're friendly to them, and they can tell with our accents that we're not from there.
Yeah.
So it helps a bit.
Well, that's nice.
It is nice, isn't it?
And Anth saying, are we going live when the A380 Singapore lands? Absolutely, we will be. Matt's going to be live on his channel for the landing of it. I can't make it out for that morning, so he's going to catch that on his stream. And then he's going to join me in the afternoon, and we're going to get its takeoff on this channel. So it's going to be a massive day of Melbourne streams. So Tuesday the 16th of May, lock in the date. You better be watching Melbourne streams all day. Matt's going to be out here all day. I'm lucky I think I've got uni in the morning though, so it's going to be a long day either way. But no, it'll be a lot of fun, and can't wait to catch that. It's going to be fantastic. Hopefully we've got the new, more compatible laptop, so we'll be hopefully streaming from the Operations Road car park. Unless it's 3-4, and we might be further down Operations Road for the turn-on shot, but knowing Melbourne, it'll be 1-6.
No, Melbourne, yeah. Well, it's getting to winter, so maybe not. And Bart, absolutely, we definitely, actually, Max, we probably should get onto that, trying to get the permit for Paris.
Oh, yeah.
We don't want to be spotting around there without that. But yeah, definitely can be tricky to get. Actually, it's funny, I did manage to get one back in 2021 when they just started doing permits again. and it took about 2 months to actually get it, and I had to specify the exact dates that I was going to be plane spotting around Paris. It was pretty tricky when it was so flexible, so I just did a whole 3-month period.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get close and personal to this Jetstar A320. This is the one that landed in from Newcastle.
Ah, yes.
And Assad, you're definitely correct there. It's great to see it's made so much progress since 2020. I do remember that the morning rush back in 2020 was something I've never seen before. There was 3 heavies. It was Air New Zealand, Singapore, and sometimes China Southern or Shanghai Airlines. That was the rush.
Yeah, that wasn't fun. I remember we came out one morning to do some spotting, and I think we got I think it was the Qantas Dreamliner, Jetstar Dreamliner, the China Southern 380, and Cathay, and that was it.
An exciting morning that was.
Yeah.
I do remember there was one morning we went out in 2021, and remember we kept going up to T4 constantly, trying to use the free 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
We did it a couple times.
Yeah, I remember that.
And there was a good amount of stuff. There was Bamboo Airlines there. There was, I remember there was New Zealand that came in with the 787s. It was a pretty decent morning. It would go back to the McDonald's and be like, oh no, actually we've got to head back to T4.
Yeah, that's it. Our next departure here decided to do a bunch of whatever it did. That's really weird. It decided to go back and then go forward again. So this is ZL42 off to Sydney.
And Deepa asking, are we jealous of any airlines that go to Sydney and not Melbourne? Definitely, there's some jealousy, there's some resentment towards Sydney Airport. That's for sure. Off the top of my head, honestly, one of the main things that Sydney gets that really, really gets me jealous is the UPS 747 and FedEx MD-11.
Yeah, my one's the FedEx MD-11.
Also Hawaiian A330, I love that one.
Yeah, Hawaiian as well. Definitely a fan favourite.
For sure.
A330-200s. What else is there that they get that annoys me?
Giannis 777s.
Yep, and the 380s.
And the 380s.
3 and 380s.
3 and 380s.
British Dreamliners, and that's 777s actually now.
I think they're back to Dreamliners.
Back to Dreamliners, yeah. I haven't kept up with Sydney that well.
Not really me as well.
Yeah.
Like since getting back from LA, I've fallen behind on
Me too.
current events in Sydney and Melbourne. It's a
Me
struggle.
too. Our next departure here is QF610 heading off to Brisbane. It's the Boeing 737-800 for Qantas.
Already rolling. They're getting them out fast here now. Nice and fast. And aside, I can't believe ANA hasn't tried to dip its toe into the Melbourne market yet. It began Perth flights, I think, back just before COVID. I don't know if it still flies there anymore, if they've restarted. But I do know that they've, instead of flying to Melbourne, decided to do double daily to Sydney. It's a bit of a shame, but that it is what it is.
I wish I could say I was surprised.
Yeah, me too. I wish.
Our next departure is going to be another milk run, VA833, heading off to Sydney off runway 27. So they're really getting the domestic stuff out, up and away here. We've got another Virgin 73 behind that, heading off to the Sunshine Coast is VA1031. So a double whammy.
Double trouble.
Domestic frenzy here at Melbourne.
Oh. Domestic bonanza.
Domestic bonanza. Domestic bonza.
Bonza bonanza. I can't wait when we get a lot of Bonza flights.
It's going on a t-shirt.
That's going on a t-shirt. And there it goes, embarking on its 1-hour journey to Sydney, which has become a popular topic of conversation on this stream.
Yes, talking about what they have that we don't.
Yes. Can you tell we're just a little bit jealous?
I don't think it's obvious.
Nah, not at all.
And Bryan gifting 5 aviation videography memberships. Bryan, thank you so much. You're a huge supporter of what we do here at Aviation Videography, so really appreciate that. And Deepa, Bax, Pat, Kevin, and Matt, welcome aboard to the Aviation Videography membership family. And very, very glad to have you guys on board. And make sure you give a special thanks to Bryan in the chat there for the gifted memberships. Bryan, you're a superstar, mate.
And thanks again there, Bryan. Pretty much supporting aviation videography from the start, and it does not go unnoticed. And Virgin there on tug. Hey, good day, B-Rad. Good to see you in the stream. Joining us for another fantastic morning out here at Melbourne.
Absolutely, mate. Awesome to have you in here. And yes, Melbourne gets Sichuan. Sydney doesn't.
Really? Sydney doesn't get Sichuan?
Don't believe so, no.
Weird. They used to.
Yeah, I think they did, but I think they just have decided on Melbourne, which is not something airlines tend to do these days.
Yeah, that's an odd approach.
Something we get as well. I don't know if Sydney have been getting it. Again, I haven't been keeping up. Sri Lankan.
They do get that.
They get that now?
They've got Sri Lankan.
Damn.
We started with Sri Lankan, though.
We did start with it. We used to brag about that. Everyone used to, up in Sydney, said, oh, we want Sri Lankan. But
yeah, you got British Airways. That Be happy with what you got, Sydney. And then I remember in COVID, all the airlines were leaving, but Sri Lankan is like, we're going to start Sydney flights.
Yeah.
It was an interesting play by them, but it seems to have worked out.
Yeah, it has.
They've wedged their way into the market.
Yep.
Good on them.
Yeah. We need some things for ourselves. That is one thing, Royal Brunei.
Yes, that is our only bragging point at this rate.
Yep, that's our podium finish. That's our top of the market talk for things we have that Sydney doesn't. That's our opening feature.
That is essentially our opening feature. The one thing that Sydney gets and I'm actually jealous of, not going to lie, Tangent Airlines. Max, they actually have solid Tangent airline flights now, I think once a week. I know we're on the agenda, and Tangent Airlines is a little bit like my Vietnam A350, must admit. Departing there, we have Virgin Australia flight VA735 off to the Gold Coast as VA... Oh, I just said it. I need another coffee, Max.
What?
I was about to announce the flight number twice.
I thought you said, I think we have a problem, and I said, oh no.
No problems. Everything's good.
Alright, that's good. I think the other thing I'm jealous of is T-Way.
Oh, yep, T-Way.
I want T-Way here.
There's a lot of talks about Melbourne pursuing a direct connection to Seoul. And I wouldn't be surprised if Air Premier, their new budget airline with the 787s, or T-Way were the ones.
You were saying this, but I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised if they were the one to begin the ball rolling, because it's a snowball. Once it starts rolling,
Yeah, true.
Korean or Asiana could sort of take the heavy weight of it, or Qantas will just be like, oh, actually, no, we want that.
Let's put our A330s.
Yeah, let's bring our 330s on the route. It's hard to know. I would say...
If it's going to be anyone, it's Qantas.
They just don't have the aircraft. I would say, look, it's a gut feeling. I've got a gut feeling it's going to be either T-Way or Air Premier. More than likely T-Way, because they've seen quite a bit of success in Sydney.
I hope it's T-Way. I wouldn't mind Air Premier either, but I just don't think it will be them. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm doubting Air Premier, but with a merger between Asiana and Korean, I'm just not entirely sure whether Asiana would pick back up on those routes that they were doing.
Yeah. And Bart, our good friend and legend, is off to bed. He says, "G'day everyone, and enjoy the rest of the show here with Max and Matt. Let's try and reach 500 likes before 10:30 a.m. That would be absolutely fantastic. But thank you so much for tuning in, moderating as well. Absolute legend, mate. Hope you have a great night, and hopefully I get to catch you whenever you're streaming next, and we'll see you on our next stream for sure. I'm sure you'll be in Matt's Tuesday stream. So yeah, we'll see you soon, mate.
Looking forward to it, mate. And yeah, 10:30. I think it's a good time because that's when the Max special takes off.
Yes, that's right.
And Anth, the Vietnam A350s, not Vietnam A350s, sorry, I've got that stuck in my mind now. The Fiji A350s, they're going to be starting to fly here twice a week in October. And that's going to be for the summer period. So do make sure to check out the streams when that does happen, because we'll be getting those quite a bit because they arrive in the morning rush period.
So we're currently at 478 likes. So we're 22 off hitting that 500 mark. So let's try and get that before that Vietnam 350 departs.
And good day, Michael. Thanks for tuning in, mate. And B-Rad asking us to get flight ZL31. The arrival, his pilot friend from Rex is on board, positioning back home after a long leg yesterday. We'll definitely do that. We'll keep an eye on that one for you.
I will,
at 11:30.
I will forget, so send another one, or maybe write it down or something, Matt, because I will forget that. Unfortunately, I've got 400 things on my mind at once that everything goes out the window. I can't even track all the planes we're supposed to.
Like they're landing right now. The Qantas 737 coming in from Sydney as QF427. It's a 737-800 falling victim to the structure of the Terminal 3, I think. No, I think that's Terminal 3, the big white structure. Well, it's connected to Terminal 4, actually. The one that they always dip behind when they land.
Oh, this one. Yeah, that's Terminal 4.
Yeah. It's pesky, isn't it?
It's very annoying.
G'day Armand, and also Rudy's back in the chat as well.
Yes, I'm sure Rudy was driving, so we've told him he's not allowed to drive and mod. I love that.
So we just banned him.
Yeah.
Banned from that. No more nefarious activities there, Rudy.
We do have a takeoff on runway 27. It's Virgin Australia flight 321 heading off to Brisbane.
Easy one to remember.
Oh yeah, true.
Copy. Runway 27, Beck.
Lining up at the end of runway 27, we have another Virgin Australia 737. This is going to be going to Adelaide as VA219. Oops, missed the 27 departure there.
I kind of zoned out there. I was just watching the Jetstar do its startup stuff. What's it called at the back? The rudder?
Yeah, the rudder.
Doing its rudder checks. I was just watching it. I was mesmerised by it. Hopefully you guys were as well. That was kind of cool.
Hopefully the mic's picking you up.
Oh yeah, I know.
We've got to get these headsets fixed for the laptop.
I know we do. I've got a little bit more time now next week, so we'll look into that for sure.
That's it. Stop trying to progress your life with uni.
I'm so sorry. Almost done for the semester. We're almost there. Month away.
Month away. And then let the streams begin.
Yes, let the trips and the streams begin. So that Cathay Pacific A350 1000 is about 25 minutes out from landing here at runway 16 at Melbourne. It also looks like we have an Alliance Embraer E190 arriving in from Townsville, also in about 30 minutes time or so.
Couple of interesting arrivals there. The fake 777 and the Alliance.
The wannabe 777.
The wannabe on Flight Radar. And Hayden, you're absolutely right there. We've definitely had one of those 4 seasons in one day kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Starting out holding an umbrella.
So starting out getting absolutely drenched on, and now luckily it's a bit nicer. It's still very cold though.
Yeah, it's on the chilly side, but not the worst thing in the world. I'll take that over the rain.
That's it. And good to see there Rudy not driving. Cleaning prior to his parents coming to visit. Mum's birthday on Tuesday. Well, a big shout out to your mum there. Hope she has a very happy birthday on Tuesday.
I agree. Hope she has a very happy birthday.
What's the birthday plans for you there, mate? What's on? Is it dinner, lunch?
438. 438, okay, runway 27.
Michael saying there, pretty common Melbourne weather. Yeah, this is exactly what you'd expect on a typical Melbourne day. I think we had this. Yeah, it was literally like this on the Thursday stream I did. It was raining in the morning while I was just, started the stream, and then the sun came out towards the end of the morning and the end of the stream.
Yeah, it's that time of year. This time of year, it's always sketchy weather. In winter, it's just generally going to be bad.
Yeah.
In summer, it's generally going to be good, and now it could go either way.
Yep.
Usually every hour it will change.
That's it, 100%. And Deepa there saying, I'm making a model airport of Auckland. I was going to pick Melbourne, but too much money. Well, Auckland's still a fantastic choice there, mate. It's a pretty cool airport. So, if you got any? Once you've built it, you got any photos? Send them on through. I'd love to have a look. And Rudy's saying there, a whole weekend of dinner and lunch. They're coming over to visit, so I'm just taking Mum sightseeing. That's awesome, mate. Glad to hear it. I know when it comes to my parents' birthdays, they always drag on for a week of celebrations, but there's not much better than celebrating a birthday, so it's always worth it in the end.
They always drag on.
Is that the same with you?
No, not really, actually.
Really?
I just hope you're you don't have a special viewer in here right now to hear that. Could get a roasting when you get home.
No, I said it's fun. It's enjoyable.
Believe it or not, I think I've missed my dad's birthday 4 years in a row now.
Hope you don't have a special viewer.
No, it's because I've always been travelling on the 26th of September every single time. Since 2019, I think only 20
this year.
Yeah, I know, this year's the same. Missed it.
Oh no, that's so wrong.
Every year it happens. Poor guy.
Poor man.
But I'm always here for Mum's birthday. He must feel really left out right now.
Yeah, I reckon he does. Our next departure off runway 27 will be QF 612 heading off to Brisbane. Looks like there's not too many fun arrivals for runway 16 or at all.
That's it.
Look at that, there's 3 planes on radar at the airport, so we've really hit a lull patch. I think it's time for a poll.
I think so. Got to get that poll up.
Got to think of one. It's always the thinking of one that's rough.
That's it. And when we're functioning together with 3 brain cells after an early start, cold weather.
Yeah.
It just makes it all the more difficult. But I'm going to have a think.
I reckon. Can do.
Not A350.
We've already done that, mate.
I got another idea for it.
Do you? Another Vietnam 350?
Maybe. Well, technically, Vietnam had the 787s here for a little bit.
I'm not putting that on the poll.
You heard it here first. Max is not putting that on the poll. This is just devastating stuff. Me personally, I'm heartbroken for Max.
My heart's not breaking.
Just setting that poll up now while going through that little quiet period before the heavy start taking off. It should happen any minute now. We're getting to 10:30. Between 10:30 and 11:30 is usually when the most heavies will take off here in Melbourne.
That's it.
There's one airline you can add there, Max. One airline that I think...
Vietnam.
I wasn't going to say Vietnam.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I was going to say the airline that comes from Ho Chi Minh City.
Bamboo.
No. Think more blue.
Ah.
More blue, more gold, lotus flower on the back. Not quite Bamboo then, is it?
Quite Vietjet.
No, not quite Vietjet.
I don't think I can think of it. I don't think an airline has any of those features.
Oh no?
No, not that I know of.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Pretty good with my airlines, and it's not something that I think exists.
Oh.
Alright, so our new poll is up. Let us know out of the those 4 Dreamliners that come to Melbourne. Let us know which one you like the most. Matt, what are you picking out of those 4?
My option's not on there.
Pick out of the 4. That's the whole point of the poll.
You know what? I'm gonna have to go with the Royal Brunei for its exclusivity.
What about livery?
Etihad.
Fair. I'm gonna have to pick United.
Did that A330 just push back and go to the same gate?
Yes, that's exactly what happened on my Singapore Airlines flight from Melbourne to Singapore. We pushed back for 2 hours. We sat there for 2 hours
Oh yes, I remember I was messaging you when I was boarding the plane. And you're just like, yeah, I'm still on the tarmac.
When Matt and I were going to the US. No, I'm seeing things. When Matt and I were going to the US in February, I flew with Singapore Airlines to get the cheapest deal, and Matt flew with Qantas. And I remember we were both taking off around the same time. Well, I was taking off a little bit earlier than you. I was taking off at about 9:30.
No, you're 10:30, like 30 minutes earlier.
Oh yeah, and then you were taking off on QF 93, which was going at about 11.
Yeah.
And we pushed back from the gate on time, and everything was going smoothly. And then they had a problem. One of the things that tells them whether the engine is working or not was not working. The thing that tells them the engines are okay, it was not working properly, so they had to go back.
Check engine light.
So we sat pushed back. We'd been pushed back, and I reckon we pushed back for about an hour and a half. And we sat there, and then we finally went back in. And we were there for about half an hour before we finally got to push back and actually go. And Matt left ages before me. I was messaging him going, I'm still here, and it wasn't going through. And then I looked on Flight Radar, you'd already gone. I was like, oh, for God's sake, of course.
And usually QF 93 was badly delayed by then, because anything after 11 o'clock in summer was delayed because of staff shortages. And the fact that I went on time and Max didn't with Singapore Airlines, which is very punctual, was hilarious to me. Coming in now, we've got Jetstar flight JQ939 coming in from Cairns. It's an Airbus A320-200. And Ant, that sounds great. Happy birthday for Wednesday. And the Singapore A380 is definitely a great present, that's for sure. Melbourne Airport has treated you well this year.
Air traffic control is having nightmares again. This thing is so annoying.
Yeah, we might actually have to get another antenna.
Yeah, I think so.
I think this one's a bit dodge. It's the same scanner that we had that was unfortunately taken from us in Los Angeles.
The exact same one, and it usually works alright, but today it's just having some it might be the wind or something, I don't know.
We could probably attach one of these into it as well, and it would have better reception.
True. Let's not do that right now.
Let's not
have anything up.
That's it. Let's not experiment right now. That's a Friday test thing.
Yes.
Oh. Donald said Vietnam's pinged. So you know what that means.
What does it mean?
Time to celebrate, Max.
Oh, yes. What are we celebrating?
Oh, it's your favourite plane.
Ah, is it?
You get to experience it again.
Ah. Do I? Great.
Can you hear the excitement in his voice, guys? Can you hear it? I sure can.
So our next departure is going to be a runway 16 departure, VA91, heading off to Denpasar, the Boeing 737-800 at the top of our runway 16. Going to depart very shortly. Looks like it's about to turn onto the runway now. As you can see in the distance there. If I can get the camera steady. There we go. Behind that beautiful Terminal 4 building.
If you're a fan of architecture, you'd be loving this stream, because there is a beautiful structure right there for you to marvel at. Building spotting.
See, the funny thing is for me, which I find very weird, is that actually I'll do it after the takeoff, because I think this will go pretty quickly. Once it's taken off, I will explain my concerns.
Guys, take a seat for this one. And TriStar Darren saying, not saying anything, I'll get fired. That's alright, TriStar Darren. We appreciate freedom of speech. Especially when it's love towards Vietnam Airlines. And yes, we have adjusted the squelch That's what we've been playing around with the whole time. And Fiona, we're going to be streaming for the next 3 hours or so, probably wrapping up after the Thai A350 at 1:30. And in terms of night streaming, we're waiting for Melbourne Airport to finish their runway works, because from about 10 o'clock onwards, they all use runway 27, meaning that streams are just not going to be possible. Whereas if they can use runway 34 all night, then we can actually pull some stuff off. Yeah, although there's going to be a lot of periods where there's absolutely nothing. Like between 11:30 and 12 o'clock, there is nothing for 30 minutes, like nothing. Yeah. So that's the one thing we've got to sort of prepare for. Maybe get something ready to handle that situation, to like keep it engaging, because there's nothing to film.
Yeah, that's it. Once things start ramping up a little bit more at night, we'll definitely look at doing some night streams here.
Because we've got a few things to get, like the Vietjet, Cebu Pacific with their Neos.
Yeah, 100%.
So if we sort of pick the right day, it should be fine. I know there's one particular day where there's a lot of stuff at night. Cathay comes, Vietjet, Cebu. I think it's Monday night.
Usually tend to get Qatar cargo at night as well, just randomly.
Yeah, that would just
be a good feature of it. Able to come.
Kind of pop in from Honolulu just randomly and Hanoi, Bangkok. It's crazy. And then we got 499 likes. We almost did it. Almost at 500 before the Vietnam A350.
That was the goal.
On departure there, we have Jetstar flight JQ794 to Sunshine Coast, another Airbus A320-200. A dime a dozen here, the A320-200s. And we've got that Qantas A330-200 either making its way over towards the hangar or to the freight apron for a later flight. It may be, if QF38's back, that means QF37 is too. So maybe that's going to do the afternoon flight. So another thing for the afternoon rush.
That's very true.
And Michael's saying that he's flying to Delhi in September, QF69 on the A332, and 98% it'll be delayed, as it's always delayed. Yeah. Yeah, bring a book or a magazine with you, I think.
Yeah. You're
going to be on the tarmac for a bit.
That's true.
Coming in now, we have the little pocket rocket, as Max says. QF 1515 from Canberra, the capital of Australia. And Fiona, yes, going to you. It's our little gift from Melbourne. Enjoy it. It's going to be a sad day when the last Qantas 717 takes off from here, never to return. I really do like them. In terms of narrow bodies, I think they're my favorite one here. But we still have a few Fokker 100s and Fokker 70s that will occasionally do some charter flights down in Melbourne. Mostly they're based up in Brizzy or Perth. So we haven't, I mean, it's not quite the 717, but it's not far off. It's a very similar design.
That's it.
Looks like we have a 1-6 departure, Max. It's going to be a Rex Saab 340. And it's going to be heading off to Burnie, a ZL 3557. Now there's not the easiest one to remember for a flight number. Always great to get the little Saab 340s here. An aircraft that's becoming rarer and rarer.
Alright, Matt. I'm going to talk about my ethical dilemma with this airport.
Alright, everybody take a seat. This could be a long story.
Sit down. You might need to sit down, guys. Alright. If we look over here, See there? That says Terminal 4. That's the entrance to Terminal 4 here at Melbourne Airport, which is the Jetstar terminal. If you come over here to the left-hand side, where Bonza is parked up in that Virgin Australia, that's Terminal 3.
What?
So, yes, Terminal 4 and Terminal 3 are linked, but Terminal 4, when you look over here, Terminal 4 is at the front of Terminal 3. So in order to, you enter Terminal 4 over here, but in order to get to your gate, you have to walk all the way down this, and then the gates are over here. That's a joke. It's not really an ethical dilemma, it just annoys me.
It's all about that cardio.
Yeah, it's a very long walk if you're flying Jetstar. If you're flying Virgin, you enter just next to Terminal 4 on the right hand side, and you just enter straight away if you're flying Virgin or Bonza. But if you're flying Jetstar or Rex, depending on where they park, they usually park in Terminal 3 area though. It's a long walk, it's not fun. So that's my rant for the day. It wasn't really a rant, but you know, I have to complain sometimes. God, I talk some nonsense.
I'm glad you put it out of your system there. I do agree it is it's an interesting design. And that's it, get your steps up. Coming in now, we have that Alliance Embraer E190 flight from Townsville. This is operating under a Qantas as QF 1987. This is the only Embraer E190 that we do get in Melbourne. So it's always a nice little catch. It's been flying here for a while now too. They've had this particular service for at least a year.
Yeah.
Under the Alliance aircraft. Sometimes they mix it up as well. We've gotten the occasional Qantas link Embraer E190.
Yeah, I think I got one on Thursday's stream.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh. They do mix it up.
Landed on 1.6. I'm surprised. I believe our next arrival is going to be Cathay Pacific A350 1000 arriving here on runway 16, CX105, and then we do have that Vietnam A350.
The what?
Taking off to Ho Chi Minh City as VN780. Matt, that was the Vietnam Airlines A350.
Oh, sorry. Didn't. I thought you were going to say, you know, your favorite plane or something is taking off.
No, that wasn't ever going to be included.
Sometimes I just forget, you know, because you say it so much.
I know.
So we can just see that Cathay in the distance there, just off the camera. The fake 777 on Flight Radar. But Cathay Pacific have still been sending 777s here. In fact, Max, yesterday Cathay Pacific had a 777 here in the morning.
No way. Really?
Yeah, CX135. It occasionally comes back.
Oh.
So we hope that on one of the streams we're able to get that, because it takes off at a nice ripe time of 8:50.
15:13 minutes.
And TriStar Darren, they definitely will be cool to see. However, it'll be a bit bittersweet as they are taking over the 717s.
Vietnam 78 line up runway 16.
There's that Cathay touching down.
Line up runway 27.
And Donald, don't worry, nothing will stop us from getting that Vietnam A350. There'll be no camera faults, there'll be nothing.
There could be a human error.
No, there's not going to be human error either. We're not going to do Vietnam Airlines.
Certainly turn the camera off. That could be a problem.
That's not human error. That's just silly.
I'd say it's an error. It's just an accident.
I'd say it's an error in your ways.
I swear to God, it's just an accident.
We wouldn't do them the disservice of not representing their fantastic airline.
Oh gosh.
So got the Vietnam A350 lining up there at the end of runway 16. This is going to be... Oh, I wouldn't take this from you.
Watch this Cathay Pacific A350 taxi to the terminal.
No.
Let's just keep an eye on this, folks.
I don't want to take away this. You can say this one.
Take away what?
You can announce this one.
I already did.
You should do it again.
Gosh. This is gonna be Vietnam Airlines flight VN780 taking off to Ho Chi Minh City, the A350-900. I'm being held against my will here to say that.
He's just playing. He loves it. He loves the Vietnam A350.
Getting the Vietnam 350, we can do some truck spotting.
I don't think anybody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see this, Max. They all want to see that beautiful blue A350 that you love so much. Oh, and we've got the All Blacks 777 about 6 minutes out.
Oh, really? Oh, I used the wrong thumbnail for the... I had an All Blacks thumbnail for a stream. I was going to wait for the day the All Blacks came.
Next time.
Oh, God.
Next time, Max. And there it goes. Put those A350 stickers in the chat. And the sun has come out as well, illuminating that beautiful blue livery. And Melbourne Aviation, no, we're definitely not going to be here at 6:25 p.m. We'll be wrapping up at about 1:30ish and calling it a day from there. Sparing no time at all there, Max. We've got a little pocket rocket coming in on runway 16. And this is going to be QF 1513 from Canberra. And good day, Rob. Thanks for tuning in and thanks for becoming a subscriber as well. Joining all the way over there from London. Great to see you, mate. Hope that you enjoy seeing what's happening on the other side of the world.
Vietnam 780, thank you. Contact departures. Good morning.
And Sam saying looks elite. Definitely does, Sam. That's why it is Max's favourite. And Anth, they did too. The Vietnam Airlines 777-200s used to serve Melbourne back in all the way up until I think 2010. Pretty much until then, Melbourne had 3 weekly 777s, and it was a real fantastic aircraft. One of my favourites back in those days. Had the older livery as well on it, which was nice. Bit of grey underneath it.
That's nice. Thank you, Darren. Appreciate that. It's very nice. And yeah, definitely not here until 6:25. We're gonna go home, finish off tomorrow's premiere video, and I'm going the heck to sleep.
Yeah, that's it. Just gonna hit the pillow and pass out.
Oh yeah.
I think Max and I are both under the same misfortune of getting like 3 hours sleep.
Yeah, I was up doing assignments last night, very late, which I wasn't planning on doing, but you never judge an assignment by its description. It was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be.
It's almost like, you know, stream problems. You think it's going to take 3 hours, you have to triple it.
Oh yeah.
And coming in now, we have Virgin Flight VA826 landing from Sydney, just about to touch down after its 1 hour flight.
Great idea for a poll. Aircraft, bringing an aircraft out of retirement. I don't think
Ooh,
we've ever done that before.
That's a good one. Add in Vietnam 777, Vietnam A330, Vietnam 767, and
That's not what I meant.
what else did they have A300s ever? A310s? They must have had A310s. That would be a good one.
How do I deal with this guy? How do I deal with him? Why do I put up with you?
I don't know, man, but you got 3 months of me. Enjoy. Many Vietnam Airlines jokes ahead. Think about...
Even worse when we go to Ho Chi Minh City.
Oh, that is going to be the funniest thing in the world for me.
May I pass away?
Unfortunately, I do have to say that Europe is privileged to get many Vietnam Airlines flights at all the main cities. Amsterdam gets them, Frankfurt gets them, Paris gets them. That's 3 places right there, Max, where we can continue to froth our Vietnam Airlines. And guys, I hope you have enjoyed this commentary, because it's probably going to be the last stream I'm ever going to do here on Aviation Videography, because Max is giving me the "you're fired" kind of eyes. Lining up to runway 16, we're going to have another Saab 340 flight. This is ZL 3468 going to Mirabulla. That's a route you don't see too often. Oh, actually, it's gonna wait there for the Air New Zealand's All Blacks coming in as NZ123.
Another aircraft.
Yeah, okay.
Do not put a Vietnam in there, I swear to God. But something we haven't talked about in. Nope.
No, don't take it away.
You can't touch the computer. Get banned.
It's not very nice. Can't,
Pull up afterwards.
you can't ban me from the computer.
I ban you from the computer. You're on parental lock.
Parental lock. We'll just sneakily.
I can hear you.
3866 Melbourne. 3468, assigned heading 160, hold short, runway 16.
And the poll is up. Again,
On the pole.
again, no right answers, but there is one right answer. No wrong answers, but there is a right answer. I think I need another coffee, Max.
I think you need to go home.
I don't know if the mic picked that up, but Max just said I need to go home.
You're in 123, when vacated, contact ground on 121.7.
So we've got NZ123 slowing down there on runway 16.
Beck 3468, runway 16, clear for takeoff.
And Buck's asking, are you guys going to get Vietnamese food for lunch? Oh, it's very tempting, that's for sure.
Getting out of hand. A small joke has turned into my entire personality, according to Matt and the world. Oh, the things I would do to never go on that Sydney trip where this joke started.
170 degrees, 8 knots, runway 27, clear for land.
On departure there, we're catching the last second of it. is,
too far, I missed it.
is that Saab to Mirabulla. And Greg says AZ 777 equals Darth Vader. Yes, definitely on the dark side there. So we've got our next heavy departure, taxiing up to the end of runway 16. This is going to be United Flight UA61 off to San Francisco. In a few months' time, this is going to be a 777, which is going to be a great upgrade.
Absolutely, yes. Bring back the 777 ASAP.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Our
We missed.
the summer streams that we have are going to be fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Lots of upgrades planned for this summer and plenty more to come that haven't been announced. Usually a lot of them will be announced in northern summer.
Yep.
So we should see by, July, August what summer's really going to look like.
Yep.
And looks like arrivals have slowed down just a little bit there, but we do have our departures now starting to kick off.
7:30 Melbourne Tower, how are you?
It's Marimbula.
I really wish I wasn't.
Me.
Well, look, Max, if it's not going to Ho Chi Minh City, I'm not really paying much attention.
I'm out.
And Max calls it a day.
You're a freak.
Well, that's uncalled for, isn't it? Mighty uncalled for and mighty unfriendly.
What nonsense are you saying now?
It's not nonsense. So we've got All Blacks going into the terminal there. We should be able to get that taking off as well. Likely a 2-7 departure because it's Air New Zealand. And they do have that contract with Runway 27.
Yes, the annoying air traffic control contract.
Not the best thing in the world. The United 777s will be back in October. And as for Thai, I guess the A350 product is better suited for the market. That's the only thing I could sort of say. I do know that the A350 product is more in date than the 777s. And they did have the 777s when they first started back on the route. Taking off now, we have United Flight UA61 off to San Francisco. TriStar Darren saying the huge summer tour could just be cancelled today.
But I guess we're 774.
South 775 Melbourne Tower. 734 line up runway 27 and wait.
Line up white 27, copy, just South 774.
Galaxy 730 wind 190 degrees. Flight. Runway 16, clear flat.
Michael could not agree more. When they retire those 777s, it's going to be a tragic time. And Nathan, g'day mate. Thanks for tuning in.
You know what I was gonna put on that poll? Now that I think about it, that you stole my thunder and that stupid Vietnam aircraft on there. I was gonna put the Virgin Australia 777. I would have made much more competition in the bowl. But how's your little addition going there? Last, dead last.
Oh, well, I mean, it's doing okay.
6%.
Yeah. Well, now we know that there's 6% with good taste in the polls.
What, you?
I haven't voted yet. I could. I will. On your behalf.
Oh, gosh.
Royal Brunei is making its move now. It's being pushed back and likely going to be pushed back across the entire airport in typical Melbourne style towards Terminal 2, as per usual. And Anth, I would say yes, Turkish Airlines have stated their intent to fly to Melbourne. So I'd say pretty high chance of that sort of happening when? Don't know. Time will tell.
That's it, 100%.
And good day, Luke's Aviation. Thanks for tuning in. Well, you know what plane I would bring back? What would be even better on the polls than your Virgin Australia 777? The Royal Brunei 777.
Oh yeah.
That one was hot. Like that livery that went under it, it was like yellow on the belly that went up to the tail.
Yeah, true.
Looked way better. The 762 that they have, the private one still has it. Like that livery.
Oh yeah. I'd say out of those options, I'd bring back the Aerolíneas Argentinas A340.
Yeah, me too. The British 74 is good as well though.
It is, but A340.
Aerolíneas, and it's an A340-200 as well.
I know, the 200.
Not a common plane.
Absolutely. And Lady Cat, yes, that Etihad does look absolutely beautiful, but it will sit there for the entire stream. Which is very unfortunate.
It's,
push back before it'll probably push back and go to the international terminal before we end, but we're not going to be able to see it take off. Correct.
And as far as I know, LuxAviation, they're planning to use either an A350 or a 787. That's what they said. No triples, Max. No triples.
Bring the 777-300. Hard.
Coming in now on runway 16, we have Qantas flight QF678. This is landing from Adelaide.
Bus 436, runway 27, please take off.
Got a runway 27 departure now as well. Max just starting to roll down the runway there. Off to Sydney is QF436. And Anth, it's going to be either of those two, the 787 or the A350. I don't think Turkish Airlines themselves know just yet. They haven't really finalized plans. That was just the thing that I read. They stated that they wanted to fly to Melbourne through Asia, whether that be Jakarta or Singapore. I'm not too sure, but they also stated that it's going to be either the 350 or the 787. That's the only information online, and we're not going to be able to find out more until Turkish publicize more. Oh, it's a good position on that Royal Brunei. So the Royal Brunei's pushed back.
Oh yeah.
They've kind of... Look at that. Getting right up close.
What a shot. Ooh. I could hold the camera still.
Videography is hard.
It is.
So this is the Melbourne Airport exclusive. You won't find this aircraft in many places of the world. I think they only fly them to Melbourne. Singapore gets them occasionally. Hong Kong used to get them. I don't know about anymore. You'll also find them in London, Dubai. And aside from that, that's really it. They don't get around too often and to too many places. Touching down there on runway 16, we have Rex Flight ZL227 coming in from Brizzy. And just remember, Max, we've got to film that Rex 737 for BRAD.
Oh, yeah.
Cannot forget about that.
So with Brunei, did Brunei push backwards and then push into this area and then push back again?
No, I think they were in the closer taxiway just between the Jetsstars, like, you know, where that Qantas freight is.
Oh, right.
And then it had to push back to get to the outer taxiway to get to T2.
Could have just gone around there, but whatever.
I'm not, yeah, I mean, it's Melbourne Airport.
Yeah, true. Anything's possible.
Sometimes there's a few questionable things that go on.
Mm-hmm. Very questionable.
Like pushing back a plane the entire airport.
The airport, yeah, it's a bit weird. Our next arrival on runway 16 is Virgin Australia flight 318 arriving in from Brisbane.
And looks like they got a Qantas 787 on the very end of the taxiway there as well.
It's a 509 Melbourne Tower.
And Hayden there with a very generous $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Hayden. Your support this stream has been phenomenal. Max and I really do appreciate it, mate, a lot. And he says, why is it when Matt and Max are live streaming together, I can't stop laughing when they joke around?
That is a buffoon.
Who said anything about joking? But thank you so much, mate. I really do appreciate it. Did you call me a buffoon?
Yes.
What? Ouch. And Roar Brunei still pushing back across the entire length of the airport.
Of course.
Of course.
Trusty old Brunei. We'll have a departure off runway 27. It's going to be Virgin Australia flight 1320 headed off to Hobart. And then we'll have another runway 16 arrival, Jetstar flight 509 arriving in from Sydney. Quiz of the day, will I remember to film that?
I'll answer it for you.
Jetstar A320 arrives in from Sydney. I announce it and then forget to film it.
Alright, I'll be your reminder. And TriStar Dara marathon pushback session for RB. Yeah, they're training for the marathon, alright.
It's testing out its rear view mirrors.
Tug drivers are on training. This is the best way to like get their skill level up. And there's that departure there to Hobart, just across the ditch. Now Max, don't forget there's that Jetstar A320 landing from Sydney.
Oh really?
Yes. I can sort of see it in the distance there.
Yeah, I can give it a couple of seconds.
Famous last words.
Let me forget.
And Anth, yes, the Air China A350 is happening on the 10th. So that's
5 days away. 4 days away.
4 days away.
Awesome. When's the 10th? That's a Friday, isn't it? No.
Is it the Friday?
Wednesday. Tuesday, Wednesday?
Have a look.
Not Friday, that's not right. I think it's Wednesday.
It's Wednesday, yes.
Yeah. There we go, Matt. I'm filming it.
There we go. Didn't forget about it this time.
Max remembers.
Max remembers.
Put some bets on.
I think it's better than horse racing. I like my odds a lot more.
You bet for me to remember, right?
Yeah, man. I bet for you to remember, for sure.
Good.
FC 323, runway 27, please take off.
Even though the odds are against it, it's about 9 to 1.
I'm just going to turn the runway lights off.
You're gonna play risky. You're gonna play risky ball, you know.
They got, yeah. That's what you should tell people.
They put money on the lotto because they know they're gonna win. They put money on the lotto because they think they're gonna win.
Yeah, no one take this advice from Max. This devastating stuff.
Wrong industry.
Yeah. Usually you don't want to play too risky.
Our next arrival on runway 16 is going to be Jetstar flight 566 from Brisbane. 565, sorry. But we have a Virgin Australia takeoff to Brisbane VA 323.
Ah, you've missed that one. Max is on the job there.
That's the 837 Melbourne Tower, line up runway 27 and wait.
Wait, runway 27.
1365 Melbourne Tower.
Yep, lots of domestics.
323 connect passes. Clear.
And B-Rad, let me open that message. So B-Rad sent the Kuwait A340-500, the presidential aircraft. Honestly, that is one I'm been trying to get for a long time, and just have never had any luck with it. It would make sense that the coronation would bring that one around. Very jealous. Lucky Stansted spotters. Very lucky.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So it looks like Vietnam Airlines has climbed up there with 9% on that poll.
Still dead last, mate.
Any bit of progress counts though, right?
Not really.
Okay.
Not in my mind.
From the man calling me a buffoon. It's a lovely environment here in aviation videography.
Oh, yep.
My opinion feels very respected.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you see it that way. It's a nice way of putting it.
And here's that Jetstar A320 coming in. Looks like there's a bit of rain behind it as well.
I don't like that.
No, neither. Making itself known there on the mountains, you can just sort of see it wisping away. An Anth, absolutely. I don't know if they still have them, but Air China used to have special liveries on their A350s. And they're fairly colourful. Don't know if it's been repainted or not, but if they aren't, that's going to be a real treat for Melbourne when they do eventually come down our way. Also not too sure about the configs on them either. I don't know if they're more for the Chinese domestic market, or if they're for the short-haul Asian routes, such as like Beijing to Ho Chi Minh City, or Beijing to Mongolia even, or they do the ultra long hauls. Something that we're going to have to find out. And here we go. This is going to be Virgin Flight VA 837 heading off to Sydney. Another 737-800, the old dime a dozen 73s.
Rugby 1365 with 180 degrees, 8 knots, runway 16, clear to land. That's the 837, correct passes.
Oops, sorry.
And it looks like we have the Qantas 787 being tugged over here. Please turn left, give us some good angles. And nope. They've decided not to do that. No chance. And TriStar Darren, no worries at all. Join back at any time. We're still going to be live for about 2 hours, so plenty of heavies to catch still.
Let's hope that rain stays away.
Yep. We can only hope. Coming in now, we have Virgin Australia flight VA 1365 from Launceston.
Qantas 918, runway 276, takeoff. It's the 739 line up, runway 27.
So they've moved that Qantas Dreamliner, so that, I think that's ZNL, if I'm correct. Yeah, it is. So they had it at the hard stand just before, and now they've moved it. Now they're moving it back to the hard stand again, by the looks of it. Or it's gone to the hangar. Not 100% sure.
918, contact passes.
But yes, for those of you who aren't aware, VHZNL, that Qantas Dreamliner on your screen there, is the new Dreamliner for Qantas that got delivered, what's that, last week, was it, Matt?
Yeah, it was indeed, Max, yep.
But I believe it was built a couple of years ago, and they sort of left it wherever they built it. Can't remember exactly where they built it, but it slipped my mind. I saw it, I think, yesterday or a couple of days ago. But it's in Melbourne now, and we're thinking it might be operating the QF9 flight later on today. We're not 100% sure. It looks like it's going to head back towards the hangar down here at Melbourne Airport. So we'll wait and see what it does. But we do have a Virgin Australia takeoff. This is VA739 off to the Gold Coast.
Chile 38 wind 140 degrees 4 knots, runway 16, clear to land. Chile 38 Boone. Heavy Melbourne Tower. 739 connect passes.
And TriStar Darren, it sounds a little bit like the weather we were dealing with earlier this morning, just absolutely pouring. And Anne says, how cool if Melbourne got a Anchorage flight? That would...
Western Global.
Western Global passenger flight.
Freight flight.
Passenger freight flight.
Both.
Both.
That would be pretty cool, but who would fly it?
No one.
You know what I'm seeing here as an investment opportunity?
Oh, God.
Alaska Airlines, if you're listening, which you won't be, but if you are, buy some heavies.
Actually, yeah, I could agree with that. Alaska Airlines.
Can you
buy some
imagine
heavies.
Alaska Airlines on an A380?
I would froth that. I would
be so good.
I'd be down for that in a heartbeat.
They'd probably buy Dreamliners, knowing everyone. They buy Dreamliners or 350s.
That would likely be the scenario. Dreamliners. Where would they fly them, do you think? If they're based mostly out of, what, Seattle, Portland kind of way, they would not have flights out of Anchorage.
Yeah,
not international. Or
Anchorage to London, maybe.
you know what they could do, which would be a little bit interesting? I don't think it'd be very competitive, but if they used Anchorage as like a base of operations to Asia, so they had the 787s there, they funnel people up from Seattle, Portland, wherever, Vegas, funnel them up, quick 2-hour turnaround. It's like a wave. Like the wave of arrivals come in and the wave of 787s go out to Asia.
Not the worst idea in the world.
It'd have to be pretty cheap, because why would people stop in Anchorage?
Exactly.
but it's an interesting one.
Yeah. You could say that.
And this is why I don't run an airline.
Yeah. I can see that.
You know, I had a similar idea with Jetstar and Darwin. Send the 321 Neos into Darwin, right? Have those positioned there, and then you funnel everyone up on the A320s and whatnot to Darwin. A quick 1.5 hour turnaround, and then there's a bunch of A321 Neos that can fly to anywhere in Asia because the range would allow it. Like you could fly from Darwin to Tokyo, for example.
Oh yeah.
And you just use that as like the midpoint. You funnel everyone up. It's a one stop to anywhere. It's genius, but Darwin doesn't have the infrastructure. And if it did, I think that there's a compelling business opportunity there. Max is just not enthused. He's
more about Scoot.
coming in now. We have TR18, just fly Scoot, arriving in from Singapore, just about to complete its 6.5 hour flight.
Went vacated, contact ground 121.7.
Vacated, contact ground 1217 to the...
And there it is, vacating runway 16.
The mango pancakes, if you will.
Ah, yes. It is a good looking livery.
It is. I really like it.
Me too. Bit of colour.
Yeah, the yellow really stands out. It's not your typical colour of choice for an airline, which is nice.
No, not as bright and as intense as theirs, because they've got it all over the plane as well. Like most airlines will just either put a bit of yellow on the tail and such, but they've gone all out and I love it.
Yeah, 100%. So that's what I think with Brunei. I reckon get rid of the grey belly.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, imagine if it had no grey belly, just with that yellow tail. I reckon it would look pretty cool.
You know what I think? If it had the old livery on the 787, it'd be one of my favourite airlines here.
Oh yeah.
I'd be all for it.
Yeah, I would love that. That'd be pretty cool. And BRAD there giving us the route that ZNL took to get to here. That's awesome.
I heard as well that they were actually testing pilot fatigue on that flight. That's why they went towards Central Australia and then turned back.
Oh, right.
So they were doing it for Project Sunrise or something. So there was apparently like tests that the pilots were going through to monitor their fatigue, monitor their heart rate, monitor their breathing, and just like see the effects of long haul flying like that on the pilots.
Can they do tests on me about having to stand here with you and listen to Vietnam Airlines all day?
Well, that was uncalled for. No one brought that up. It sounds like to me you want to talk about Vietnam Airlines.
Yeah.
More than happy to oblige, but... Coming in now, we have Qantas flight QF433 from Sydney. And good day, Scarling. Thanks for tuning in. And Anth, I don't know about that. I think Anchorage, once the 747s are gone, which we're talking about decades and decades, I think there'll be other things that will take their place, like 777s and all sorts of things. And unless they really they really advance aviation and loads and all that, Anchorage will most likely still be a bit of a stopping point between Asia and the US. I don't see that stopping anytime soon. Unless the A350 freighter has just the most incredible range you've ever seen and can bypass that to get from Beijing to New York, then maybe. But I don't think it can. Not on a full load.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not.
Our next arrival is going to be the Jetstar A321-200. Unfortunately not the Neo, but it is still the A321 arriving in from the Gold Coast. It's JQ437. I missed a takeoff.
The 27 takeoffs are just pesky. They sort of sneak by.
You have to look at flight radar to know it's there.
You have to, yeah. Because by the time you see it, it's too late.
Yeah, by the time you see it, it's rotating. Let's have a look at... I've remembered that ZL flight. Yeah, ZL31 arriving in from Sydney for BRAD. That is 20 minutes away. I was reading the altitude thinking it's 19,000 minutes. That's stupid. Coffee.
Coffee time. 19,000 minutes.
It's a lot.
That's a couple weeks, isn't it? It's like 1,500 minutes in a day.
Give or take.
Ish. Give or take. Give or take 100. And it looks like we've got an arrival there on runway 16. This is going to be that Jetstar that Max just said. The domestic arrivals are really starting to pour in now. Ooh, can I do the poll?
No.
My poll privileges has been revoked.
All of your privileges. You're holding the microphone.
I don't know if the mic's actually picking that up, but apparently all my privileges have been revoked and it's a miracle I'm holding the mic. We will get the headphones fixed as well for the next stream. We just didn't have time before this stream to get that all sorted. There could be an issue with the sound drivers of the computer, which are causing some interference, and probably will have to do quite a few test streams to be able to fix something like that. I've figured out on my laptop I don't have any issues with the headsets, so it's not the headsets that's the problem, it's the laptop, and we just got to isolate the exact issue with it and go from there. And then it'll be a lot easier, because at the moment we're trying to share one mic.
Yeah, it's not the easiest.
No, not when Max is filming as well. Because you sort of got to hunch over the camera a bit, so it's hard to sort of get the mic right up to him.
Yeah, for sure. Pole.
678, wind 180 degrees, 8 knots, 116.
I'm not doing a Vietnam A350 pole.
No, I wouldn't suggest that.
Is that right?
I'll suggest it be an option for something. But not just exclusive to the Vietnam A350. Oh, I know. Which aircraft and airline would you fly from Melbourne to Ho Chi Minh City?
I'll do that, but not Ho Chi Minh City.
Hanoi?
No.
Oh, what about Saigon?
No.
And we stream, we're trying to stream twice a week. Max is going to be doing just himself on Thursdays, and sometimes with myself, sometimes with Sam on the weekends, depending on if we're free.
Yep.
And sometimes solo, depending on our schedules as well. So it really does depend, but it's going to be 2 times a week. And Max is getting that pole up. He's forgetting a crucial element to it though, but that's okay. So it's looking like a very promising pole, must admit. Minus a few things, but that's okay. We've got some rain in the distance as well, which is just off the camera. As long as it stays in the distance though, then I'm a happy man.
830, wind 180 degrees, 8 knots, 316, clear to land.
That doesn't look that nice.
It's looking a bit murky, isn't it? A bit ominous, you could say. With the fourth option, can I make a suggestion?
No.
I wasn't going to say what you're thinking.
I know what you were going to say. There's a radius of what you're going to say.
Well, maybe I can think outside of the box.
No, you can't.
Oh, apparently I can't.
Look outside the box.
Starts. Look, I'm not going to say it, but Vietnam Airlines A350. Ah, you got me. I can't think outside the box. No, that's a C. Wrong letter.
Sorry, I don't know what the letter V is.
Oh, it's right next to the B there. You see on the keyboard? No, other side.
That one?
No, that's above it.
Sorry, again.
Wow.
Right, is there an R? Besides Vietnam, what am I missing?
Should put down bamboo.
Yeah, do bamboo. They fly to London.
Not starting a second trend.
Vietjet? No, they don't go to London. Oh, what about... What about Emirates?
Oh, yeah.
Just getting this poll up, guys. Bear with us. Without relying on the might of Vietnam Airlines, it is a little tricky to think of anything else. You trying to do A380s?
Yeah. Oh, a pole without Vietnam Airlines. It's a new day.
It's just dreadful, mate. Just absolutely dreadful.
Well, there's a little spot on the camera. I don't like that.
But there we go. B-Rad asking what your least favourite aircraft and livery is?
Don't.
Hold on, let me. Oh, yeah, there's a little spot.
Of water?
No, it's like, I think it's like, I don't even know what it is.
Oh, so
Probably just dried water.
yeah, it's probably like a smudge from wiping the lens.
Yeah.
Looks like we have an arrival here on runway 16. It's going to be the Rex Saab 340 from Mildura. This is flight ZL3657. So we've got a nice string of domestic arrivals coming in now, which is going to be great for us here to record.
613 Melbourne Towers.
And we're also waiting for the Shanghai Airlines to push back and begin its journey back to Shanghai. It's running a little bit delayed. It was delayed in, so it's going to be delayed out. Currently 40 minutes behind schedule, but shouldn't be too much longer. We're also going to be having in about 20 minutes time the Qantas A330 going off to Singapore, as well as the Jetstar 787 to Singapore. And just after 12 we're going to have that Air New Zealand All Blacks 777, which will be taking off to Auckland, respectively on runway 27, of course.
080 degrees 5 knots, runway 16, please land.
I'd have to say my least favourite aircraft is the... Are we talking Heavies or just in general?
General.
Jetstar A320. They're so boring.
That's fair.
Like, it's just... Like, it's different because it's silver, but... It's just not that fun. I don't know.
It's not that fun. I'm going to quote you on that one.
Cool.
It's not that fun. When describing a plane, it's not that fun. I love it. I think a bit of blue would really spice up the funness. Coming in now on runway 16, we have QF766 from Perth. It's a Qantas 737-800.
Alex, they're asking, what's your favourite of the big three American airlines? Well, the end of that sentence is my my answer. American Airlines.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, you know what? I probably would I might go with United. For the time being, their fleet's a bit more interesting.
United 75s.
Exactly. United 75s, United 76s. They still have the 777-2s as well. Bit more of a diverse fleet.
Yeah, actually, I'm changing to United.
But I do prefer the American livery. And Aero Views says I have to agree with him there. Yeah, me too. Jetstar's not fun. In the words of Max.
Not fun. Not fun. So it looks like Emirates is just scraping over the wind there on that poll. Make sure you guys get your votes in on which aircraft, airline and route you would fly from Sydney to London Heathrow. So we've got all A380 poll there. So you've got that Qantas 380, Sydney to Heathrow via Singapore. The Singapore Airlines A380, same route. Qatar A380, Sydney to Doha, then to Heathrow, or the Emirates A380 via Dubai.
What's your choice there, Max?
I'm picking the Emirates A3, or no, sorry, Qatar. Qatar through Doha.
Yeah, it's a good choice. Definitely a good choice.
Qatar has got to be one of my favourite liveries.
It is a good livery.
The tail, it's just a cool tail.
I just, yeah, it looks really good. On the A380 in particular.
Yeah.
The big goat just looks great.
And the 350 1000s as well. Looks very nice on those.
Yeah, no, it does.
Looking at me there as if I didn't say anything about Vietnam Airlines.
Just a lot of confusion on my face.
Is that right?
Coming in now, we have Qantas flight QF613 from Brizzy. It's another 737-800. The dime a dozen plane at Melbourne. You know, we get a lot of 737s, but we don't get a lot of the cool ones. We get no 737-200s because Australia has noise abatement rules. We have a minute amount of 300s and 400s, which only seem to operate at night. We have no 500s, we have no 600s, and then the 700s are, 700 and above is whatevs. Yeah. Oh well. It's like, oh yeah, they're there. Michael saying the Buttergear 73 Max is the worst livery. Oh no. Yeah, look.
It's not great. I don't mind it.
I mean, they're still in the process of painting that one, and it's been
in the process for months.
Yeah, it's about 8 months now that they've been in that process. They will get to it.
Will they?
Maybe. It depends how good their cash flow is.
Yeah, true. All right, question of the day. In the chat, let us know, what is your favorite livery of all time, or favorite livery now, whatever it is. What's the one you want to see the most? It can be a special livery, it can just be an airline's normal livery, whatever it is.
You know what one I always wanted to see but never did?
What?
The Air Pacific 747 with the Fiji Island on the side.
Well, yeah.
It was just the hottest thing.
Yeah.
But it never came to Melbourne.
Of course not.
Well, I mean, if it did, it was at night. Because Air Pacific used to fly at, you guessed it, 10 p.m.
Of course it did.
They didn't have daylight flights back then.
I'd say my favorite at the moment, and it's usually always in my top 3, is the United 757 Los Angeles livery. That California livery, I mean.
That is a really good one.
Yeah.
Did we get that when we went to LA? I feel like we had...
We got the New York one.
Oh, we got the New York one.
Yeah, because there's the New York one and then there's the California one.
Do we still have that footage? I can't.
Got it, so I think so.
Oh boy. Oh no.
It's alright, going back.
We're going back. Oh, the BOAC livery, that's a good one. Coming in now on the runway 16, looks like we have a little Bombardier Dash 8.
From Devonport, QF2052. Another one I was thinking of is is it... Oh, what's that American one? I think it's on an A320 or an A319, the retro one.
The one that you saw in Phoenix.
No,
was it that one?
SFO. I can't remember what it's called, but I definitely saw it. We saw it at some point.
Was it just the retro American A319? I think they got a few, don't they? We saw one. I know which one you're thinking of, but I don't know what it is.
Well, if you know what I'm thinking of, then that's good.
Yep, that one. Very informative. I think we did. We actually got a lot of special sort of stuff in SFO. Like I think we got the AirCal 737.
We finally got is it the Freedom livery? What's it called?
Yeah, we finally got Freedom 1 after a year of torment and it flying past. And like, oh, actually we needed that one. I remember in Miami, Max, Sam was doing the stream and I was trying to like film at the same time, and we were using my phone for Flight Radar. Yeah. So I said, please remind me when Freedom 1 comes. I know it's coming to this runway, I just don't know when.
Yeah.
And he says, yep, no worries. He completely forgets. And as I'm just like, standing around just, admiring the views, he just flies past. I'm like, are you kidding?
Oh my gosh. ZL31 coming in now onto runway 16.
Yep.
631, wind 100 degrees, fast up, runway 16, clear to land.
Nearly at 550 likes as well. You guys are tremendous. We are... This has got to be one of the highest liked and rated streams since coming back. I think the first one we did just got 500 and we're still going strong here streaming, probably for the next hour 45. So guys, if you are enjoying the stream, do make sure to hit that like button. If you have already, you are an absolute legend, and we really appreciate it and appreciate the support that you're giving us. And Donald could not agree more. That new Southwest livery is stunning. I, for one, am really looking forward to getting over there and getting some shots of it. And TriStar, yes. The Delta widget on the L1011. I've got to say, the L1011 is easily one of my favorite planes in the world. There is almost nothing that would stop me getting a shot of that thing.
You know another one that I'm thinking of for livery? Southwest 737-700 in the old livery at sunset.
It is pretty hot. You know what else is really good at sunset as well? That gold one that they have.
Oh yeah. And Virgin Atlantic A350 1000s at sunset. Specifically at New York.
Specifically at New York. Yeah, no other sunset's good enough. It has to be New York.
And Greg saying there we should do a poll of the best retro liveries. That's a great poll.
Greg, thank you so much for coming up with the idea for us. Much appreciated. Because our combined 3 brain cells are working on overdrive with the with the camera and the flights and you name it.
Unfortunately, they are.
Our next arrival is going to be the Virgin Australia 737-800 coming in from Sydney as VA824.
It looks like we absolutely smashed that 550 goal.
Holy moly.
Straight up to 560 in about a minute. So thank you everyone for hitting that like button. Really do appreciate it. If you haven't already, please consider it. It's completely free, and it's the easiest way to support our growth of our channel. And if you're feeling super nice, you can subscribe as well. Really do appreciate all our subscribers.
And by subscribing, you're not going to miss out on another live stream where I can continue to bully Max about his choice of aircraft that he loves. And who would want to miss that? How about a poll about the best poll topics? That's when you've really ran out of ideas. It's like one of those TV shows where it's just a clip show and they just go back on like all funny moments. It's like, we know what's happened here. Oh, and ZL31 is taxiing right in front of us here. B-Rad, make sure you're checking this one out. And Mark, that is, I think that's before my time. I don't know any of those. I do remember the special livery on the Ansett 747, which was an absolute stunner. But aside from that, I don't know the blue TAA, but I can only imagine it would have been good. A lot of the liveries back then were fantastic. And B-Rad, not too sure. It should still be there. We haven't tweaked anything with the clip button. Maybe you can only clip it once the live stream's finished. That could be a possibility.
Keep a note of the time stamp, and then you'll be able to come back and know what time it was.
Exactly, yeah. You'll be able to see the little clock on the right hand corner will be a good indication of that.
So after about 15 minutes, looks like Emirates is going to win this poll. And we're going to, what was it, retro
liveries.
Favorite retro. Are we doing specific aircrafts or just deliveries?
Just deliveries.
Right, so what have we got? What's good ones? The old, terrible at thinking, the old United.
Oh yeah, the Blue Tulip. Or what about the Warship? Which one's better?
Warship.
Warship?
Oh, I don't know, they're both... Warship?
Warship.
Yeah, Warship. What else is there?
It's 1988 traffic at 3 miles for the traffic.
My thinking skills are not up to par at the moment.
Skills not up to par. Well, what about the Landor British Airways?
Oh yeah. that how you spell it?
Yep.
.79 Melbourne Tower.
Any suggestions? Definitely put it in the chat.
The Lufthansa.
The old Lufthansa one.
Yep.
Oh, what about the old Cathay Pacific? I like that one, the green.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know another one we should do? If we do another poll, the Air NZ one. The old Air NZ with that bluey green tail on those 7.6s and
the Pacific Wave.
Yeah, yeah. What
Yeah,
was
that was-
you just said?
Yeah, the old Cathay. The 90s livery.
I don't know when the Lufthansa one was, but
Maybe don't add it.
yeah.
Maybe think of a different one.
Do the Air New Zealand. What was it called? Pacific Wave.
Yeah, Pacific Wave.
Such a cool name.
Oh, the one I really do love. Air Pacific. Like with the colourful tail. That one was a stunner.
Yeah, yep. That's a good one.
Oh, we got a lot, and I love that we think about it right at the end.
I know. I'll forget about them all in 5 seconds.
Correct.
So let us know.
Oh no, we missed the Alliance takeoff. Max, we are off our game.
That's alright. We got it arriving.
That's true.
So let us know which one of those is your favourite retro liveries. For me, it has to be the United Warship or the Air NZ Pacific Wave.
I do like that warship.
I reckon the Warship's probably my favourite, followed closely by the Pacific Wave, then probably that Cathay, and then the British. But they're all very good.
We should do just like an American one, because you know how many airlines used to be like Northwest and AirCal.
There's not a lot that beats the old American chrome, like, you know, silver birds.
That is a real plane.
Oh yeah.
And it looks like Shanghai is just pushed back.
Didn't they have an old silver, like the silver chromey 777-200 One World for American?
They did.
That thing is so beautiful.
Be outstanding to see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame they're all in the new livery, and that was all because of the 787, I heard, because they can't do the chrome on that, because it's a different material they use to build it, so you can't chrome that.
Yeah.
You can't leave that shiny and call it a day.
No. So pinged on radar is that Shanghai Airlines 787-9 Dreamliner MU738. Should make a runway 16 departure, but knowing everything at Melbourne, it could make a 27.
It will definitely go 16. I don't think I've ever seen Shanghai Airlines use 27, ever.
But you never know.
Yeah, the Chinese airlines, they seem to dodge that. Even if it's strong westerly winds, like we're talking 40, 50 knots, down 27, everything's taking off there except for Shanghai and except for China Southern.
Yeah.
They will always go the long runway.
That's it, 100%.
I think one time I saw Xiamen use that runway use runway 27, and I was beyond shocked.
Oh yeah, really? Yeah, it's very rare.
Very rare. If only New Zealand would take notes.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, American Astrojet. Yep, that's a good one. We've got some good ones here, and Greg is just providing the ideas. He's doing the thinking for us.
Yes. Greg's got it down packed at the moment.
Doesn't he just?
He's working 400 times better than mine is.
Like, you know, we're just average guys using 10% of our brains. Greg is using 100%.
That's it. We've got a departure off runway 27 shortly. It's VA 1037 heading off to the Sunshine Coast, the 737-800 for Virgin Australia.
That's going to be on screen in just a moment. Looks like the arrivals have slowed down a little bit, but we do have a little Dash 8 coming in.
We do.
On runway 16.
And it's going to arrive in from Mildura as QF 2079. Dash 8 300 for Qantas Link. The little nuggets.
The little nuggets, as Bart says. And here goes that Virgin Australia 737. Oh, Max, I'm not liking the look of the weather situation. I feel like we're being boxed in. And everything just dried out too.
Yeah, I know. Well, we'll keep an eye on the rain. If it gets torrential or anything, then we may have to pack up, but we'll fight it off as much as we can till we sort of hit that 1:30 mark. So we've got about an hour and a half to go. But we've got towels and stuff. We've got the umbrella.
I think we'll be fine.
We should be fine. But if it does get torrential, it doesn't look torrential. But if it does get torrential, then we'll be as careful as possible.
We'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
We'll be fine. We'll survive, I think.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. And taxiing up towards runway 16, we have that Shanghai Airlines 787, which is going to be going to Shanghai as MU738.
And Anthea saying, loving your stream, so good to have you back. Thank you so much, mate. Really do appreciate that. It's awesome to be back. Matt and I are both very, very happy that streams are back, and it's awesome to be able to do it together out here and get back into streaming well before we stream around the world very shortly in the next few months. So very, very excited about that.
And it's awesome as well just to bring back the banter.
Yes, the fun banter. It was dearly missed.
90% of the time at Max's expense.
I get so bullied.
I get called a buffoon.
Alright, evens out, I guess.
There's a balance there.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. So we await that Shanghai 787 Dreamliner takeoff to sort of spice up the stream a little bit. The Melbourne, this is really Melbourne's dead patch, and it's not always super fun, but it's awesome to have all of you guys here. So while we're waiting for that departure, make sure, if you haven't already, click that like button to feed the beast, feed the algorithms to let more people know that we're live streaming. If you're feeling super nice, then you can subscribe as well. And if you're feeling most generous, you're having a good day, the birds are chirping, the sun is out, wherever you may be. Hopefully it is, it's not really here.
Probably not Melbourne.
Probably not Melbourne. You can become a channel member to unlock exclusive channel member perks that are all rolling out over the next couple of weeks or so.
Coming in now, we have the Qantas 737. It is a international flight. This is from Auckland. As QF 154, just completing its 3.5-hour journey across the pond. And Greg says, good night from Indianapolis. Enjoyed the camera work and the banter. It's great to hear, mate. I'm glad that you enjoyed the banter. Always good to have a bit of Aussie banter on these streams. And take it easy. Hope to see you on the next live stream. And good day, Jason, tuning in from Vancouver. And he asks, any Fiji Airways today? Yes, actually, we will be getting one very soon. It's a 737 MAX. And I do know that Fiji Airways just recently began services to Vancouver, which is fantastic to see.
So air traffic control there, just letting us know that Shanghai Airlines has been given the clear to line up on runway 16. So that takeoff is a few moments away.
It's imminent.
Imminent. While we wait for it, let's do a quick weather update here at Melbourne Tullamarine Airport. It's currently 11 degrees Celsius. I'm terrible with Fahrenheit and stuff. I believe that is 52 degrees Fahrenheit. Currently with still chances of these showers coming through, but let's hope not. And what's the wind doing at the moment? The wind is currently a south-southwesterly wind of 12 kilometers an hour.
So I was told to convert Celsius to Fahrenheit, it's a double it and add 30.
Double it and add 30.
So if it's 11 degrees, it double it, so 22, and then add 30 is 52.
Oh, right, cool.
And then
I'll forget that.
Yep. And great to hear that the rain's cleared out in the east, but I think you're going to get a second wave of it very soon, because over here towards the west, I'm seeing some dark clouds. Look at that over there, Max. Over towards, I would say that's more around like Hoppers Crossing, Werribee. Oh no, actually more like Taylor's Lakes, Caroline Springs.
Yeah, that's not nice.
Yeah, that's going to be heading your way. So enjoy the clear weather while you can.
Yes.
Just like we are.
That's it.
And Melbourne Plane Spotter asking what heavies are coming in or coming up. Well, actually, we have the Shanghai 787 going right now. Already rolling. This is MU738 operating on behalf of China Eastern for this service, and have been for the last 10 years. More. 12 years. Have another good look at this Etihad 787.
As we have a look to see what else we've got coming up, we've definitely hit an unfortunate dead patch of the day.
Well, there should be the Air New Zealand in 10 minutes, the Jetstar 787 in 2 minutes to Singapore, and the Qantas 330 in the same amount of time.
Yes, and we've also got the Royal Brunei in about half an hour's time.
I have just a lot of doubt on that.
You know what? I'm going to be positive today. I'm going to be optimistic about that Brunei. I reckon it's going to go.
Optimism is key.
I reckon it will go by 1.
Yeah, I think by 1 it will go.
Yeah.
You'd hope.
You'd hope.
You
also
definitely
got
hope.
Scoot at 105, and then the Fiji 737 Max at 130, and the Thai Airways A350 at 130, and that will be the rest of the stream. So we are almost there, but there's so much more to check out, so much more banter to be had over the next hour and a half. So if you're already here, make sure you stay tuned and share it around with your friends and family. Let them know that we're live to come in and say good day.
In the meantime, just waiting for one of those international flights to push back. Kind of cool to see China Southern and Bonza parked next to each other though. Unusual pairing. Oh, and also, so Max has updated the thumbnails for the streams. What is everybody's thoughts on those?
Oh yes.
Change it up a little bit, and would love to get some feedback.
I'm very, very happy with them.
Yeah, they look really good.
We're also currently at 576 likes. I reckon, what's a good goal?
In an hour and a half.
By the time the Fiji 737 Max lands, let's try and get to 600. I think that's pretty doable. 25 in about 20 minutes or so.
I think, yeah, that's definitely doable.
That's our next goal. Where is the 73 Max? There it is. It's 27 minutes away.
Perfect.
So about 25, like a minute. I can do math.
This is incredible.
Since when?
And Ben saying, excellent to see some Melbourne content. Really appreciate that, Ben. And definitely a great airport to get some content out for.
Absolutely.
Buck says thumbnails are slick. That's what we like to hear.
Very excited for our Singapore A380 stream. Got a very nice thumbnail I sent to Matt the other day. We both just adored it for a few minutes.
Just had to sit and look at it like fine art.
Yeah. I think I could bring it up, but the problem is I think it's not to scale for this, so I'd have to.
Yeah.
It'd look weird me trying to scale it to the size of the screen.
Yeah.
You got to do some moving around with it, so Maybe next stream I'll have it ready.
We'll just permanently put it in the corner of the screen so people can also appreciate it like fine art.
Yes.
But no, it's I think the night before that Singapore 380 stream, I'm gonna struggle to sleep. I think it's gonna be one of those things, you know, like when you're really excited,
Yeah.
you just can't sleep, and like you're in bed and you're like, I'm tired, but I'm so excited about tomorrow, and you start thinking about the next day, and then that's like the rabbit hole.
Yeah. I think that's what it's gonna be.
Essentially, yeah.
Let's have a look. We do have an arrival here on runway 16. It's going to be Virgin Australia flight 322, arriving in from Brisbane.
4322, wind 140 degrees 4, that's runway 16, clear for that.
Just appearing out of the clouds, so we'll give it one moment before we pan across. Otherwise it's going to take the camera a massive work to try and focus on it. It's a bit too far away. That little light in the distance.
Yeah, when that sort of happens, the camera plays up a little bit. Gets a bit selective on what it's focusing on.
Yes, just I remember in LA when we did that stream and it was nighttime. The camera was just crying for help.
I was trying to tell you, I was like,
what do I focus on?
like, please use a fixed zoom, and you're like, no.
Because it was so annoying because you'd have to pan to the car park, and I wouldn't be able to see through the viewfinder the plane as it was coming over the car park, and then I'd finally get it, and then it would go past, and I'd want to zoom in once it'd gone past, so I didn't want to use fixed. It was annoying me.
That was a good thing about Sydney, because we could just leave that at 600 millimeters.
Yeah.
And that was the zoom you needed.
But their 600 millimeters is a bit too much, except for when it's flown past.
Yeah, I don't think 600 millimeters is controllable.
Oh no.
As it's flying past.
No.
No, that's
That's dangerous work.
The smallest screw up and it's out of the frame.
That's it. And g'day Hassan, thank you so much for tuning in all the way from Ottawa in Canada. Awesome to have you in here today. And yes, the weather's turned for the better. We've had a lot of extreme wet weather this morning, but it's gotten a lot better, which is fantastic for us.
That's it. We had
our equipment.
Yes, we had the umbrellas out. We had bags on the camera. All the wet weather equipment came out, and in fact, didn't think it was going to be that rainy because we looked at the forecast last night and it said 0 millimeters.
I even looked this morning and it was 0.
So I didn't really come prepared for wet weather. I mean, I had a couple of things. I'm like, just in case, like a plastic bag for the camera and an umbrella. Yeah. Otherwise, that would have been troublesome. You know, probably could have arranged it so that we like lower the table and hit it behind the wall.
Yeah, probably.
There's probably like a way to do that. And Abdul, unfortunately no A380s coming for this stream. All the A380s are at night now, here at Melbourne.
And Melbourne plane spotter, our trusty poll ideas enthusiast, coming up there with another poll. Yep, we'll do that now.
Is this for like flying through, or is this plane spotting?
Oh yeah, true.
Because I can tell you Dubai would not be up there on my list.
For plane spotting?
No. Unless you don't want to come back for 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might. Hopefully things sort of change. I think it's getting a bit better as time goes on. A bit more understood. Because I know in Dubai you can't plane spot there. If you bring a camera around an airport, they will very quickly apprehend you.
Yeah.
Very quickly. Even in Qatar as well, there was a local plane spotter I used to follow on Instagram, and he would get some amazing stuff. Doha gets some of the best stuff I've ever seen, like the Orbis flying doctor, the DC-10 that they have. And he got told off by police as well, and he's local, and they basically said, shut the account down or you'll face, consequences.
Wow.
As a local, so he had to shut the account down, obviously.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so it's a real shame.
His whole account.
his Instagram account, he had to shut it down, he had to remove it.
Jeez.
So he put up a warning saying, yeah, in 2 days it's going down, sorry guys.
That's intense.
Yeah. So I hope things change there. I hope things get a little bit more, plane spotting positive.
yeah, that would be nice for sure.
All right, so what airports do we have here on the poll? And Peter, yes, glad to be back. I missed it tremendously. Missed the banter, that's for sure. And taking off here is Qantas Link flight QF 2055 going to Devonport, Tasmania. It's a Dash 8 Q300. 1 in, 1 out, because I do believe the next arrival is a Dash 8 as well.
Yes, I believe so.
It is. This one's coming in from Launceston as a QF 2282. Another Dash 8 300. Alright, interesting there. So it looks like Los Angeles is winning.
I'd have to say that LA would be my favorite as well.
What? Really?
Yeah.
I'm the only one that would disagree, maybe. If I had to go for plane spotting, it would be LHR.
LA I feel like LA has it's just got a vibe to it. I still have PTSD, but I'm putting that aside for a moment.
No, you know what? I've never been a huge fan of spotting there. The 2 runway system just annoys me.
We're talking about spotting.
And even flying through it's a nightmare.
I wasn't even thinking about flying through. I was just thinking about it's just cool. It's got nice scenery.
Does it?
It does, yeah. It's a nice airport to spot at. It's not, but with the split runways, it's not nice.
I don't know.
I'd much rather be spotting at LA than here.
Oh, definitely over Melbourne. And I'd take LA over Haneda as well.
I'm not talking about the traffic. Talking about the scenery. It's just dull.
Oh. No.
It depends on if LA sunset.
I'll still take Melbourne for scenery. I'll be honest. Yeah, LA's... I don't know.
LA's like rain and gloom, and no. Of course I'd take this. When it's really foggy, especially early in the morning. But that LA sunset, there's nothing better.
At winter time, it's very nice.
Yeah. When we were there, that sunset, that was good. The sunset's doing it.
For half the year, the entire day, the plane's top lit. Half the year. And
you're too logical.
Too logical. I don't know. LA's never been on the top of my list ever. It's been
out of those 4.
Out
not on the top of my list for sure, but it's out of those 4.
I would. It's still better than Haneda. Haneda was kind of boring and kind of hard because of all the polls. It's still giving me PTSD trying to edit that. So I'd say LHR as a top for me. But it's also a bit of a nightmare too. Trying to plane spot around Heathrow. The security and police are so strict.
Oh really?
Oh yeah. There's hardly any views, and at least publicly accessible. And the police get a little bit funky if you're around car parks and all that for too long with big gear.
Yeah.
And yeah, B-Rad, definitely on your side there. Just, I don't know, doesn't do it for me. It's not even in my top 10 US airports, I'll be honest. SFO's even higher. At least it's nice. There's a parallel runway that you can get both sides of it. It's very nice and relaxing. There's a nice park there. The car park to get takeoffs is a bit dicey, but it's still fine. The shots you get are fantastic. I don't know. You know what I do love in LA though?
What?
Ontario.
Oh yeah.
That was a real nice airport. Got some really nice movements there. And Michael, yeah, I could not agree more. It has some great spotting locations for photography. That's for sure. And there's also one, I think I know the spot you're talking about. It's at a park and they fly sort of over you, over the water, and then touch down a little bit away, which is a really nice spot. I quite enjoyed that. The only thing about Haneda that I found a bit disappointing, there's not much variety. You get a lot of, obviously, ANA and JAL, get a heap of that, but the foreign airlines, a lot of them are at night. But it just, there wasn't too many. So I found it found it tricky to really get that variety. And deeper, I think we'll definitely do something like that, a US poll for best airports to spot at.
I reckon Anchorage, JFK, Chicago,
Miami.
Yeah.
Those are the top 4.
Or SFO. Alright, maybe we'll do 2. And the second one could be SFO, Atlanta, LAX, Dallas, Fort Worth. Is there anything better than Dallas?
Better than
Busier?
sometimes it's not always about how busy it is. Oh look, the Etihad's pushing back. That's good.
On the other pushback over Malaysia.
Sometimes I think it's also about variety. Like you will get like Dallas Fort Worth is insanely busy, but it's mostly just American. Whereas if you look at Boston is nowhere near as busy, but they get so many more airlines, like so many European ones.
Washington
and
as well gets some good stuff.
Washington gets some good stuff.
They're a massive gateway for the East Coast.
And Michael, yes, Haneda is mainly the domestic gateway, and don't get me wrong, it is insanely busy. There was never a period where there weren't planes doing stuff. It was crazy. But yeah, definitely keen to see it in a few years' time when maybe it's gotten a few more different airlines for international services. The one cool thing they get there is some of those smaller domestic Japanese airlines that you don't really see anywhere else, like Airdo and Solar Seed Air and Skyflyer, like those really cool ones. So they were a real treat to get. Even Skymark as well, which was great. And TriStar Darren, yeah, absolutely. You can't beat Chipotle, except for the whole 20 different runways thing. And swapping last minute.
That's it.
I'm sure Bart will will inform you greatly about that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I think the worst thing is, so they open the runways depending on peak periods, Max.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And you'll see if anything is coming from the east, generally it's going to go to the runway that they open up. If they're landing on the 1/8, they open the center one. And then the polar barn is like, used anything from the west and the south.
Oh my gosh.
And the thing is, you see, they're all using the polar barn. It's not peak time yet. And you see that 174 freighter, like Saudi or 74, coming from the east, and you're like, oh boy, like it should just come before the runway opens, because you can see the flood of KLM behind it from all around Europe. And then all of a sudden, it's the first thing that lands on that runway, and it's just the most gut-wrenching thing.
That's so annoying. Oh my god, I could not.
It's
gonna be fun dealing with that.
Oh, it's so much fun for the whole family, really.
And a humongous shout out to Bax Chug, who has joined the Boeing 747 Queen class membership. Thank you so much, mate, for becoming a top tier member here at Aviation Videography. Awesome to have you on board. Look out for all your exclusive perks that are coming your way very, very shortly in the next couple of weeks. Thank you so much. That's awesome, mate. Glad to have you on board at the top of the rankings here at AV. Something I've been working on a little bit as well, trying to put up some graphics for 747 Queen class members when people become members. So just pretend one's there for now. Pretend some fireworks are going off right now on the screen, because I don't have anything ready yet.
Yeah, let your imagination run wild.
That's it.
And looks like we have Fiji Airways coming in next. This is a narrow body of interest.
Absolutely.
FJ935 from Andy. So the A330s have become a little bit less common here nowadays.
Yeah, they have for Fiji. Very uncommon. And SEQ Virtual Tour is asking what time we'll be streaming till today. Says my mum is coming down there on JQ571 from Brisbane at 2:20. Don't think we'll still be here at 2:20, unfortunately. We're looking to wrap the stream up in about an hour's time. Once we get the takeoffs of that Thai. What? Sooner, maybe. Sometime within the next hour is when we're going to wrap up. We're going to try and stick out for the Fiji 7.3 max takeoff and the Thai A350, but having a look at this in front of us.
This is coming our way.
That's coming straight for us, and I don't like the look of that at all.
That is incredible.
So if the rain starts hitting us, we're gonna bail because we need to protect this equipment at all costs.
We survived this morning. I just get the umbrella out. We'll be fine.
That looks heavy. That doesn't look as light as this morning. If it's like I said earlier, if it's torrential rain, we'll bail. But if it's just spit or something like this morning, then we'll stay.
Yeah.
But 1:30 either way is about when we're gonna wrap up.
Yeah, it looks nasty.
That looks really nasty.
That's...
I don't like that.
Come on, Melbourne.
And Deep is saying, are you guys looking forward to Qantas Sydney to Auckland to JFK?
Didn't know that was happening.
Yeah, I didn't know either. I know they're trying to do Sydney to JFK and London when they do Project Sunrise with A350-1000s. I didn't know they were doing the Auckland JFK though. But that'll be, if they are, that'll be awesome. What would they fly with that, Dreamliner?
Gotta be a Dreamliner.
Yeah.
Unless they're waiting for the 350s.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, Max, I think we just missed Fiji.
Oh, did we actually? Why? Oh, my flight radar's not updating.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Michael saying spooky clouds.
Pretend you saw it land.
This is terrible. It's too much pretending.
Why is my flight radar like that?
Oh.
It still says Fiji's like 2 minutes out.
I wonder if it's gone down.
Yeah, mate, I think flight radar might have gone down.
Yep. Oh boy.
Michael says it's starting in June, the 787.
Yep. Flight radar's down.
Flight radar is down. All right,
That's going to make things very tricky.
That does make things very, very tricky. You know what? Actually, no, it doesn't.
Flight radar. Flight away.
Not even. I have a better one.
Plane finder.
Plane finder.
I like plane finder.
Oh no.
Surely not down too.
I think it's. Oh no, it's
no,
okay.
We're good. Plane finder saves the day. When did that get there?
Yeah, I know. Wait, what? Since when was there a Qantas A330 at the top of runway 16? You can see its tail.
So that's the problem. We're flapping our gums. We're not paying attention to anything.
Gotta stop talking now. Oh, apparently flight radar's back up.
Oh, that was quick.
I kind of like plane finder.
Yeah, we're gonna stick with plane finder.
It's a nice little map.
It is.
It's a little more calm, isn't it? I don't know, something about it.
Go. Maybe they've got a different little aircraft for A350-1000s.
I actually don't think they do. And once they and they have some old photos on there, so when Cathay 777s come to Melbourne, they have the old liveries on the photo.
Oh no!
So mad. I remember I think I sent it once to our group chat. I sent like a message saying, "Oh, there's an old livery. What the heck?" But it wasn't.
Oh dear. This is a Qantas flight QF615 coming in from Brizzy. Another 737-800. And good day, Bryan, tuning in there from SoCal. Touching down there and just about to vacate the runway. Turning on to runway 16, now we have the Qantas A330-200 going to Singapore. This is operating as QF35, a former Airbus A380 flight.
Don't even remind me.
Hopefully one day that will be back.
Hopefully. And O'Malley has become a 737 class member. Thank you so much for joining the Aviation Videography membership family. Awesome to have you on board. And thank you so much for your awesome support. This takeoff is dedicated to you for becoming a member right at the right time of an A330 departure off to Singapore. That flight there was JQ7, the 787 Dreamliner, heading off to Singapore, and thank goodness I was looking in the right direction, because I wouldn't have known that was there.
A lovely 2-7 departure.
Yes. And deeper they're asking, do we collect model planes? I'm not a big model plane sort of guy, but I do have some at home. And I think Matt's about the same, has quite a few at home, but not super massive collectors. I know Sam is a pretty big collector. He has a huge collection of models. But for me, no, not a humongous collector, but I do pride myself on the Qantas 747 400, 1 to 200 scale model that I have, and it's in the Goodbye Boeing 747 box. I love that thing. It's very nice.
I used to collect model planes back when I was 12, 13, and I racked in a pretty decent collection. I think a lot of 1 to 400s, and got a couple of 1 to 200s. But yeah, no, definitely don't do it anymore. But I've got a few rarer models now, which is kind of cool, because they're, you know, a bit old. Can't really get them anymore, discontinued and all. So I'm sure Sam would probably want to get his greasy mitts on some of those.
I'm sure he would.
Coming in now, we have Qantas Flight QF 1552 from Hobart. It's another 717-200, the old T-tail classic. And yes, TriStar Darren, nearly 600 likes. This is, I think, the most likes for a stream since being back, which is just fantastic. Max and I truly appreciate the support, and glad that you're enjoying the banter, the commentary, and the action. Looks like the Air New Zealand 777 All Blacks has pushed back as well. Now, I'm not a betting man, so I'm safely gonna put my life savings on that thing going in runway 27.
I'm not a betting man, so
It's-
I'm putting my life savings on it.
Because it's not a bet, Max. It's not a bet. It's going there.
We've already oh, and it's pushed back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna...
Betting is like, you know, there's a chance that you won't win. Wow, the scanner is really...
Yeah, try and adjust the squelch again. It's really weird.
16, runway 27, takeoff.
And Donald, yeah, 1 to 400, they seem to be the perfect size. You can get a lot of them, and you can like, they take up less space. I think it's perfect. Because with the 1 to 200s, like, when you start getting a lot, you need to dedicate an entire room to them.
Yeah.
Whereas the 1 to 400s, you can just put them on a shelf, and it's like, yes. You can put 30 on of them on there, but if you get 31 to 200s, on top of being twice as expensive,
Yeah.
it's a whole room.
That's it. Gosh, this air traffic control scanner, what is going on?
Need a new antenna for it.
Yeah, it's
Definitely
really
do.
struggling. It's not usually like this.
No,
I mean,
no.
I know it's a new one, but the last 2 streams it's been okay.
Yeah,
So,
Runway 683, runway
that sounds
16,
better.
for takeoff.
it's a bit better. It's still not clear enough. It could be better. Have some research to do there, Max. A little bit of research.
Bristol 268, the sign heading in. Rock 290, line number 1201.
Alright, so we've got a runway 16 departure very shortly, VA 683 heading off to Perth. Looks like it's lining up on runway 16 now.
What is going on with these Perth flights, all using runway 16?
I know. See, look, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go against the grain here with you. That 777 is going to go off 16.
Are you going to bet your life savings too?
No.
Damn, I was going to be a wealthy man then.
I'll bet you a coffee. Ton.
We've shaken on it.
We've shook on it.
We have witnesses in the chat. We've also got the Virgin taking off right now.
Oh, yes.
Going off to Perth, VA 683. Used to be an A330, this one. All right, looks like I'm winning a coffee. And there goes that 737 passing those ominous clouds.
runway 27. Good idea, it's about 3630.
So I can already solve this whole dilemma for you, Max. I can just quickly look where it's filed.
Oh yeah.
Runway 16 for Alpha, departure, the wind 120 degrees 1 knots.
I'm gonna laugh if you've looked already and you know it's going 16, even though it doesn't do that.
I actually haven't looked.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh, that's 27.
No way.
16.
No way. What is this? When does that even happen? How? That what? No, that.
I'll take your finest vanilla latte
Oh,
for my drive home.
get out of town. This doesn't happen. They have a contract with 27. You looked.
I didn't even look. You've seen me. I've been on the camera.
You know what? You know what? Lucky I didn't bet my life savings. That would have been a big mistake.
Bet your channel.
Oh boy. Oh no. No, no, no. As if it always goes 27. Oh man, I was really excited for a free coffee. Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
Some days I just love life. One of those moments right now, looking at the disgust on your face. Watch it still go 27. It'll be like, yeah, can we take runway 16? And then just and then air traffic
Negative.
air traffic control will be like, no.
just a flat out no.
Actually, make a right-hand turn before you get to the runway.
Oh, this is just outrageous. I have severe disappointment right now.
Good coffee on my way home.
Yep.
Next departure off runway 27 will be...
You're a champion, mate. You're a champion. I'm going to set my camera off so I can get a shot of this.
I love if you set up and it goes 27.
Oh, it'd be worth the coffee. I'll need the coffee.
The one you're paying for. Our next departure is QF 616 off to Brisbane, the Boeing 737-800 off runway 27.
What is this? It's actually coming up to 16.
Vacated, next arrival at 3 miles. Okay,
Oh, I can't help but smile. This is awesome. I'm getting threatened now. Oh, this air traffic control scanner is absolutely causing nightmares. And Paula, as Darren said there, yes, unfortunately no Emirates A380 today. They land and take off at stupid times that we don't agree with. So we are unable to catch them on the stream. Very, very sorry. Yeah, it does land and take off around 5 a.m. for both. Just trying to fix the squelch once again on this air traffic controller. It's really struggling.
Yeah, it's playing funny buggers, isn't it?
It really is.
Just like Air New Zealand. Funny buggers.
I can't believe it's actually going
I
16.
know, what? It never goes 16.
I could have bet my life savings.
Oh, God. I am still in proper disbelief, but that's okay. And looks like Royal Brunei is pushed back as well. This is going to be operating as BI6 to Bandasiri Begawan. And I'm going to see what runway that's filed for. If Royal Brunei goes to 27, I don't even know what I'll do at that point. Hell froze over because New Zealand went 1.6, but Brunei would go 2.7.
No chance.
Nah, there isn't. Brunei's filed for 1.6, which is just sensational. It is indeed. It is indeed. We'll see. Scoot has filed for 1.6, so we've got a good little afternoon here.
We do. We've got a good rush. Oh my goodness, this air traffic control scanner. I almost want to turn it off.
Yeah, we really need to come up with a solution on this one.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
little.
It's trying.
It is. But like we've got you here, DJ with all the knobs and
2 knobs.
3 miles.
And we're 2 likes away from the 600 mark.
that is incredible.
Let's push that over the line for this Air New Zealand 777 All Blacks takeoff. I think I almost have to change the thumbnail now.
Yeah, honestly. I think the likes for Max's free coffee is deserved. He went against the grain. He took a risk, a very, very big risk, and it paid off.
It paid off very nicely.
Too nicely. Almost like it was planned. Look at you, smirking like a buffoon.
Like a buffoon. That's you, mate. Oh no, it's been cleared to take off, but I want to change the thumbnail.
NZ124, lining up the end of runway 16, cleared for takeoff for Auckland. And this is the ever so popular all black livery, which just makes it that much more fantastic. And it also cost me a coffee.
It did cost you a coffee, which I'm going to enjoy on my drive home.
That nice steamy coffee.
Long drive home.
I hope you spill it on your lap.
We already did that in LA.
Oh god, don't remind me. The car smelled like coffee for far too long. I was still trying to dry it up in San Francisco, like in the cup holder. It just pooled in there and no one knew. And coming in now, we have Jetstar flight JQ655, and this is from Canberra. Another A320-200. And Rudy's joined the chat again. Good day, mate. Must be getting a bit late over there in LA. Nonetheless, great to have you back in and enjoying the final bit of the Melbourne plane spotting.
Nah, this thumbnail's gonna annoy me. I'm changing it back. Because when I put out all the things about watching the stream, I put the Singapore 350. So now I'm gonna
you've made quite a few.
I know. Look at my beautiful collection.
Collecting thumbnails. You've even named them, I love it.
I know. I got so excited. We made first one and now I just made a bunch.
Wait, hang on. I see a VN350 there.
I did make that one, yeah.
This is a happy day for me. This is a very happy day. Looks like Air New Zealand's going to hold. They're going to get... There's a arrival.
Oh yes, the Jetstar A320 from Launceston JQ732.
I thought I heard it getting cleared for takeoff.
I heard line up, but they must have changed it.
Right. Maybe line up and wait. Maybe that's what they said.
Maybe, yeah.
And Paula asks, will we see any A350-1000s today? We did see one landing just before, maybe an hour ago or so, but we're not going to see another one, I don't think, unless we're stuck here until 2:30 when Cathay goes. But in the meantime, enjoy the All Blacks 777 when that does take off. And I can see Royal Brunei also taxiing up to runway 16 as well.
That's squelch.
But there is no fixing it. It's beyond repair.
It's new.
It's
unboxed it
faulty.
a week ago.
Yeah, and same goes with the cam link. 2 of them. We've just been hit with some.
Link you can get from JB Hi-Fi. This came from the US.
That's the country of quality. I don't understand what the problem is. Why is the scanner not working? Oh, that's even worse. Okay, we're gonna fix this for the next stream.
Oh, yuck. Alright.
Here goes that Air New Zealand 777.
Yes.
124 on my 16 clear for takeoff.
There we go. Clear for takeoff. NZ124 wearing the All Blacks livery, the 777-300ER, now taking off to Auckland. Oh, that air traffic control scanner is actually giving me a headache.
6 from my 16 clear for takeoff.
That'll be alright, hopefully. Hopefully it stays like that.
Information November deck, 100 to 2 knots. Altitude 1,800, scan at 2,500, 4,106.
Alright, so lining up on runway 16 now is the Royal Brunei 787-8 Dreamliner BI6 heading off to Brunei. And I wish they'd get rid of that grey underbelly, but they wouldn't let me in the manufacturing factory.
It's not a nice.
I can't get a nice
Next
spot.
arrival inside 3 miles from
It's okay. If it says, oh no, it's not.
It's not okay.
Next 37 line up on my 27 away.
Got a runway 16 takeoff.
Yes, we do. Is it going already? Yes, it is. I don't think that's squelched.
I think it's beyond repair.
I think it is too.
I don't think we're getting anywhere with it. This is Virgin Australia flight VA267 heading off to Canberra.
1-6 for a Canberra flight.
That's really odd. I think they may have just completely switched them. There's a Jetstar waiting as well. I'm just turning this off, Max. I can't deal with that. It's giving me a headache. Sparing no time at all, we've got an arrival here on runway 16. It's a pocket rocket, as Max says, landing as QF 1517 from Canberra.
It's not as fun when they're landing.
No, not as fun. And Stephen, we'll give that a go. I'll turn it back on. I'll reposition it somewhere else. And we'll see with that if anything changes. So we've got a couple of 1-6 takeoffs as well lined up there.
Jetstar 796, Echo, line up runway 16. Echo, line up runway 16. Rex 437, climb by 54,000.
That sounds better.
Runway
Sounds a lot better.
Fit for takeoff.
Possibly, because we usually have this like further away.
I just don't know why it's playing up today when it was absolutely fine on Thursday.
It's a mystery to us all.
Always is a mystery. There's always something.
Taking off now, we have Jetstar flight JQ796 heading off to the Sunshine Coast. That's going to take off on runway 16 for us, doing us a nice little favour. And nope.
Matt, is that a 16717 departure I see?
It is, Max. There's going to be a pocket rocket right before our eyes.
Oh yes.
I'm going to do some tests on the scanner before using it again. And good day, Oskar. Thanks for tuning in. Marley saying, "Don't those scanners need a good whack once in a while?" Yeah, I'll throw it against the concrete barricade.
Need to yeet the thing.
Just yeet it. Yeah.
That's the annoyance feeling it gives you.
Yeah. It'll help clear my headache, I think.
Yes.
Let out some of the frustration. Over there now we've got Qantas flight QF 1547 heading off to Launceston, Tasmania.
It's actually going to the moon.
Oh, my bad. Is it going Launceston via the moon?
Yeah, sure.
Perfect. All right, get ready for the 60-degree rotation on it. Took a second to kick in there, but when it did, it did.
And our next arrival is VA680 arriving in from Perth, the 737-800.
Good to see a little bit more 1.6 action, Max.
Absolutely, yeah. No, I've had enough of 2.7.
I just can't stand that runway. It's just stealing everything we want, except for the Air New Zealand, which I kind of wanted to go there for the coffee, but I guess for the sake of the stream and for the sake of your pleasure driving home, I guess it was worth it. And Mark saying, just found the channel and subscribed. Nice stream. I didn't know anyone was streaming from Melbourne and watch streams a lot. Thank you so much, Mark. Yeah, we stream from here quite often. Max plans to stream at least twice a week, so do make sure to keep an eye out for our streams if you want to enjoy some more Melbourne stuff. And Oskar, in terms of Sydney, we haven't got anything concrete in just yet, but we do plan to go back there and do some streams eventually. Once we've got the laptop situation all sorted out, because at the moment we're using our editing laptops to stream, which are fantastic. They're very good laptops. The only thing is they're way too powerful for the portable batteries that we have. Like, the portable batteries do not have the output to keep the keep the laptops charged. So, no, not even close. So we have to buy another laptop for streaming. So when we do that, then we can definitely start getting some concrete plans in for interstate travel. Looks like we've got another 1.6 departure. It's good to see it all rolling out now. Good way to sort of wrap up the last 30 minutes or so. And this is going to be Virgin Flight VA 1593 heading off to Newcastle. I really would love a thing, Max, that just auto-generates the next flight. It comes up on the screen in writing.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
How handy would that be? If only I knew how to use tech. And TriStar Darren, I'd have to agree with you there. I think it is the U2. That thing flies astronomically high. Definitely some good action there. So we're getting to our final 3 departures that we're just waiting for. Because we've got a Jetstar 787, we've got the Thai A350, and we also have that Fiji 737 MAX, which I'm now kind of hopeful and thinking it might take off on 1.6, considering the Jetstar to Sydney's even taken off on 1.6.
Oh, wow.
Max is trying to contain his excitement. Oh, we've got some heavies coming in as well. Actually, this is pretty good. This is nice. We love to see it. Taking off on runway 16, which is just turned onto the runway now, we have Jetstar flight JQ512 heading off to Sydney. It's an Airbus A320 with the sharklets. And Oskar asking, how is Bonza? Well, they're definitely looking good, but I'm not too sure if... Well, I'm assuming their loads are great. I've heard they're going out pretty full. Here goes that Jetstar embarking on its 1-hour journey up to Sydney. flying past those thankfully distant ominous clouds. They seem to always just be there, but they're static. They don't get any closer.
That's just the way I like it.
Yes, I like it that way. You know, it doesn't make me want to bring out the umbrella, which is good. Our next arrival is going to be a Heavy, which is a Qantas A330 flying in from Sydney. This is going to be a Qantas flight QF437, and it's just turned on to final approach. So we should see it in...
They take off first.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
Oh, the Dash 8, it snuck up.
Yes, the Qantas Link Dash 8. This is flight QF2080 going to Mildura.
And magic happens. I'm not too sure when it departs. Maybe late this afternoon. I'll give it a check for you. I do know when I looked through the departures for the remainder of the stream, it wasn't there. It looks like it's taking off at 4:30 p.m. going to Rockhampton. So Max and myself will definitely not be out for that one. Got a couple of things we need to do first. And Oskar, we're not going to be doing a stream in Sydney in June. Max and I are going to be preparing to go to Europe. So we'll have very limited time to travel interstate. There's a little dashy, as TriStar Darren said. And we've got that Qantas A330 Heavy coming in.
Oh yes, QF437 from Sydney, A330-200 wearing the old Roo Qantas logo. The old, it's not italics, but sort of,
Kinda italics, yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could call it.
Bit slanted.
It's like in italic and bold, but a weird font.
It's just missing the underline.
Yeah.
Then it's got the whole trifecta of effects. And magic happens, we would not be able to see it. It is way too cloudy. We're not going to be seeing anything flying at 40,000 feet over us. And here is that Heavy coming in. We're going to have the Qatar from Adelaide as well, coming in very, very soon. So I do think Qatar actually was awarded 5th Freedom flights, or rights at least, between Adelaide and Melbourne. No need to apologise, magic happens, it's all good. But yeah, if we could get a contrail, I would love to show it, but just not possible. The Melbourne weather has once again prohibited us from doing what we want to do. There you go, looks like the Qantas A330 is going to vacate the runway quite early there. And Manuel tuning in there from Venezuela. Good day, mate. Thanks for tuning in, checking out what's going on here in Melbourne. Actually, I saw in Venezuela there's a DC-10 cargo starting.
Oh, really?
Which is just fantastic. And it's going to be flying to Miami.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I know. I'm so keen. There's nothing but quality in Venezuela.
Oh, yeah.
Like they got the Convasia A340-600s going in there.
Mm-hmm.
And even the military has 707s.
Yeah, wow.
What a place.
That's awesome. That is
I
so
know.
Cool.
I'm jealous, not going to lie. Just a little bit jealous. But there's some really cool things in South America. Like some of the military things, like there's 737-200s, 707s from Chile, I think.
Yeah.
Some just outstanding stuff. 727s in Bogota.
Oh, yeah.
Or Bogota, I think it is.
I usually say Bogota, but I don't know if it's right.
I don't know which one's right. Bogota.
Conviasa.
Conviasa. That's the one. Yeah, the A340-600s. I think they acquired maybe 2 from Mahan, which is a little daunting. Because I kind of like the Mahan ones.
Our next arrival here is Regional Express flight 3558 coming in from Burnie, the Saab 340B.
There it is, coming over the mountains there. See, I think it's nice landscape here, Max. If it wasn't for all the poles.
Yeah, I know. The poles ruined it.
The poles ruined it. If it wasn't for that, it'd be great. And yeah, the Orbis MD-10 is still flying around. I know it goes to Bangkok maybe once or twice a year. But aside from that, I don't really know. I think it does a lot of flying in Africa. And it's hard to sort of keep track of everything around there. And TriStar Darren, 4 a.m. here. And I'm flagging. Great stream, fellas. Awesome work. Catch you all on the next one. Take care. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate that, mate. You've been a tremendous help here in the chat, and it's been fantastic talking with you for the entire duration of the stream, pretty much. And that is such an effort. 4 a.m. Well, I hope you've enjoyed your time at Melbourne with me and Max.
Absolutely.
And we'll definitely see you on the next one.
100%. Yeah, I really do appreciate that, mate. Staying all that time. Awesome, mate. Just don't bring up any more Vietnam 350 or I'm going to remove that moderator badge.
I'll tell Sam to reinstate it. Don't worry.
Nah, cheers, mate. Really appreciate it. We'll see you on the next one.
And Oskar, that's great that the weather is good over there in Sydney. Not quite as good here.
It's getting better. The sun is starting to peak
yeah,
a little bit.
Look, you say that, but look what's coming our way.
Yeah,
that is coming.
You look at the Jetstar right there. And you're like,
wow.
Yeah, it's all right.
Good weather. Loving it. Just wait.
Da, 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 da. Oh no.
That is a monster.
That's an issue.
And it's getting closer. I can see it. Oh, it's drenched in Keilor. Look at that.
Oh no.
That could be.
If I zoom in, you cannot see.
Oh, you'll be able to see it.
Thank you, Darren. He understands the task.
Yes. Don't worry, you're safe. Sam will definitely reinstate you, no matter what. Or whilst I'm here with Max, I can just reinstate you because I've got access to his laptop. And landing here, we have our next flight. This is VA324 coming in from Brizzy. It's another 737-800. A true dime a dozen. Oh boy, Max, I don't think we're going to get away scot-free with the rain. Sounds like some upset taxi drivers. I don't even think it's like normal. He's tailgating this poor guy and just honking at him. He must have cut him off or something. We love the Australian hospitality.
Oh yes.
Looks like Scoot has pinged on radar.
Perfect.
Gonna be pushing back, hopefully before the rain hits, because now all of Keilor is underwater.
Yeah, that's not nice.
Nah,
We're going to do what we can and stay here as long as we can, but yeah.
That's...
I mean, what's the time now? It is 1:10.
We're almost there.
Waiting for those departures. Let's hope that rain stays away for the next 20 to 30 minutes.
Oh, we can only hope. We can only hope. I don't think it will. It's catching up to us at an alarming rate.
B-Rat says sounds like a 1-3 cab driver with emotional damage. So true. That's awesome.
Well, I guess driving every day around Melbourne with F-wits, you would eventually get a little bit, you would go a bit stir crazy. The emotional damage would take its toll.
100%. We're going to have a pretty immediate takeoff here. This is going to be VA845 going to Sydney, because in just a moment the Qatar 777-300 from Adelaide QR989 is about to land here on runway 16.
Oh, fantastic. I keep almost tripping you over every time.
Your foot is everywhere.
You're just a clumsy buffoon.
Who owes me a coffee?
Oh, let's not bring that up. I thought we forgot about that.
I never forgot about it.
Oh dear. And Melbourne Airport Plane Spotting asks, will you guys ever do a flight review? Max and I have been saying we're going to do one for a while, and then we get on the plane and we're just not motivated. We are very tired, and the premise of trying to sleep on the plane sounds better. And Anth, thanks so much for tuning in. It's been a treasure having you here, joining us for a bit of Melbourne Airport Plane Spotting. Hope to see you on the next one.
I would be very keen to do a massive trip report for this trips we're doing, like a massive vlog or something, like a Europe vlog and a North America vlog.
I'm going to leave that one up to you.
I'd love to, but I know that when the time comes I won't be motivated to do it, because every time we've gone away I've said I'd do it.
Yeah.
And I never do it.
It never happens.
So I don't think, I know myself that it's not going to happen, but I'd love to have the motivation when the time comes to do it.
I love that you're self-aware enough to know this.
Yeah. I'm just like that.
Just like that. And Walter on Watermelon asks, how much zoom in do you guys have? So Walter, we have 600 millimeters on this camera. How much are you using? The full 600 now, Max?
Yeah, this is the full 600.
There we go. That's the full 600 that we have at our disposal. We can use more with intelligent zoom, but we just stick with the proper zoom. Too much quality loss, even with intelligent. Keilor is looking very wispy.
I'm not liking it.
Nope.
A fantastic landing there for that Qatar 777, making its way into Melbourne. And it will prepare for a later flight. I think it takes off around what time? 3-ish, 4-ish? Is that right? Or has it changed?
3:30.
Yeah, 3:30. So it'll take off a little bit later on, as that one just arrived in from Adelaide, the 5th Freedom flight. And we also have that Fly Scoot Dreamliner, the mango pancakes, as we love to call it, is pushed back and now taxiing, and is fired for runway 16, so we should be able to catch that departing off the runway in front of us. Looks like we'll have a Qantas 737 departure as well off runway 16 in just a moment. I'm going to use the short taxiway for runway 16, and then we'll wait to see how long these Fiji 737 MAX and the Thai A350 take to depart, as we try and avoid the torrential rain that's coming for us. If you have a look to our left hand side, that is headed our way. Keilor is in absolute shambles of rain at the moment, and yeah, it's headed our way. So we're gonna try and stick it out for those departures in the next 15-20 minutes, but it's not looking good. But anyway, we have a departure on runway 16. This is QF 444, easy one to remember, flying off to Sydney, a milk run. We can see that 5th Freedom flight making its way down, and BRAD will, Matt's going to check now. Oh. Oh, it's already hit the airport. What to do? That's a lot heavier than this morning.
We can handle it.
I don't know if we can.
If we can't, I have faith in Max.
I don't.
Yeah, neither.
This morning was hard enough, and that was spit. That is torrential rain. Oh, the umbrella's still wet.
I know. Oh, this is perfect. And the wind's coming this way. It is pretty soft. I've never used this. Oh man, it's over here too. We're being boxed in.
Sorry for Matt's hand in the way.
Not what you click to watch.
No, not at all. And Mel C asking what is a 5th Freedom flight. So basically, Matt, you're better at explaining it.
Oh, I was just letting you go through.
Oh, sure, but you explain it either way. You can explain it better. You have good terminology.
Oh no, don't put me in a spot like that. Essentially, a 5th Freedom flight is the ability to fly between two cities that the airline is not based in. Oh well, I should say countries actually. So Qatar is supposed to only be able to fly, you know, from Doha or from Qatar to wherever. And if they get fifth freedom rights, they can actually fly on other routes and be able to pick up passengers. So they're able to pick up passengers between Adelaide and Melbourne. That's basically what a fifth freedom flight is. So they can shuttle people there, because otherwise, if Qatar were to do a flight where it's Doha, Melbourne, Adelaide, nobody could hop on between Melbourne and Adelaide if they don't have the fifth freedom rights. That's, I don't know, the best way to explain it.
That's a good way to explain it.
Yeah. Coming up towards the end of the runway there is that TR19, the Scoot.
Yes, and the rain is starting to hit.
Yes, but don't worry, B-Rad. We are dedicated to our craft.
We are dedicated.
We are dedicated.
Are we?
At the moment, we are. Yeah. We are behind the umbrella, and we are going to get these takeoffs.
So glad you're here, because if this was me doing solo, I'd go, yeah, no.
If I was solo, I'd say the same thing. It's impossible. Holding the umbrella, filming.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not doable. So guys, if you haven't already, do make sure to hit that like button for the torture that Max and I are putting ourselves through. In order to... torture. Yes, the immense torture, in order to get these takeoffs for you, the Thai A350 and the Fiji 737, along with the Scoot.
Yes, we're at 629 likes as well, so...
Can we reach 700?
Oh, 700, okay.
Do you think we... for this rain torture, I mean...
Oh, yes, of course. So if you haven't clicked the like button, please consider clicking that button.
If you have already...
Get to 700. Apparently.
Yes.
I reckon 650 is a good goal. Let's get to 700.
But if you have already, thank you so much for your support. And if you've been watching, there's a few people on here already who's been watching pretty much from the start. You guys are absolute superstars. Donald, you tuned in pretty much right from the beginning as well.
Yep.
Much appreciated. Oh. This is definitely cold, isn't it?
Yeah, the wind's chilly.
That wind has a bit of a chill to it.
Nice at all. Luckily, as soon as we've got the car ready to put everything in as soon as we do end the stream.
Yes, that is very fortunate.
It gets too wet.
No, we should be fine. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Does it?
That's what I've been told.
Scoot is... Oh, are we? Scoot is turning onto runway 16 for its departure now. Basically a turn and burn. Let's get it.
They want to get out of the weather too. Oh look, it's still sunny at the end of the runway. What is this place, Max?
I don't know.
Oh geez, no wonder it's a turn and burn. Corner 737 is real close. And backs, absolutely. We really want to do some night streams. The only thing that is holding us back at the moment is the runway works here at Melbourne, because they are working on runway 3416, and they're going to be doing that until I think June. They close it after 10 p.m, meaning that runway 27 is the runway of choice, and we're not going to be able to really do much when it comes to streaming at night at runway 27. There's really no spots. There might be a couple, but they're not really safe at night. Lots of wildlife and such. And Bryan, yes, this is just a lovely day at Melbourne. Really, really enjoying it. And as we, oh, look at that weather. That does not look nice when it's zoomed out. That there is Jetstar flight, I think JQ29, which is going off to Bangkok. Hasn't appeared quite yet on Flight Radar. Oh no, I think it has actually. Yep, JQ29 off to Bangkok. I actually flew this particular flight a few months ago now, and it was completely delayed. I don't think, this is actually the first time I've seen it on time. It's always usually 1 or 2 hours late. Go Jetstar. Ooh. Actually, could you move my camera back? I forgot that I set that up. Thanks, Max. And Rudy, that's great to hear. Yeah, we're still going strong. It's actually raining.
PTSD from Sydney, something.
Oh, good idea. So it's raining here. It's just hit pretty hard. Hopefully it doesn't last too long. I do see a break in the clouds, and I'm sure that's gonna hit once Ty has left.
Where's the break?
Look over there. Look, it's not as heavy.
Matt's calling this a break.
Yeah.
Not a break.
Yes, it is. That's a break. It's a break in the clouds. That's fine.
It's still very dark.
No. I mean, it's overcast for sure, but it's not rain. Trust me, I'm a meteorologist at heart.
Are you?
No.
Matt, the IT guy, the meteorologist. Got everything.
Just got everything.
Got a very lengthy resume.
Everything going for me, mate. Everything. I'm not just a one-trick pony.
Is that right?
I like to think so.
Tyres pinged.
Ty early too. Wow.
Awesome.
But really glad the family has arrived, and wish your mum a happy birthday for us. For Tuesday.
They're probably listening. Probably say happy birthday.
Oh, we could. Happy pre-birthday, I guess I could say.
Yes. Nice and early.
Oh, look at the visibility on this Qantas flight QF441 coming in from Sydney. That is looking delicious. Wow. And yes, Rudy, rain. Welcome to Melbourne in not summer. Rain is a very prevalent problem. Max, I would say once Ty's gone, if Fiji Airways hasn't pushed, we will wrap things up just to get out of the bad weather.
Oh yeah.
Even though there is a break in those clouds.
Oh yeah.
You say that with so much disbelief.
It's not a break.
It cuts me. It cuts me deep.
Does it?
No. Not really. So we're just waiting for that Jetstar. Oh, there we go. It's on the move. There goes an antenna.
Oh no.
From the wind. Oh, troublesome. Oh, it's just hanging there too.
Nice.
That's not good.
I can't even feed that back.
Oh, if only this was on camera. Hang on. You got it. Oh man. Crawling under tables trying to retrieve antennas.
Either.
Wow. Oh, this is what we like to hear, Max. This is what we like to hear.
Oh god.
And Henry asking, how do you know the flight numbers? Is it on like an app? It is. We use an app called Flight Radar 24 and also Plane Finder, because Flight Radar 24 is never the most reliable source.
Oh yeah. And
we are able to see the flight numbers, the routes, how long the flight took and all that, everything you need, altitude, registration. A very, very handy little app.
100%.
Coming in now on runway 16. Much to Max's misery and torment is a Jetstar A321neo JQ941 coming in from Cairns.
Look, you barely can see the thing.
Yeah, it's looking very, very misty. And yeah, magic happens. Runway 27 is now out of action. What we were hoping for all morning has unfortunately only happened right at the end.
As usual.
As per usual. And Oskar saying the rain is about to go in 20 to 30 minutes. Oh boy, just as we're leaving, just what we want to hear. That's super. There it is, making a murky arrival into Melbourne. JQ29 is almost at the end of runway 16 for us. About to embark on this journey over to Bangkok. A 747 in 30 minutes. What's today? It's Saturday. There can't be.
Atlas maybe.
Nah, not on a Saturday. And Henry asking if we can go to Sydney to stream. There's a lot of rare planes. We definitely do intend to go up there, Henry, that's for sure. But in the meantime, you can check out our good friend Sid Squad. They cover Sydney probably better than we can with their access to some exclusive spots like the control tower deck. And they do some long streams as well. And they're a great group of guys. It doesn't look like there's any 7.4s coming our way.
No, nothing that I can see.
No 7.4s. Didn't think there would be. And Oskar, no, definitely not. No cargo's coming our way. It's a Saturday. I don't think there is. Oh, there is a Singapore cargo at like 8 p.m. usually, 9 p.m. But that's our only 7.4 on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Unless it's chartered, which doesn't happen often in Melbourne. It looks like we're going to get nice and close to this Jetstar A321. Yeah, Donald, definitely no 747s. It would be pretty atypical for it to come on a Saturday
what
afternoon.
airline, Oskar?
Awesome to get right up close to the new A321s when they come here to T4.
The newers.
No, don't ever say that again. Just no, man.
I kind of like it, newer. It's weird, but you know, it's a newer. I'm gonna walk away now.
I'm not giving you a coffee.
Yes, you are.
Don't deserve a coffee. And Oskar, there's no curfews here. If we're streaming until curfew, we're going to be here indefinitely.
Yeah, we'll be here forever.
I don't know how we're going to keep everyone entertained between 1 a.m. and 4 a.m. with like no flights on a Saturday. That could be dreadful.
Just a bunch of polls.
Just a bunch of polls.
Rapid fire polls.
We can count the polls like sheep.
Yes.
So we're trying not to sleep.
Yeah, that's it. Isn't that what you're supposed to do? You're supposed to count them to sleep?
Yeah, actually, sugar. And Henry, did hear that Alan Joyce is stepping down from being Qantas CEO. Personally, I don't really know the full story. I don't know. I think he did all right. And Oskar, no, unfortunately that's not going to be happening.
Yeah.
Definitely not. Melbourne Airport isn't really a very busy place after midnight these days, especially with the runway closures. Taking off now, we have Jetstar flight JQ29 off to Bangkok. And Anth Lee, 4:30 a.m. in the UK, and he's still up watching. Is amazing. Thank you so much. Hope we've started your morning off well with the Melbourne Airport stream. Greeted with your typical UK weather. See, Max, I told you there was a break. The rain has subsided.
It doesn't look like a break, but yes, it is a rain break.
Meteorologist, I told you. Don't question my skill.
I'll try not to.
I have a very diverse skill set, clearly.
Is that right?
At the end of the runway now, we have Qantas flight QF773 off to Perth. I think I'm a bit shocked that this isn't a A330. I thought 773 always was an A330.
Oh yeah, true. So let's hopefully get Ty on the move, and then
That's kind of been pushed back for a while now, in the one spot for about 10 minutes.
That's usually what Japan Airlines does.
Yeah, it just sits there.
It just sits there for ages.
Calibrating all of its rudders and electronics.
That's it. Have a look at that that little contrast cloud. Oh, it's not really a contrast cloud, but that little white fluffy cloud with the tower.
It's so good the camera doesn't know what to focus on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice and wispy.
Oh yeah.
So Thai is now making its move out towards runway 16 for us. And we'll see what Fiji Airways is doing from there.
We'll wait and see for sure.
We'll wait and see. I wouldn't mind getting that on a 4K video, to be honest. Got the camera all set up and everything. Haven't got that from T4.
Oh really?
Nope. That'll be a first. And Henry, that's really a question for the experts there. I've got no idea. I would assume that's in Qantas's long-term plan, so I don't think a CEO change is going to really alter that too much.
Yeah, don't think so.
I think they've been wanting to do... Well, they've been wanting to do direct London and JFK for decades. So I don't think it's going to change. They will make that happen. Jetstar A320 making a rackus.
And Milky Way, of course, no stress at all. We are waiting for that Thai 350 departure.
Subscribe to my channel too. And also thanks. That's right. Did you see it on Thursday?
Just missed that one, but that was Qantas flight 773 off to Perth. So Thai Airways is about to cross runway 27 to head up to runway 16, and it looks like at this stage that will be our final departure of the stream, our final movement. And there is the Qantas A330-200, the Pride livery, just touched down on runway 16 from Perth as QF768. The Pride is in the air livery.
get a ladder. And I asked him, can you wind the ladder so I can be planes watching? Because I live in one of those deep, like downhill.
And Hayden saying, I just received a soundboard. The sound of the planes through the soundboard and headphones is awesome. That is fantastic, mate. Glad you improved the sound quality there for you, mate. Glad the sound works. Hopefully you can hear my my voice a little better as well. And O'Malley absolutely making an absolute mess of that runway with that water spray, but you can't complain about it. It looks pretty good. So Thai Airways is getting close to the top of runway 16 for our final departure of the stream, our final movement. TG 466 heading off to Bangkok, as Fiji has not pushed yet, so we'll call this the last movement. So if you haven't already, as we come to the end of the stream, make sure you click that like and subscribe button. And if you want to top off the stream, you can become a channel member. We really do appreciate anyone who does become a member of our channel. And Matt, there's no movement on Fiji, so I reckon Thai will be our last one as it's about to take off.
Oh no, Max, it has.
Oh, it has pushed. All right, I guess we're getting that as well.
That is our cutoff.
Yes, that is definitely our cutoff as the rain really starts to set in here.
Oh no.
You can have a look in front of us, Matt. That's it's not nice.
It's looking very misty.
Over here on the right hand side, it's yeah, very, very misty.
That's what passed. We're fine.
All right, here we go. Thai Airways TG 466 is ready to rumble. Here we go.
Just about to roll down here on runway 16. Quite a bit of spray on that. Just listen to that buzzsaw. That is just tremendous. And Henry, yes, they only have one in the Pride livery. They used to have one on the A330-300 as well, but unfortunately, that has been since repainted.
That is correct.
And ATC is malfunctioning, I guess we could say. We can try and turn it on, but it's not pretty.
Yeah, it's been really playing out. We think there's just some interferences at the moment, so we'll try and play it again. But
give it a go for the last little bit.
It's not been nice.
No, it has been a little bit on the disruptive side for us.
Yes, 100%.
And looks like we have some departures lined up for 16. I've got to admit, Max, like it is so much better once they're all using the one runway. When 27's out of the picture, so much busier.
100%, could not agree more.
And Oskar, let's not talk about MH148. That is a troublesome plane.
Yes.
Convinced us to stay.
I have a cutoff.
Yeah, me too. I have a cutoff.
Fatigue cutoff.
We're both running on 3 hours sleep.
Yeah, so
and there's only only so much aviation we can take before our body can't take it anymore.
That's it. So we won't be staying for, as soon as that Fiji goes, we'll be going as well. We won't be staying for that MH. We did stay for that last time. If it somehow miraculously pushed back now and then really quickly went up to the top of 1.6, then maybe I'll get it. But I don't think it's going to push back for another 10 or 15 minutes.
That's it. It'll push back once Fiji's like just taking off, but we're just going to have to quit.
Hold the stream for the day. So we're just waiting for, there's an arrival at the moment. We'll grab these departures in just a moment.
Yeah, we can't really see much of the arrival. It's pretty murky.
Yeah, murky's a great word.
Best way to put it, I think.
Look at that, that's a great shot.
Look at all the spray.
I know.
Virgin Australia is now in the runway drying business.
Yes. That Qantas,
actually, that spray is really good. Wow.
You should have seen the Qantas Pride in the Air one. Oh, the sprayer kicked up.
I could have imagined.
Fantastic.
Just, wow. Should have recorded it.
I know. So the next departure here is a international departure for that 737 on your screen, QF153. It's going to head to Auckland.
And magic happens, absolutely. We're going to stay for the Fiji 737 Max. Has pushed back, but that will be our final plane there.
We won't be here for Cathay.
No Cathay. Oskar, you can. There's always going to be something in 20 minutes.
Always.
There's always something. You got to know when to quit. We've been at this since what, 6:30? I think we started.
30, yes.
Yeah. Look at that spray, my goodness.
I know.
And Sydney could not agree more. That spray is fantastic. So guys, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already. That's a great way to celebrate the end of the stream and also the emotional damage that Max and I are going through dealing with the rain.
That's it.
Be much appreciated. If you have already, as I always say, you are an absolute legend and really do appreciate it. It's the best free way to support the channel at the end of the day. Departing off runway 16 now, we have Virgin Australia flight VA227 heading off to Adelaide to 737-800. Also notice on the split skimlets. Nice little addition.
I want to be max 8. That's a good way of putting it. Very definitely for sure. So that Fiji is still sitting there. We're in a heavy, you're ready, mate. So we will get we'll be able to see another 737 absolutely dry up the runway, just passing that Jetstar A320 looking on as it waits for its departure. It should come into view, and just there it is.
Look at that.
That is absolutely awesome to see. And so that JQ A320 there is going to depart to Gold Coast as JQ 442. And we've got a couple of 1-6 departures here lined up as well. We've got a Dash 8 300 for Qantas Link and another A320 200 for Jetstar Australia. And then the Fiji is pushed back and should be making its way down towards runway 16 very shortly. And I think it'll probably use that short taxiway. I don't know though.
No, I think so. Fiji Airways have a policy where if it's wet weather, they have to use the full length of the runway.
Oh really?
Yep.
Wow, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So that will go all the way down to the end. That's a good way if you ever need to get a shot of it on 3-4 and you want to get a close-up of it from the driveway.
It's wet.
You choose a wet day and I have to go up there.
Oh wow.
Jetstar's just done a massive turn and burn.
Oh wow, those two.
Listen to that buzzsaw. Amazing.
Alright, Fiji. What are you doing?
It's pulling a Thai Airways and just going to sit there for 20 minutes. And Super 80 Swiss Air could not agree more. They always sound so good in the wet weather. And Hayden, appreciate that, the old sound of the round of applause. It has certainly been, it's been a very fulfilling and fun stream, but the weather and the fatigue is definitely a little contributing factor.
Trying to get the camera to stay still.
Yeah, it can be a bit touchy.
Got a mind of its own.
Sometimes it does, yeah.
Oh, what are you doing, Fiji?
Finally on the move. That's what I see.
I see it going back into the gate.
No. It's not going to go back into the gate.
Better not.
It's going to turn right. Departing now off runway 16, we have Qantas Link flight QF2289 heading off to Launceston, Tasmania. It's a little Bombardier Dash 8 Q300. And Donald saying, come on Fiji, you need to go to the toilet. Yeah, we're in a similar boat except with lunch. Yeah. Starving.
Absolutely starving right now.
Yep, the double cheeseburger doesn't last long.
Nope. Not at all.
So we've got Jetstar lined up there, waiting to line up and depart off runway 16. Fiji Airways is well and truly on the move.
Heading its way up to runway 16 for its departure.
Taking full length by the looks of it.
Yes. Absolutely.
It's sneaky because you actually can't see it at all because it's small.
No. You have to look at flight radar.
It's the only way.
Otherwise you'd completely miss the thing.
That's right.
It looks like it's cross runway 27. It must be taxiing up relatively fast, which is good for us.
Yep.
Because not gonna lie, I do need to pee too.
Macca stop for the coffee and the burger.
Yes, 100%.
Much needed, much needed. It's a plane spotting diet. Fast food, no sleep. It's not even a diet, it's a lifestyle.
It's a lifestyle.
Always cold or always too hot.
Yep.
Sore arms from the filming.
Sore feet.
Sore feet from the standing.
Are the sorest part right now.
Yeah, they're not
It's hard
easy.
to stand still.
It's hard to stand.
Yeah. That too.
Yeah, standing, that's not fun.
Let's see if we get a turn and burn from the A320 off to Ballina.
Oh, that's a unique kind of flight. We don't see that too often.
That rain is really starting to settle into Fiji.
Yeah,
Get on with it.
that's not very nice. That's unfriendly. Yikes.
Oh, it's cold.
It is cold, isn't it? It's very cold. And good day, Sid Squad. Tuning in for the last hurrah here. Hope you guys are doing well. That's what we're doing, Donald. We are praying for the turn and burn. Alright, Max, I think nope, never mind. I was going to say I think I professionally positioned the umbrella to not fall over, but I was clearly wrong.
Stay. Alright, Fiji. There's one more arrival, but Fiji is our next and final movement of the stream. FJ934 heading off to Nadi, the 737 MAX 8. And that will top off the end of the stream. A very successful stream since 6:30 a.m. this morning. We're getting absolutely drenched on right now. It is starting to pour down here.
That's it, Rudy. We are not staying dry, not even remotely.
Dry.
The gear is, but we're not.
Sid Scott, I just woke up.
Yeah, all right, we get it. You live the life.
Is that Kurt, Tim, or Matt that's tuning in? Or maybe you're all sitting in a room. I know Matt's up in Gold Coast, isn't he?
Yeah, Matty's up in
I always
Gold
forget
Coast.
that. All right, Fiji. We can see it. Here we go, our final movement of the stream, guys. gosh, that rain on my hands. My hands are absolutely frozen. Moving that camera was not easy. Oh my gosh. And it's Tim there. He had the night shift, so not living the life. But thanks for tuning in for that final departure. And Matt, I hate to break it to you, and I know we're not staying, but Malaysia just pinged. Oh, it has too. I didn't even look. But yeah, we won't be staying. And Rudy saying he just handed his mum a Tim Tam. Very good. I love to hear that.
I hope she likes it there, mate. I really do.
All right. I think we'll call it quits. The rain is really settling in here. Yeah. We got a little face-off action though to really top it off. So thank you very much to everyone for tuning in, watching today's broadcast out here in Melbourne. It's been a fantastic stream. Myself and Matt since 6:30. So what's that? That's gosh, I can't do maths.
It's nearly
7.5 hour stream, which is absolutely fantastic. So thank you to every single person for hitting that like button, subscribing while you're here. To all our new members, welcome aboard. Rudy saying not gonna let her try the Vegemite.
No, don't be like that. Get a nice big tablespoon and the jar and give it to her and say it's delicious.
Yes, exactly. Oh, that's too good. That reaction that day you had the Vegemite is priceless.
Oh, it's immortalized too.
Absolutely.
That's the best part.
Yes. All right. Thank you, everyone. Our next live stream here on Aviation Videography will be on Thursday morning. Hopefully weather will be okay. I will check the weather closer to the time and let you know if we have to reschedule anything or not. I've got a little bit more time next week to be flexible. So, but at this stage, Thursday morning, and if you want to catch another Melbourne stream, Matt will be live on Tuesday morning on his channel on HD Melbourne Aviation. So go and check out his channel if you haven't. I'm sure a lot of you have heard of it. And make sure you give him a bit of a subscribe as well for helping me out here today in Melbourne and battling these wet conditions. So that's it from me, and that's it from Matt. Thank you so much, everyone, and we'll see you guys next week. Ciao for now.